I'm diving. Above me?
Now, come back down.
No.
He's dropping already.
Keda, you're a fuck.
They knocked someone.
They're knocked. Did you rest?
No.
The two guys. Two guys, no? Did you rest?
It's the EP, I think.
Yeah.
Down to play
Let's
yellow.
go to yellow, but we need to be careful of
Knock on green if you guys can see that in the diff.
What do we do? What do we do?
Gonna go yellow line, but we need to spread out and use smokes and so on.
Dead. Suicide's close. Same place. Down right. Hate it.
Don't waste it.
Fuck them.
Oh, get the fuss.
One up.
The Uzi is also driving.
Headshot one there. One's 1 HP on the wall, vaulting in. Revival. One guy in green wall, 1 HP.
Where how to shoot?
Here, just put it south of me here, so I can play here.
Getting fucking 100 here, Nate. You got flash, one guy. I'm gonna blow you here.
Can we just... Guys, can we just reset?
Well, kill the green and play like my side.
No.
Knocked.
He's not.
On the orange.
Now just survive.
Orange up 1 HP.
I'm needing
This
it.
marks. Knock. Guy, no one in car. No one in car on you.
I knocked him. I flashed him.
We're getting
Knock on blue. Nice.
Just
Get both flashes. He was under smoke.
on my body.
One knocked ascent. One active ascent. Just go to ascent now, look and kill them.
Comms.
Nice. Ascent, one active. One knocked, one active.
Blue. Nice try.
Hit him once, 1 HP.
I'm not
One HP, rock guy last, rock guy
Now wait
last.
the zone. Wait the zone is all good.
Bro, you cannot do shit even if you knock Spains. Just stop panicking.
No, I'm just saying that's the only...
Okay, I don't need to hear you right now. Can you just mute yourself? Thank you. Let us play.
No, we're good.
We say kill this shit. You guys on blue and I'm gonna come
I cannot take it now.
270.
Единица, тройка, можешь в разные стороны.
Ну там 280
Сначала
плюс, я уверен.
Давай мы поедем, а ты потом будешь стрелять. Давай. 273 я буду стрелять. Готов?
Да, стреляй.
Да.
Готовы?
Но
Да,
все равно
да,
ждать, пока она еще долетит.
Хуяк.
надо.
Стреляю.
Слышал, Дип, надо ждать, когда она долетит еще.
He doesn't know about me.
Yeah, that's good.
Shooting me.
Nice.
Nice.
Can you flash?
Yeah.
Good. Shoot the glider down, bro. He's fucking 1 HP already, the glider.
А я увижу.
Picking! Timo picking! 2 man right side.
It's not good, Iban.
you have,
Oh, it's
you have to
not
park
good
the
at all.
car.
One east, one north.
Yes.
Yellow
yes,
and
yes,
north.
yes.
The team behind us is on third party.
Yes.
I'm going down.
I'm needing him.
Knocked yellow. Last north of me.
Nice.
One should be.
Он тебя не видел. На нас будет заезжать. Базуку готовьте. А, бля.
Нету базуки, нету.
Слева идет фул.
Два нока.
Бля, там сзади раскручивают кемп.
About.
Nice. Forward.
Go back. Oh no.
This might be a solo, Luca. This is a
Oh, no.
solo.
Dead.
No. What? Nice. That's the fun. Wait, on you.
One close.
Yeah, no.
You have jammer.
On the wall.
Nice.
I'm gonna go stop at the triple or something for.
Opening doors.
One south of guys come. Nice. Go back to flash him and go back. Different things south of God.
Go.
Be taken.
Work with that, yeah.
On me, one hit. On.
Too active.
In the smoke.
In house. Last guy, you have 7 up.
Dead.
Oh, smoke it, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
On your left already.
One knocked. Two knocked.
Two knocked. Nice.
One knocked.
Try and nade the car.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If I'm correct.
It's a
But I'm missing. I fucked up with one. Someone is dead. I don't know who.
Flash him. Nice.
Maybe he's gonna die.
How many bullets he died?
Nice.
Good job. People or glider? Glider.
We want that.
Yeah, we want that if we can take it.
I have no gas.
Yeah, sounds good to me at least.
Good compound is taken at least by one car.
Good. That's most likely,
That's probably Storm.
yeah.
You jump yonder. Okay.
Nice.
One guy in a dash on me, 2 guys in a dash on me. Two guys on me. I'm coming up to the I'm knocked, I fucked up.
I'm gonna get inside tank. What the fuck is he doing?
I knocked him out of the car.
You flush him?
Yes.
Nice, good. Mark me. I'm gonna go for kill chip.
We need to help them somehow.
Hit.
I can double busy. You want it?
What?
On the cannons.
You're fine on your
One
right.
guy on blue. Flash.
Nice.
No, we can't because
No, you stay.
Insta one.
okay.
I'm gonna move him.
I have no car.
But you can play with Chris.
1 point, right?
Yeah.
Whatever, go next.
Guys, can you peek it? Can you peek them? Can you peek them on blue?
I'm nading. Knock one.
Left smoke, green smoke. Dead.
Insta. I knocked
Pick
him
up
on blue.
buffers. Pick up buffers.
I can't, yeah.
I'm pushing up for the kills.
Exactly, yellow.
Yeah.
Green.
I'm flashing.
Both yellow.
Green.
Nice, let's fucking go, bro.
Nice, man. Good fucking shit, boys.
We love the mistakes. We love
Focus. We have to jump, okay? Like.
Feed me and you duck it.
So low, nice. Be careful, maybe we can get crash.
Orange.
One cube, just go back.
Try to finish on yellow.
You can maybe see him outside. I think he crawled inside actually.
I don't see him.
Did his teammates stop?
Yes, they saw us. On orange.
On orange.
Yeah.
Come on.
Stop that guy. Stop that guy too.
One active. That's one active. Nice, Alex.
Car coming.
He's beyond the bus.
Got him.
I got the kill.
One left side. Oh, he's playing PPP. Yes, exactly there on your flash.
Can you go for them? I can hold for you. Can you go?
No. Knock.
Nice, knock.
One more outside, on the entrance. We should.
Oh man.
Nice.
The
the shack.
It's impossible.
One guy's gonna get knocked here. Kill it on yellow.
I think I'm gonna come to finish.
Go,
this
flash,
fight.
flash. Nice.
Nice.
Knock.
Ready?
We got one kill. The one is driving back.
I fucking
Just-
suck at. I
Yeah,
don't know,
same.
I had my mini
I
out.
didn't hit
One,
anything.
one.
No, I don't really.
I'm gonna try my best. Keep covering everyone. I shoot Starry. Fucking go.
One of the
Knocked. One up.
Only one up.
Yeah, on green, on green.
No, he's close right.
Okay, but I'm gonna go big point, okay?
Yeah, must
I
be
know about
one.
them earlier.
I'll pull him out the day. One more though. Nice. Just shield me. Yeah.
Oh, I think.
I'm netting roof, I'm netting roof.
Yeah, he's roof. He jumped. Me.
Nice.
Well done, boys.
I headshot him, I think. Nice. Flash.
Where did you kill him? On the shack?
No, here, like green.
Nice. He's one more knock, guys.
Yes.
There's two knocks on this rock.
On you, one guy. Yeah, I see. I'm using my resources.
All three.
Water on us.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, you're so good, bro.
Of course, bro.
Can I call to me?
No. I can't.
Like on the right.
Further behind.
You can't just drive in on.
You drive in on, guys. One up.
Yeah, we're going on.
Left side of the smoke. Dead.
Nice.
Blue team, blue
I'm on
team
the left
left.
side.
Blue team left, blue team left.
Tried. Did you get any kills?
One.
One kill.
He's running back to the car now.
I'm gonna need him again.
Yes, crates to play there.
It's good, I think.
I'm fine. Nade on me.
Yeah, one guy's playing the top of the room. Knock one.
Nice knock. One close smoke.
Go for me. Kill him.
Зарекрутал тут научил заправку?
Нет.
Пробегу.
У меня есть 4. У меня есть. А, ну ладно. Правая.
Давай.
направо едет на скалу, по-моему, забил.
Блядь, мне крыса пробили.
У тебя возможно справа.
Васик с ебалом один был. Уехали?
It's not in zone, it's not aware. I'm going, yeah.
Son? I'm delaying.
He's outside on the wall.
Seen, yeah. On your leaving. Not leaving. I'm here.
Knock one.
Nice.
You can just play on me here. Play on me here.
Remember
Stay on
that's the
me.
guy on yellow, please.
В траншейке.
Рейс на метке. Играет.
Вот, у меня траншея вот тут где-то, либо на мне прям.
Тачки нам нужны в любом случае.
Один человек.
Метка бежит, двойка, выхуевшего, бегут в опане. За деревьями, ебут, одного нок.
Добить. Найс.
Еще двойка жив, двойка живчик. Убивать ее. Метка встает. Добить нахуй.
Не могу, не вижу. Не вижу.
Перестать.
Доехал.
Еще нокнул одного. Максим, твои хая нужны, брат, или забила?
Макс, ко мне заехать.
Вайпнули их.
Смог даю. Мы стоим, бой здесь с тобой стоим.
Knocked him.
Nice shot. He was alone there.
Just be careful.
His teammates
Can
are blue.
I just want to say, like, they can...
Yellow.
I can't help you.
Problem. Nice.
Nice.
One arm
This is
stiff.
fine.
Чел едет.
Одно.
С ебалом. Давай.
Одно.
I'm giving you a nade.
Yeah, it's actually just female, I guess.
It's just Rima, okay. Oh, you knocked him! I dropped a nade behind you. I'm trying to call info. He's down right.
Shack is nading.
Shack is landing, yeah.
Hold me, Mommy, I'm going
One
to
foot behind blue. Nice.
Shack. Nice.
This guy is also leaving yellow.
Leaving from yellow, yeah.
One guy on the fucking marshals. Good shit, good shit.
I can play the Dorito.
We can get the car and get in the car.
Yes, we drive.
They know about me, by the way. The other one's on green,
You
just
go,
drive
you
them.
go, you go.
Shoot the first car.
What? Super low, what? Super low. Two up, two up, two up.
Yeah.
One is here.
What the fuck?
One is exact here on the inside. This
Knocked, knocked, two knocked.
I need insta-res.
I'm gonna res.
behind,
Just come.
behind right.
Come, boys.
Let's go.
Inside in the toilet. Yellow, boys.
You knock?
I'm
One on
gonna
me, one
pick
last
it
on me,
up.
last on me.
I'm
Yeah,
ready.
we are resing.
Inside.
They're knocked
Is
on
it
you.
good?
Yes, yes, one more.
Oh, dead, white.
Car as well.
Knock one.
Nice fucking flush. I'm just committing. He's on blue. Exactly blue.
He's half. You guys know? One guy yellow.
We need to kill left. Right, kill left.
Try to kill the left.
Wait.
Shoot two cars. I'm gonna knock whole guy. Low day shot, Michael. Michael, you're muted, Michael. He's under the bridge, guys. Let's drive on him together, okay?
Yeah.
Happy, drive me closer. Drive me to the lighthouse, okay?
To the lighthouse?
Yeah, drive to the lighthouse, right? Yeah. Oh, on the truck. Nice. Just take the flushes now and we go over.
Bro, I got no time to talk.
Nice, we got 3
Can we
flushes.
load quickly?
Wait, my kill is not flushed.
I knocked one in the compound on yellow. They need to cross for him. He's knocked behind yellow and one is in the closest.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything.
We're not doing it. Where's the fuck's the smoke? Oh, I found them.
So we never see it
anyways.
Yeah. Just fuck, how do we get there though? I think it's the wrong. It's doing like a circle because I think we have to drive out like this.
It should be like this way, no?
Cautious. Come to us.
We gotta pull middle, guys.
Come to us. Come look at the zone. Don't fucking greed.
And if you can.
I have to run straight out.
Yeah, no. Go hide it.
Canada.
I'm gonna have a kill on yellow.
Knock on the right.
He's looking at your yellow ping.
Sorry, you guys hold you there. Chance.
One guy not really.
Races.
Pulling up on yellow mark. Maybe knocks.
Yeah.
One knock. We can flash him. Easy flash.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Nice. That was.
There's still not flash.
One more knock, 3. No way.
Timo, one up.
One more in green tree.
Knock one knock. Pull up.
Nice.
Pull up.
Nice.
Mark.
Flash him.
Get Bob.
I think he is.
Yeah,
Can I fucking take this ridge in yellow and try to get some kills?
The south team. No, there's still a guy. There's still a guy holding that.
Okay.
And I don't know about that.
Ifm is also like fucking full on the green lane.
They're mortaring a red line on yellow.
They have the BRDM on yellow.
Fucking second stolen.
What's us?
Yeah. Unlucky, man.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm digging there. I'm digging. Yes.
Up on red line.
Fucking need an arrow.
Nice hit. They're fully fucked, like all of them.
Nice.
Not anymore. They're coming there. They're going on our roof. Going on our hill. Shoot at the third guy. Third in the air. Third in the air. Take him once. Twice. 3 times. 4 times.
This guy's weak. That guy.
If you can, I don't know. People on yellow, by the way.
Okay, I'm going to orange then.
Listen, guys. If it goes west, what do we want to do? Do we want to crash the shacks on yellow mark?
If it goes west, I think we should still be in, no? It's
If
not
it
gonna
goes
go
west,
towards orange.
you have a fighting line, green line.
There's yellow guy.
SU lost one, S2G is 3 knock, I think.
You check it, Iris.
Nice.
One outside right door.
Nice.
Merado low, blue,
SU
guys.
2.
3 kills, blue.
It's twice. Top tires. Behind you guys, orange, peeking us.
One is on the fire station.
Yeah. Roof.
One, yeah, one up to work.
Nice headshot. Knocked him.
Nice, get the flush, get the flush.
Nice to put up my photo shield.
One is running on foot.
Nice.
Flush.
Good job.
2 more knocks there.
One more knock, orange.
Stepping up this bucket.
Pull up and check, I'm running off above him. One guy inside shack. I don't have any damage user.
Let's fight check, human.
Listen to me 1 second, I have an idea. What do you think? Wait, I'm shooting Sky first. I knocked him on blue
Nice.
mark.
Good shit.
What do you think if we move like this and clear yellow mark? Isn't that a lot easier? One more. I think we clear it. We quite clear it. Nade on me.
Two more. In the
Nade
BJ, go with them. BJ, go with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we clear this, we clear this.
Nice. One up right.
Taking the rock on the left.
car.
Taking the rock.
One up.
One up. Exactly. Mark it exactly. Okay?
Exactly
Blue
yellow.
zone, B.
I don't have blue.
Vorik, blue zone, Vorik. Blue zone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for mixer. I'm gonna go for mixer.
He can hold.
Watch out for behind us as well. They might push us.
Yeah. I'm resting.
Nice, good job.
Nice.
Going back.
Guys, we can play the whole.
One knocked on the Brennan Marauder.
Knocks.
Nice, James. One's knocked just under that as well.
Yeah, I know.
I'm pressing 4 seconds. You don't need to pause it.
He's full pushing you guys, full pushing you.
1 HP.
Nice, good job.
Nice. Maybe we should drop and kill the solo.
Yeah. Should be behind you somewhere, blue.
NT. Good game, guys. Good game.
Guys.
Flipping.
Mincing him.
Kill the buggy.
It's one.
Knocked.
Behind us, taking comp on warehouse.
I got the human unit. Sorry, you stopped.
One guy in the garage.
We should leave, James.
They are all.
They're standing fast, Michael. They're standing fast. Don't leave, Michael. Okay.
I can't throw them when shot.
Stay there. Okay.
I can't throw him, and he comes and we're shot from the top of the gun.
They were never reaching you. Oh, they are.
I'm just can't tell.
Do we go there? And
No,
I'm not gonna risk that, bro, if they're driving fast enough.
only one there. Cars behind us. Copy, blue mark.
Nice shots, bro. Get the flush. Boys, K, you're south. It's not very good here with only one car. Yeah, south. BSS, guys. Copy. That's that.
Good.
We 2. One close left, Iris.
On my back. I'm good.
Chill. Let them play for me. Hold my angle. Just hold my angle.
Knocking.
Last one left behind the red Dacia. Chill Mika.
Resting on a Dacia.
You right?
Yes,
Wait,
C4.
no. I'm keeping. It's the last one.
Wall outside, right?
Run over to me. Just rest. Take a shot from behind. I can see right goal. He's panicking.
Nice.
I'm healing.
Behind us.
On the left.
I'm healing.
Outside circle as well.
Inside, right?
Nading me. Hold above me, Pixel.
Two knocked.
I need to get the nagel. I'm coming.
I'm going in.
Okay, I'm playing right side.
I'm with you guys.
Fly.
He's inside deep.
They res one more again.
Go to the right.
Delphi coming my side. Yeah, he's on my door.
Okay, come.
Right.
I'm going
Left side.
Come in. Good job. I'm in tick actually.
He's leaving from
Tell you.
rock.
It's 175 actually.
Can I need something, James?
160, 175.
Dead now, get the gun. Try to drive to yellow. I don't know.
Ending. I think we need to kind of go. I don't know if we can. There's a guy picking up from behind. I'm not.
One peak right smoke.
My god. They're going above me right now.
Right side, 2 guys. Right side, 2 guys.
One more in the open.
In the open.
Easy reach me.
Nice.
Don't go for rest. You have new teams out.
I'm gonna go.
This is solo. That's solo guy in car and 4-man. It's 4-man vitality shooting you.
If you can throw a fake smoke.
We don't have smoke. Try and take it.
Come on, bro. The car's
Да, меня чел спот, они могут развернуться на меня.
Еще?
Один у меня на скале есть.
Бэт, еще?
Один уезжает. Очканул, все.
Парни, он выезжает.
Помогает.
Тачка
Кого
горит.
взорвем машину? Выбил его.
Эти очкуют. Эти жестко очкуют.
Right and 2 in front.
Stairs left.
Who's left?
Yeah, he's in the back. He's in the back room. No. Wait. He's in the room in front of you. Left side.
Low. 1 HP. Nice, good.
Nice. Nice, good shot.
2 active, 2 active.
Flash
Flash him.
guy. You wanna cross on the left maybe, guys?
Yeah.
No.
Last up.
За машину, тройка.
Я убью. Без ебала, Тём. Найс. Можно резнуть, Андрюха?
Меня пытаются добить, я пытаюсь заползти. На меня смог есть?
Откуда?
Я ищу, нет.
Под забором с 2 хитами еще остался в тупе.
Под забором, Лёва, как всегда.
На тройке.
Парни, вы вдвоем.
Типе, в гараже.
Я не с вами.
Блять. Inside.
It's a 2-man, by the way.
Knock on inside.
Play together, guys.
Is there body in there?
He's inside. I'm fighting for you.
1 HP.
Knocked me.
1 HP.
Go on your right. Toilet, yeah.
I'm just gonna hold him from outside. Nice.
Last low.
The knock on the container.
Port Desire. A city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight. Just the jungle creeping back in. Both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way. Every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple. You reap what you sow.
It's time for the PUBG EMEA extravaganza to begin. It's our first finals for PEC. Number 1, we have got ourselves 16 of the very best teams from around the EMEAs in order to be able to get things going. Blank finds it funny. He's rubbing his hands together. He's salivating. He's loving the idea of these 16 teams heading to the battlegrounds. My name's Kalaris. I've got Avenger with me, and Mr. Blank casts all the way at the end. As I said, salivating. He's excited for the games.
Why do you say it like I was at the end of like the table in secondary school? Like I wasn't part of the friend group.
Oh yeah, we kind of sit away from you.
Yeah.
You're kind of all the way true. No, I don't mean that.
You know, it's sad.
Yeah. Come on, tell me about the games. Come on.
Yeah, well, we had plenty of fantastic games last week. If you didn't catch them, you should honestly go watch at least back the final day. Team Vitality getting in was an extravaganza, to say the least. Very, very cool. But it was down to the wire for a lot of teams we didn't expect.
Now, for sure. I mean, if you look back at what we watched from that first start of the qualifier as well here, Martin, we saw as S8UL was able to take number 1 spot with the boys from the old BB team being able to take on that and wrangle it through as we take a look at those teams that have been able to qualify all the way through those playoff days as well here. So a great roster, a great lineup to be able to get our 16 teams truly solidified here, Avenger.
Yeah, obviously the top teams from day one, they had a little bit of a breeze, while the other guys, they were sweating from top 8 to top 5 to top 3, and obviously the last day was great. I'll say this though, with the interview we had for Quizzy, you could tell that it's been 3 exhausting days. But yeah, it was obviously some fantastic games. Some surprises here and there though, guys. I'm happy to see this come in there in the first top 8. It was close. There were some tiebreakers that had to come through, but damn, what a set of 16 teams we have here. It's going to be exciting because obviously the playoffs start again next week, but here we have big PGC points to come through.
Yeah, I think what's funny is that obviously we had playoffs day 2 and day 3 a bit more fresh in the memory compared to day 1 here, Blank, but those days were fantastic. So I'd kind of forgotten a little bit about the fact that we have such titans coming in from day 1. Day 2 and day 3 was awesome to watch and really, really close down to the wire with like Everlong, for example, on that north side of the hill, trying to qualify, trying to scrap on through and just being able to make it towards the very end. It was excellent watch.
Yeah, that was the problem last week. It was just too captivating. It was too captivating.
Yeah.
Every single day felt like a fresh new one. We cast our minds back to day 1 with S8UL, like you said, zooming up to first place on that final game. Me and Avenger a little bit flabbergasted off the back of that one. We were kind of focused on the teams not making it. All of a sudden, S8UL on top. A wild performance, to say the least. But yeah, it was a great 3 days, and I think definitely exemplified by the 5-match format, right? Where it really is down to the wire a lot of times in these matches.
Yeah, you can string it up any way you want, but one thing's for sure, it does deliver when it comes to entertainment factor. We got ourselves S8UL with the 16 PGC points at number 1, qualifying through in day number 1 at first place. So we'll be hoping to see some more excitement and strong games from them. Team Nemesis being able to take second is not unheard of as an idea or a concept here, Martin, because obviously individually as players we know that they are very skilled and very powerful, but to beat out Virtus Pro, Twisted Minds, and now V as the like, right? That's really impressive from Nemesis, I would say.
Again, it really talks to the depth of the lobby, right? We have so many good teams. Also, as S8UL being able to jump in, we're at the last match, having 23 points. Basically, half their points came from that. It really came through that. You had the boys at the very top had one really good game and some consistency through the other ones, which brought them into that spot. And for me, number 1 only being 47 points is another kind of really strong red line through and under and around this whole top 8 here, that we have some really, really, really good teams on the top. And it's a little bit scary because remember, once we're done with these finals here in the playoffs next week, the finals after that, there's only 2 slots that goes to the next PGSs and to Esports World Cup.
So, of course, as those teams, we have a very healthy mix, I would say, Blank, of teams coming through from regional partner. We've got our GPT teams, and we've got a lot of the strong cup teams as well. So I've been impressed to see how the cup teams have been able to bring the fight, like noslack, for example, is up there. HiVE with Presenti now being able to kind of help on things. Sorry, Mogor, I should say, being able to kind of help things out, Avenger and Blank. So, I mean, what do you think? What have you made from the cup teams, Blank, considering you were covering those cups?
Yeah, I love them. They're very good. Overall, to be honest, they came out the oven looking fresh. I mean, I think Team Nemesis, it's funny you brought it up because it was a nice segue of what I was thinking about during all of that. It's probably about Team Nemesis. I think that they kind of cracked the code on how to play TPP in this region, at least. It was very, very astonishing to see how dominant they were over those games because, well, I think for me it was dominant. It might have not looked it to an outsider where you look at Team Vitality's day and they were just smashing, but for Team Nemesis, it didn't really ever feel like it was out of the question for them to get into that top 8. It felt like they were very steady getting there. I think the big thing on my mind for Team Nemesis is whether they can get towards the top. But coming back to your original point, the cup teams were amazing. I think every single day, me, Avenger, you were saying, you know, we're probably a couple of them making their way in, and it was always more than what we predicted. So it's fantastic to see the wealth of talent currently in EMEA.
Yeah, for sure. Let's take a look back at some of these highlights once again and see exactly how everything went down. Some kind of admittance, I think, as well from this final to start things off. Technically, Avenger, yes, they will get another chance for finals too. However, not having S2G in there, not having much of that strong Turkish representation, not finding their footing getting through is a little bit of a miss for them, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, I'm super happy that we have another playoff that goes around for the next weekend, right? But here, obviously, it's just, again, the depth of the lobby, the depth of the EMEA region as a whole. They've just been able to adapt and come through so strong. And that's the thing, right? We have so many great teams. And obviously with the amount of teams coming in here, and we're still seeing cup teams that just came in last day and be able to come through, that's just amazing to see, right? So that's cool. For me though, I think I've got to focus a little bit on how we looked on day one, because that's for me a little bit more of a representation to what I think we're going to see here over the course of a 3-day lobby, obviously. But I think it's going to be super tight, and once we have maybe some hot drops figured out, then we're gonna see the big boys come out and come strong. I think we end up with having a 4, maybe a 5 horse race at the very top, where they separate themselves a little bit. That's it for me at least.
Well, let's take the gloves off a little bit and actually talk about some of those big dogs, because as much as I'm mincing words a little bit, I'm kind of beating around the bush, talking about some cup teams, talking about Nemesis and all these teams and stuff like that. The problem still remains that Na'Vi, Virtus.pro, and Twisted Minds Blank are in this lobby, and this is 3 names that if you were betting against to win finals here, you'd probably be a bit of a fool, right?
Yeah, you would. I mean, especially if Na'Vi had a really good run of it. Virtus.pro felt like once they'd got the wheels rolling, they were really quite a fearsome squad to go up against. And I do think that once you get into this where it's 15 games, right, you're playing all in the same lobby each time, there's way less variance here, and the chance for having those big games comes into the picture. Again, I think for the likes of Twisted Minds, Virtus.pro, Na'Vi, these teams you mentioned, the likelihood that they get a massive game at some point is very, very high, and that is going to reduce their variance in terms of their games, because it means you can have an off day, but then you can bounce back massively. I mean, for Team Vitality, the fact that they could do that in their final day of play, they could do that at any point here during this weekend. So I'm really, really excited to see how it goes down, because I don't think we quite saw the full strength and the full picture of a lot of these teams. We got a glimpse into what their talents held for us in the future, but I think there's only a few teams we saw over multiple days, and that was Team Vitality. And by the end of it, I think that they've been going home. They've been doing a lot of homework in the meantime. They're going to be fresher than anyone.
You'd think. As Martin said about Quizzy's interview, right, he did not look best pleased with how everything had gone down, having qualified on day 3. And we had to ask him some of the hard questions, unfortunately, but that's just kind of the nature of the beast. And you guys at home as well, you can ask questions and head on over to social media. for the rest of the code that is down below us. So check on that and we'll get yourself some G-Coin, which is always very nice whilst you're watching some of the PEC finals here, the first finals, which is going to be happening across this next 3 weeks. Because, of course, next week we're back for some more playoffs, and then we got a final right after that as well. But Avenger, when you think about those big names, what are you thinking? Anything really kind of standing out to you here?
I mean, you guys hung down a little bit, and I think once we were over the course of 15 games, the consistency really shows, especially from Virtus Pro, especially from Twisted Minds. Na'Vi, they had that one big game that got them through, but I think over the course of the games, like, you cannot deny, like, I played a little ranked here recently, and when I go into the leaderboard, that Hackator name at #1 plays in Survivor is just haunting me. Like, it's 200 games he's played, and he's averaging like 6 or 7 kills per game, like more than 1,000. That was like crazy, and this guy's just a grinder, and that's what I think is going to come through and come to fruition for Na'Vi as well. And yeah, with Boostic and the guys, like, I think they have a really, really great setup. And again, it's such a new synergy that they're still building on, right? And it just comes, the more matches you play, the better you just become more rapidly compared to, say, a Twisted Minds where their core has been together for 5+ years, right? And that build on is, for me, I think is going to come through here for the finals.
I think there's an even more exciting thing for them currently is that Ukraine and the neutral team has also been announced for PNC as well, right? And they have kind of been omitted for quite a while for obvious reasons. And now they get an opportunity to be able to play at that as well. And for a lot of players, that's very exciting stuff. Well, before we continue to talk about all these teams here, let's check in with the Mythov as we have Justice joining us here for the PEC Finals #1.
What I wish I knew when I started competing in PUBG is how frustrating the game can be sometimes. Especially in TPP, if the circle doesn't come to you, sometimes you just simply can't play a great game. And if the circle goes away multiple times in a day, that can be really frustrating. But at the same time, if you do get some good games, it's incredibly fun. Overall, it averages out over the weeks and months, and getting good games in tournaments, that's the real reward.
Well, there you have it. Let's see if we can take some of those learnings into this final and see if Justice can be able to make something happen for the Mythov. We've got 5 games coming at you today to figure out how all of this is going to be able to sit. But again, we go from that sprint style to a bit more of a marathon here, Blank. And again, I truly do believe that S8UL, Vitality, Twisted Minds, VP, these big names are going to be able to have a much better purchase on those top spots here throughout the 3 days.
I think I'm most excited to watch Team Vitality play, and it's
for the bounce back.
For the bounce back, yeah, for the bounce back. But more so because I think when we were looking at a lot of the other bigger teams, and albeit it was on the first 2 days where technically it is the better teams, right? It's meant to be as you cut things down. But I do think that I'm quite excited because I think Team Vitality was the only team that looked dominant all day, right? They started strong and ended really strong, and I don't think there really wasn't a trough in their performance all day on that day 3. Now I'm kind of wondering, they probably can't keep that up during the entirety of these 15 matches.
This lobby's a bit scarier.
But again, I think Avenger always brings up this point of momentum, and I do think that Vitality is one of those teams that could really run with that.
Sadly, the weather in Europe has been very hot, so the snowball effect has weathered down a little bit, I think, from last weekend. And also, I got to be realistic here. We're looking at 5 points in 5 games in their day 1 when they went up against the top dogs, you could say, that's in this lobby now.
I'll talk about that.
That's my worry. I really hope they do well because they're amazing to watch when they have this momentum and the confidence is rolling in with them. I just hope that the boys, Quizzy and the guys, got some sleep, got some rest, and then brings in this confidence that we know they are, because a Levante that flexes on the lobby is the most fun Levante and Vitality, and that's what I really hope we're going to see, because that was actually some of the most fun games we've seen when like a team is rolling with the punches like they were. That was crazy.
That takeover was wild. Obviously, the flicks and the smokes were just unreal stuff coming from. I like how Ever the Optimist, blank in the distance, is like, we don't talk about that. He tried to like cast a spell. He did this with his hands, and he's like, as if he was kind of distracting people. I don't think it works like that.
Yeah, I was doing some sorcery.
Too far away
over
from
here.
that blank.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But well, maybe my magic is cross-continental. It's quite powerful.
Yeah, we have crosswinds in the wrong direction, though. It's going back to you guys.
Other teams that
counterspelled me.
No, stop that. Other teams that we need to talk about, teams like HiVE, right? The fact that we haven't actually kind of talked about them just yet. Obviously, they qualified through in day number 1 Avenger. Looks really good whilst doing it as well here. Mogo, I think, has been a great addition to the team. What do you see for HiVE?
HiVE, in my book, HiVE is a team that I'm worried for, not because of the Mogo edition. I think the Mogo edition is great, but I'm worried for that once we're playing a set of 15 games here, that's something that they could drown out a little bit when we're looking at Twisted Minds, Virtus Pro, and these top dogs here, because you cannot rely on these 1 or 2 big games. They had the 2 second places in the beginning, then the rest of the day was 9 points, right? And that's, for me, is... you cannot have that, because sure, if you have every day is going to be 2 second places, but you're still going to be a middling top 8. You're not going to be the top 2. You need to also have those fantastic games where you go in and you salvage, like instead of your 0 point games, you salvage 2, 3, 4 points or something like that, or you get a res off, you get a recall. Some of these things where it's like, okay, these guys are not going out without a fight. Even for S8UL, they had one bad game, right? The rest of it was 15 points, 4 points, 5 points, 23. They only had one bad game where they didn't get points, and that's really where the difference comes in from the top of the
That's the funny thing about S8UL, or again, if you're just joining now, the XBB team, the X question mark roster. This team, it's like they just very quietly and patiently get to suddenly late game as 4 here blank, and then absolutely donk on the lobby. This is what they're very, very good at. They've been very good at it in their previous iterations, in their previous teams and stuff like that. And it's understandable why the S8UL kind of fans will come out in full force for this roster, because they've actually got a really good chance of being able to win some PEC finals here.
Yeah, I think so. I really do think so. I think it's nice to see them succeed as well from last week. I was particularly, I mean, there's a lot of well-known players on this team. I think Phil First was one player that really did impress me, though, when I was watching back some of the games. Is that he's really like the spear at the front of the team sometimes, where he opens up a lot of space for the squad, and it's a very exciting prospect when you get Molodok, Bestlock in the action. Aduzi's also doing a lot of work, but it is oftentimes Phil First opening that door, and I think he had some fantastic moments last week, so I would like to see some more of the same during this 15 gamer.
We have just had a remake, so just to keep people informed as to what's going on here. So we'll be getting into that first game in just a little bit. But it does bring up an interesting question, especially for PNC Avenger, because of course Team Neutral's in now, and everyone's thinking about, oh, who could be that roster? Who could be that roster? And people are kind of like theorizing. But like, clearly, there are 2 phenomenal IGLs from that region, but you can't have them both. It's not reasonable. It's not real. Even when, like, 2 or 3 years ago, when we asked Patulins this, he's like, yeah, me and Aduzi, we just lead the game differently. And you can see it here in the EMEA Championships alone.
Yeah, and I agree. I mean, we had this conversation with them multiple times. There's some after parties here and there, some PGCs here and there, and we're theorizing these rosters. And for me, I think Betulins is a given. Like, you have to have him.
It has to be.
And that's for Aduzi's, unless S8UL, they go out and win this whole thing and they completely dominate. And we've saw Twisted Minds, even the PGSs, have a little bit of a struggle. But what Batulin has been able to do, I think you have to have him. And then when we talk to him and we ask him, like, you've got to have, example in there too. Like, what's the rest of the lobby? I kind of want to see, some of the other guys, some of the upcoming guys. I will say this though, I think the prospect of having a Boostic, Hackator, Perfectix, and a 4th from Ukraine.
Who's the 4th though?
That's That's crazy to me. Those three guys,
insane lineup.
That's crazy, and also probably led by Allrain. Allrain's also just been selected as the ENC coach, right, for Team Ukraine for PUBG. So I wouldn't be surprised if that would be the case. I think he's the only pick for Ukraine for PNC. So, but yeah, there's some crazy prospect. But when you look at that, you would have to have an IGL. Then you would have to go Ferris, probably something like that. Then is there a rule where you can only have 2 max per each team? And like, what's the question coming in for that? Right? Is that fully decided? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's a tough one because, as you say, the theoretical Ukraine team is just monstrous.
Yeah,
absolutely. You put Perfectix with those guys as well, and who knows what that, as you say, that fourth's going to be based on those rules. It could be terrifyingly strong. But also Kazakhstan's joining as well, which I mean, I'm going to be interested to see how that kind of roster kind of plays out because guys like IM5 and Sancho and those guys are all from Kazakhstan. I just don't know what combination could actually kind of line up.
I don't know if you played against Ermak ever, the coach for S8UL. Obviously, he's from Kazakhstan, and he's insane. You remember 2 years ago, there were some game shows where he was like, it was in-game game shows, and he was playing against all the pros.
And he was just
and he was donking on everyone, like every single shootout, all these gun game stuff. Like he was donking on everyone. So I kind of want to see him play, to be honest. Like I think he's so good still that he should actually be the IGL or something on the Kazakhstan team because he's still super proven. Even though he's coaching, he's still so proven, and he's technically their fifth as well, right? Yeah. That's some funny lineups. That's a long podcast. We can talk about that.
Yeah, very exciting.
When we're done with the PC.
Well, me and Avenger, neither of us has been to Kazakhstan, but Blank has. He had a good time over there. Yeah.
Tell us about Kazakhstan.
Oh, I have been to Kazakhstan. You are correct.
What do you mean? He went for a tournament. Anyway, all right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for game number 1 of the PC Finals number 1. Welcome as we get it all done and done. Blank, we're going to get you after the game as me and Martin will cast the first Erangel here to wrap things going. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's get this going. And it's going to be south over in Military Island here, starting over the Georgia Pole area, James. So a lot of that northeast is not available to go to. You're gonna have to get cars to get to Yasnaya. You're gonna have to move a long distance here. The so-called cold drops are gonna have to come into effect if you want to get into your usual areas here. So let's see if there's some hot drops that's gonna have to be resolved here. I don't think so. With a plane path like this, there would be some cars being picked and being left out here. So, but yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. The first game to get this kicked off, and it's 15 total to find our Esports World Cup qualifications and the PGC points, of course, to come through.
This is how you know that sometimes EMEA is kind of the wild, wild west. We're in our PEC finals, and Everlong gets Pachinki. That is kind of wild. Consider if you went to any other region, they'd be like, "Yeah, we're the big dogs. We're going to be able to take the middle spots, no problem." But Everlong is the one going.
You'd be thinking Na'Vi gets it, but here the myth of is actually fighting against Levante. The first death from Vitality here in PEC is going to be Levante, James. I cannot believe it. But that's a contest that you don't want to be losing early on here. Unfortunately, in that North Georgia area, you're going to have a fight in there. That's sad times for him. But TMO gets the first points here. And you hear it from Justice, and he was able to get it without a vest.
So, weren't Vitality originally dropping over towards crates? And now they've been pushed away by noslack? Is that what I'm seeing here? Where were they normally going?
Yeah, I mean, in that area. But why is there 3 teams in Georgia Pole? That's my question.
Yeah, that's also a bit of a question.
And why is noslack getting crates, South Georgian Hospital uncontested? That's my second question. I don't know. That's a little bit wild. The circle is west, though, so you kind of want to wrap this fight up, James, and get looted and then get sent here. Because look at HiVE, already sending it, getting in some of that high prior positions here. Ascent is also looking good for a home turf circle. noslack needs to get moving too and get that in. But yeah, they did drop 3 guys in the crates area, right? So yeah, that's definitely a contest. I would swap around and just go to Kovalevi. Also just announced as the ENC coach for Finland, so that's cool. Here actively playing, so that's awesome.
So I guess it's an interesting drop, right? Because technically the Mythov would like to go up towards Yasnaya, but the plane path's so far away that I guess they went for what is not even usually really considered too much of a backup drop for them, but I guess they're over here. And that has definitely confused things for Vitality, who has had to disperse over an area where they normally wouldn't, as you say, because of noslack flexing out as far as they have done here. So this is, you know, we were talking about and singing the praises of Vitality, but this is possibly the worst start they could have had.
A little bit of a rough cookie for them. Sad times. Honestly, again, Vitality, they look so strong that losing Levante is going to be a huge blow to their first game. But then again, have your bad games in the start and then ramp up towards the middle and second half of the tournament would be fine for them too. And I'm looking at these. I'm looking at the lineups here. We actually have such a banger final here for PEC Finals Day 1. We have so many great teams. It's good to see some OGs back. Good to see some coaches in the Kovalevi turned pro again here and playing at the top 16 in EMEA. It's awesome. Also, Borz, we saw them playing super well. We saw them absolutely donk at a wrangle. They had some great games with that. Hixes and the guys here, they're able to get in. Hello, Senpai. Good to see him still at the top of the PUBG Pro Esports scene. Let's see with that. But yeah, Everlong getting uncontested Pochinki is kind of crazy. But then again, over a set of 15, if they're just saying in the kind of drop maps and scrim Discord saying, yeah, we're just gonna go Pochinki. You can come if you want. We're gonna throw if you come. we're gonna camp you for 20 minutes and you can lose all your points. Then that you kind of don't want to go up against that, right? We all probably also gonna see that in PAS. That's gonna be going on later today here, a couple of hours after we end. We're going to have the first PS finals as well. It's going to be awesome to see. It looks like Copenhagen Wolves might be hot dropping onto Falcons. X.
I did see that.
IGL Adrian is dropping onto them. That's cool. That's fun. So I'm a little bit excited to see how that's going to be evolving.
It's a little wild because technically, I guess Copenhagen Wolves kind of has more to lose than Falcons, right? Because they obviously are GPT and things like that. But Falcons isn't qualified for Esports World Cup technically right now. So
they're very far away from it. They need to do well in BGS.
Exactly. So obviously they kind of probably get a bit keen on like not having that hot drop themselves. So that is definitely very interesting as well. But also you were bringing up the fact that this lobby is very stacked. And it's an interesting one because technically, we lost a few organizations from 2025 to 2026. However, the crop of those players is just kind of dispersed across so many other organizations and rosters now that there might not be some of the bigger names in terms of some of those organizations sticking around, but new ones are in, obviously, and all those other kind of put together squads to try and qualify on through are also very powerful, very stacked. But Na'Vi, obviously PGS2 winners, they are incredibly stacked themselves. I would not be surprised in the slightest if they win at least one of these finals across the next 3 weeks.
I love how Boostix and Ferris gameplay is somewhat the same, even though Ferris is a forehead gameplay. And then Hagatar he's hidden the camera in between the other screen and the PC, so it's just so far away.
Isn't it a vertical? Isn't it his phone?
Yeah, it's his phone probably. That's true. It's true. All right, as the zone closes here, PGG gonna try to figure out how they're gonna come through. Also, Starry's guy, good to see Silas and the guy coming back too. Nemesis, oh my god, good connection here onto Vis, Pains. There's some quality content. I'm not sure if they're streaming the finals as well. That's some really good quality content. If you want to see the guys streaming as well, you can check out their PUB. Pains was streaming our playoffs, so they're actually really interesting. Now Soset and Team Nemesis is looking to kind of commit to this fight here on cubes.
Looking to position themselves up a little bit here. Not technically, a bit of a checkpoint compound on a circle like this, and it looks like this is going to be dispersing away from the majority of it. Likewise, Nemesis. Looking for a bit of a chase here, yeah. I mean, and Melman's got the M249. I'm not complaining with that, and he does take a few shots there. Don't think he's going to be able to catch up, though. Takes the mini out, see if he can get a few shots long range, all the way down. I think that they're getting out scot-free.
Traces just looks so good in this game. Yeah, it's so much fun to watch. But yeah, Melman, our PGC 2022 Dubai winner with Navi. Good to see him competing at the very top, obviously, here with M249. PGG coming in too. And this team is a team that you're looking at and think, okay, these guys can fight. And they actually won day 2 with 63 points. 16 more points than S8UL. They won in day 1. So these guys can definitely fight. The question is, can they fight at the very, very top?
It is a good question. Here they are, S8UL. The Doozy flying on forwards. Admittedly, this is very far away, so a little bit of expending of meds, not too much maybe, as a Doozy is going to be taken to the skies to try and give them as much information as possible. I think that they are very aware of the fan base of S8UL, and they will be looking to do them proud for sure, as they are coming out in full force, as previously mentioned.
Even Barney.
Even Barney Banks himself. So, you were mentioning, by the way, PAS coming up as well. There is just PUBG wall-to-wall in these weekends. Like, PWS was on before, obviously PMS was on before as well. Did you see in PWS, guys like Inonix and these guys, they're using the pickaxe. No joke. Yes.
I saw it's basically a new strat that at least one guy has a pickaxe on the team no matter what. And I think in one of the clips there was 2. Nemesis, though, is driving close to TMO here. Micah with a 3 vest and an AUG in hand might be able to get a fight on here in Tifix. Look at that. They're peeking. They're trying to send it in. One goes close.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. That's a setup. Oh, my God. Tifix swinging the corner here with the sawed off. Easy flush for him to get TMO down.
Yeah, a bit of a shame there for Amika, because I think that he really did actually want to take the first shots against the person, but once you actually don't get them, and then you can actually be seen a little bit there on that TPP, I think your window's completely gone there, Mika, and Nemesis proves it just in kind. At the same time, though, Justice do a little shadow step forwards, and we'll be doing this for a little while, up the stairs.
You shall not hear me. Well, yeah, as you said, wall-to-wall PUBG here, and with the pickaxe and play, I played around a little bit myself. It takes some time, but you can do some crazy stuff pre-planning, to be honest. We also saw a Doozy with some of the gameplay ideas that he had and wanted to share, is that you can take C4s, you can take mortars, and make playable air if you don't have any, and that's actually a kind of 5-head. I like the idea of it, and I want to see more of it in play here, but yeah, the pickaxe strat with broadening out where you're going to play is actually kind of cool. So next circle pop here is a big one, James, and that kind of just goes on the West Coast. Somewhat donutty, still a little bit of water in play. Majority of the teams that had good spots were all in. Lucarux finds Celtic here from Bushido Wildcats, and they lose 1 here, and VP able to get 1 point.
Looks like Nemesis actually, despite having got themselves the 1 kill, and then also the Mythov still kind of lurking around, they went for an emergency pickup almost instantly on this circle pop. So they're not afraid of the potential of the Mythov coming out and kind of trying to go for an ambush after they maybe get picked up for this emergency pickup. But it's understandable why, right? Like, if you're in the North George right now and this circle kind of pops, you want to be there as fast as possible. You won't be having any cars, though, as you're trying to get yourself a little bit further into this circle.
Yeah, but if I'm TMO, I'm looking on that. I'm going to try to get a Panzer at it. I'm going to try to get an 8 at it. I'm going to try to do something, actively, or at least set up in a spot where I'm close enough that I can do a spray down. Aris finds Sosa here. They're able to get 1, and I think that was actually from the pickup, so that's a little bit sad. I know they're driving, okay, so they're just trying to get across here, but they lost 1. So now Vitality with another camp here, and it looks like a lot of guys are going down. Status 1 tries to drive him down. Getrax gets more shots in. He's 1 HP. Explosions going wild here. And Quissy finds the Millman. Nemesis falling completely apart here, James.
Oh, and we're in the gas station as well, so there's extra explosions for good measure here. That's actually much quicker of annihilation almost than I expected really here for Nemesis. They are donezo almost. And it's kind of a consolation prize here for Vitality, who is still sticking at the bridge, by the way. So the Mythop still needs to get on over here. A few shots go their way against this. Twisted Minds is looking for a bit of an opportunity themselves.
Yeah, that's such an unfortunate situation for Team Nemesis. And then Vitality, obviously, the guys that are even more unfortunate too, now got a few points here to get a salvage game rolling. Just a little bit. 2 points is fine, but we want to see a little bit more from them. Twisted Minds deciding to disengage a little bit from this fight here and kind of engage in a rotation and get in deeper. Or maybe even chase Nemesis here, the last player, trying to get into a different spot for himself. A little bit sad for him to have lost all the other guys. Diffix, you got to get the only kill so far for Nemesis.
Let's see what Twisted Minds wants to do on this north side. Let's see what they want to go for. I mean, They have a few options, but not many of them are central, unfortunately, given a circle like this, and everybody centering up the way they have done. Also, with it being almost 13 minutes in and still 58 alive, there is very little room here as you're coming in later into these kinds of circles. So, Invertus Pro sitting in an okay spot at the moment. Looking all right. This is almost dead center, basically, towards gold compound position. And Ascend just north of them in the swamps, which sometimes can get a bit tricky to get on out of. But if the circle comes to your way and you're able to kind of survive towards top 5, then you'll be okay for the moment.
Yeah, if the circle goes south and they kind of can be the only team to get out of the southern side, it's fine. But if you have to go east or west, it's very difficult to get out for here. But yeah, red zone coming in and the circle's closing here, James. Yeah, it's very congested, as you say. Basically, every single prio position or compound is taken by a split or a solo. We go east already, go away from the water. That should not have been until the next circle. But here, with a lot of fields in play, lots of Gatka fields inside here, Borz is looking really great with a 2-2 split. The question is, do they stay together here, or do they try to get together, or do they stay as a 2-2?
Well, they had that big game on, was it day 2? I think it was.
Day 3, yeah.
When they were able to take exactly the same position here. And Borz, I found out in Chechen, is actually wolf. So I hate that because we know Borz as Borz, you know, like the pig. But
it's basically you northern guys, you pronounce it like this as well, right? The boss.
Or it's a boar. Yeah, we do. Yeah. Both of us, in fact. But yes, we'll see. Mika is now back here. They did get him rezzed up and good to go, but the Mythop is coming in a little bit later up on this north side. They've actually got a compound. Technically, Mika can get some loot up here if it's not been completely ransacked by the rest of the teams.
They get mini Gatka for free. That's crazy. Or old liquid, or you want to call it. That's kind of not. That's nutty. Good to see Mika back though, to be a full 4-man strong. This is closing in them a little bit. Hopefully he doesn't get knocked and flushed immediately here with no armor and vest. You don't get any of the 30, 40, or 55% reduction that those are offering here. Beamy with a full 3 gear. This is my goat, by the way.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I mean, no questions to be asked here. My question is, though, why is he running around with a gas can? Is that some explosive ordeal be happening here, or what's the plan behind this?
He's looking for some stylish maneuvers, like just throwing it at people and then shooting it to explode it, you know? We've seen it before. We've seen it before.
Yeah, I like that when we saw that happening. Now, S8UL coming in here on the southern side of the chopsticks, and they're in this east, but they actually have quite the space ahead of them now that Navi left to Gatka, and that opens up the door for them to either play on the fields later or take some of the compounds that's still in. But now, once we see this next circle here, especially with how congested it is already, we're going to start seeing a lot more people go down. 59 alive, and it's basically only built to camps.
Yeah.
A lot of teams have been called back. It's only Nemesis that's down to a one-man solo here.
It's a slow one to start things off, understandably so, though. For a circle like this, everyone's kind of got their spot, and they are sticking it out. I'm interested to see if Borz does continue the 2-2. You mentioned it before, and they've so far completely stuck to it. I think that once this next circle shift comes in, surely somebody's going to be like, okay, right, we got to get together. Because there's just going to be too many people alive to be able to hold down both of these locations at any given time, unless they are very, very confident about their defensive capabilities. I don't think you should be, though, in a lobby like this.
And also on radio, you get shot from everywhere. Like, you lose your car so easily, and if people start encroaching on us differently here. Now, okay, Gedrox does get pains. VP's trying to get a hold of things here. It actually looks like we're going into the more western side of things. Okay. It's very, very open. And it's looking like Borz has 2 prior positions. If they leave, someone's going to spot it, and they're going to pre-take it here. It looks like noslack actually spotted them and pre-drove that to take radio away from Borz. That's huge.
And there's a lot of teams also driving through on here as well. This as well as the Mythop trying to go and crash into the position of Borz at the moment here. Borz going to try and hold it down. Hellas Empire start things off against He-Man, just as though does retreating back with Hicks going for another maneuver against this. Nades forward. Perfect stuff by Borz. I was asking whether or not they have the defensive chops, and yes, they do so far.
That is huge, and now there's plenty of boxes to loot out here, plenty of utility to be picked up, but also other teams could encroach on this area here. Now Mogo finds Levante for the flush here, sad for them. PGG comes in around this other side here, and that's the place to take out the pickaxes, to dig deeper to make sure your cars doesn't get hit too much here. It's a good spot around the water tower. A little bit different to what it was years ago when Wrangle come in. There's a lot more cover and very, very playable in this area in general. Subila also found himself a decent spot to play here now. The question is really, do we settle to see the teams coming out from the western side? Because there's a lot of space and a lot of teams got a foot inside now. Meanwhile, we also saw noslack move into a different position too. They went down into the northern side of the swamp. So Twisted Minds actually took the old spot of that. But Tulins find Vaso here from Starry Skies. Lou finds Nitro, and now it's falling apart for Starry Skies here.
Yeah, a little bit more of an attack up on the north side here as Twisted Minds is going to be moving into attack formation against Starry Sky. They're losing a lot of members though at the same time. Vaso's completely gone as well. Twisted Minds, kind of the blue nipping at them as Batulins needs to rendezvous with the rest of the team. And Perfectix does see them in the distance. Example hits some great shots as they're fleeing though. Oh dear me, Twisted Minds is here for blood. This is whoa. Hello?
That's crazy. Code Marco going down. Lockerux actually also flushed here from T-Bone. And VP losing him. Nixie, another spot here. Beamy's really trying to figure out, can he play here? Can he defend this spot? And he cannot. Lots of damage done, both from Ascend and from SAUL. Nixie, more nades coming in. Oh my god, there's so much shots coming up towards them. Can they defend this position even?
This is unexpected, but they're trying to make it work. As SAUL looking from the distance. Nixie peppering a few shots that way to see if he can kind of suppressing fire the angle and see if they can get a little bit going further on. But now they've lost wheels. It's going to be much harder for this US to really do much about it. Into the smoke we go, getting a bit healed and down. And in picture, Na'Vi versus Twisted Minds across the fields, across the trenches here.
Big fight. Perfectix example getting one each. Hackatory down. Ferris the IGL as well. Also knocked. Circle goes away from them. That's a confirmation too. Spur finds example. That's a big knock to take here on the rock. And yeah, Spur being half HP. Oh my god, that could be a great nade. It finds Batulins. It's evening out just a little bit here for him. Perfectix pushes forward. Lou's going for some nades towards his former teammate and tries to take and save. Oh my god, Batulin's gone down too. He's going to go for the rest here, Lou. Who's going to end up on the top of the fight here with effectively a 2 versus 2 until they get the rest off an example.
Yeah, this is brutal because it's like an unstoppable object meets the immovable force, or however that goes, right? Because it's both of these teams know that when they throw their utility forwards, they're gonna hit. They are gonna hit. It's just a matter of who's actually going to be the casualties that go down first, and if you can actually trade them out a little bit better. But Boostic once again hits another nade. Boostic is so accurate with his abilities here.
Yeah, really using the utility just on point. Down to just smokes now. No lethals in hand. Perfectix finds some shots and. There's now a 2 versus 3 at the advantage. It goes to Na'Vi. Oh my god, a great nade from Hackatory finds Perfectix, and now it's just example. Can he hold on? Can he save Twisted Minds versus Na'Vi here?
Yeah, the problem is that whoever wins this out, I mean, they're on the north side of this field, and they're going to try to be coming in a very, very dangerous position against these teams. Looking across, example starts things off against Boostic, but Spiro goes for the trade as well. Now, as Hackatory finishes it off, Na'Vi's going to be coming for the rest of this and finishing off completely. Spiro with the double and takes down Lou. That's Twisted Minds out with only 3 points in the game.
And also, Bushido Wildcats goes down to 14th place here. Sen finding some kills onto Crossberg. Defix finds T-Bone. That's Nemesis actually sneaking in behind Ascend here. He expected to be safe, I think, and now it's falling a little bit apart for Ascend, losing multiple players. Also knocks on their side, and they're just on the edge of this circle here. A backfill from Nemesis is just detrimental.
I mean, I don't know. This is still kind of the Virtus Pro trying to hold them out. Nice nade though against Phil first to do that. SAUL trying for a few more nades forwards, a few more smokes forwards. They got caught on a very hard edge here to be able to play in, because not only do you have to then go down the hill, you have to go back up it right after with this kind of valley ahead of you. And Virtus Pro is very keen on the idea of shutting this down.
Beamy finds Keter. That's not what I like to see. Oh my god, PGG finds Na'Vi, the majority of it. Damn. Rox also finds one. And they tried to get in here. They got held out. The fight was going on for too long. Everyone else was sitting out for an easy hold from the northern side here. Scaff finds Stiffix. That's Nemesis out on 11th place. And now the southern fight is just going to be between VP and SAUL.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Whoever comes out from that south side might be in a okay position to start playing onto the very far south of this circle as well. A lot of the compounds have just been pushed out, though, of this next circle here, Martin, meaning that Everlong, Borz, Vis up alongside the compound as well on the north side of that road gonna have a bit of a harder time trying to kind of wiggle on through, especially once they get in nade range of PGG, because as long as they've got a little bit of utility left available to them here, PGG should be flying.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what happens here with this fight, though. Everlong, Borz, and Vis. All these teams are currently outside, as you said. The winner could be PGG from this. They could be cleaning up the majority of these teams already. noslack also on that western side, trying to figure out, do we engage on Ascend or do we try to make something happen on HiVE, though? And here we have Panzerfaust. Something happened here. Saint goes down. Sloy Jackets, look at that. PGG stealing it. They're thieving. So it's down to 1 HP.
Yeah, there's technically a lot of points for PGG on this board if they're able to kind of convert some of the steals, some of the knocks that they're able to maybe get on this. Moldoc knocking Reyna in the distance from Everlong. I don't know if that's your priority right now, SAUL, here, but at the same time, noslack getting absolutely annihilated here for a moment, scabbed down. Keta trying to do something. Will it be the end of Ascend, though, as he's going to be running on in? Chase him down! Okay, Ascend's gone. Ascend's gone. Satta doing even more work for him. And he was kind of the MVP for noslack in the playoffs, I must say. So I'm hoping for big things from Satta.
Yeah, they're looking good for that. Oh, look at that. Nixie's got an angle. Good swap. Gets another. Oh my god. Beamy and Nixie destroyed SZUL in 8th place here. 6 kills for them now. They were 3-man. They're able to hold them down and kind of push in between them. And now they have this southern side to themselves. They're going to have a fight with noslack here. They just survived another fight with Corexi, the M249, about to take his nationality friendliness guys here on. The comrades from Finland, it's action on each other. That's what I want to say.
For sure, we're going to see quite a few of these players on the PNC roster, that's for sure. Curexi's a guarantee, as you say, and then from there, I don't know, I think we'll be seeing good old Satta there alongside. Yeah. We will see, as Beamy and Nixie now going to be moving forwards, trying to put some pressure on. 500 damage already done for Nixie at the moment. Flashes forward, seeing if he can get a little bit more of a purchase on this position. Vitality is gone on the other side of this map. HiVE's been kind of lingering for a little bit. Nade forward, spray, straight through. IXE is down at the front of that. And he has a nade cooked in his hand. He dropped it. Bit of a disaster. As he's trying to push through again. They're getting annihilated on this push.
That's one flush as well. Now it's just down to Satta. Can he get an underhand nade out to Corexi here? That's a great one. Cooked. Nice. 7 HP left. Now he pushes out. He goes with a stun in the hand instead of going for a push with the gun. So now VP can survive with 9 kills here, and HiVE decided to not third-party this. They were inside the house. They didn't have a timing for it. They're going to go for the fight for PGG and Vis instead. That's survived so far in the northern fields.
Well, yeah. Virtus Pro definitely made the case of... he's hitting everything, isn't he? They made a huge case on the south side, and as I say, I think they're going to be totally fine on the south side of the circle, and everybody else in the north is going to have to fight one another. Unless HiVE, of course, continues to commit to this, what is effectively a 2-2 split. Have the 2 at the north can be able to hold out the rest of what's moving. Another hit here from Beamy. This is kind of dirty. They've got so much room, unless HiVE wraps around on them on the west, but I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon.
Looks like in the minimap they're kind of disengaging a little bit from the fight, and that looks like they're going to be it. But their window of opportunity was when they're fighting with noslack, not now. Beamy finds Stratus as well. Goes for the flush as well. 89 damage. He's going to bleed out. Nixie goes for the confirm here. Oh my god, the green machine is just doing so much work.
It's unfair.
Beamy is a bolt action god. And now Vis going for a send towards the edge here, and now VP is going to have to engage in that. 11 kills for them in the top 5 in the first game. Talk about confidence.
It's a smart move as well, because they knew that HiVE was eventually going to be able to try to make this move on that west side. So they actually wanted to deny from that position, and Beamy just finds an instant opportunity on the spray on their BB. Sees PGG moving in the distance as well, goes for a crazy spray of distance. And is that a blue zone going forwards there to be able to try and deny exactly what it's doing from Vis? Another hit with the arm. Beamy, somebody get this guy a napkin. He is cleaning up. Oh my god.
You heard that the PNC player selections are just about to hit here, so the performance comes in. As if he was not already guaranteed, he continues to dong in the lobby here. PGD in the distance here. Can they get in, though? Teams, they have so much cover, and all the other fights should be going on, but EMEA gets the focus still a little bit. Habibi gets some damage onto rocks here on the other side here, and multiple fights coming on between it. And HiVE going down to multiple. Nixie finds 2 on HiVE!
No way. No way. If Virtus.pro is able to take all of these teams, Aaron, be able to take down Nixie, though, that's a huge scalp to take. And trying to slow down what's Virtus.pro is going to be doing here.
Schengen finds some. He has full 3 gear. Last player for HiVE here. Smokes going forward. Both the VP and the rest of the guys here have to engage. Habibi finds Salik here. It's mostly PGG that's on the receiving end now. Beamy finds a absolutely beautiful push onto Viz here, and 7 kills for him. A push forward, finds a high player as well. Damage done, swings around again, and he's just gonna do it. Oh my god, it's Virtus.pro for a 16-kill victory in the first game of PEC here for finals, day 1.
The PGS 3 champions put in the lobby on notice in a flash. Or was it in an orm? I don't know, because that was so much damage being done by the boys in the south. What holds, what great plays. noslack getting absolutely slaughtered by the M249, and that opened up everything for them on the south side. Joining us, Blank, to talk about that game, and it really was the Virtus.pro show here, Blank. This was crazy.
That's my goat. That's my goat right there.
Yours too? Wow.
Nah, Beamy was insane. I think that it really did become just a Beamy show at the end, where you could do a lot of analysis on that one, where HiVE technically has the wrap on that north side downwards.
Right.
But Beamy is just so incredibly good. I mean, it did also feel like this sort of had dementia, where they kept forgetting that he existed up on the high ground. But yeah, he did some insane stuff. I mean, the amount of impact he had across the map was wild. He was even playing into PGG. He was like 400, 500 meters away from them.
It also goes to show that Virtus.pro is like, okay, yeah, but we don't even really need 4 alive to make this work, because they had 3 for so long here, Martin, during this game, and they just didn't care.
Yeah, Luka was going down to that chase, a little bit sad for that, but still, yeah, 3 men alive is more than plenty. But as you said here, I completely agree, Blank. The window of opportunity that HiVE had was the fight with noslack. That was the time that they had, and they didn't push on it. HiVE had actually a lot of time where they could have backfilled and done lots of damage onto potentially also noslack, and then continue the fight onto VP. And they're a 4-man strong. They knew they were outnumbering them.
It's a weird one, right? Because I feel like I understand that HiVE wants to hold out the teams on the north. I get it, right? You've got that western side. You can try and flex out with your 2, as they do get 10 points from this game, with 26 going the way of the Polar Bears. But yeah, it just felt like too little too late, Blank, for HiVE to be able to do something on that west side. Maybe if they'd have been a bit more proactive, instead of kind of the wishy-washy of what was going on up in the north.
Well, it reminds me very much of week 1 from the PEC Cups. They would do this a lot, and they're particularly good at an Erangel, which is getting towards that end game. But taking control of the end game, that they're not always the best at. A lot of times it just became that they were the most dominant force remaining in the lobby as a 4-man, and then they won the game off the back of that. I don't think you can really do that anymore in this sort of lobby, where you have teams like Virtus.pro who are happy just to run things from up on the high ground and be very proactive. I think that is the big difference here between Virtus.pro, and I think Martin put it really well there in terms of proactivity. I don't think we quite got to see the power of Twisted Minds and Na'Vi though that game, because it was really just 2 titans just giving each other black eyes over on the fields. So that team fight was arguably one of my favorites during that game, just because of how accurate they were with that utility. But yeah, look at that Beamy in the Grand Club. Very, very good.
Yeah, the 1K club here for good old Beamy. The funny thing is, I think you're totally right, Blank. I think that watching Twisted Minds and Na'Vi go for those kinds of trades, they are going to hit the nades, and everybody's going to be worse off because of it, unfortunately, for those 2 teams. So I think that, yes, the cup teams live in large aside from Virtus.pro, but it comes at the behest of Enja, of the fact that you get these teams running into one another in the north.
Yeah, it's always good for the rest of the lobby when the 2 big dogs in the lobby, they assure mutual destruction with their explosives. decisives. So yeah, obviously big for them here. But again, the way that everything kind of lined up, there's so much potential for a lot of the teams, both third-party timing, but the window of opportunity to strike was so short because everyone was just ready to either go and flush for the knocks or either kind of go for the backfills here. You saw even with Ascent, like they lose players to Nemesis, and then everyone else starts striking on them. BP holds them out. You see noslack kind of coming in and wiping them out as well. Even though Keta had a big try, I think he got a flush and a knock onto the noslack guys, but they recovered quite well.
Well, we're taking highlights from S8UL from this game as they're one of our team focuses after getting first place in day one of the playoffs. But unfortunately for them, they fell at the hands of, again, the overall winner of the lobby, which kind of makes a lot of sense, right? When you're having to play things in slow from the south side here, Blank, you're coming in late anyway, all the way from the east, after Reduce's got himself the glider and stuff like that. But if Nixie is looking down at you like that, then how are you supposed to be able to get in?
Yeah, I was going to say, their drop spot is way on the other side of the map of this circle. And even so, I do think that they took a good route in, right? It's just they've got absolutely no information coming into this circle. They've got no info on that high ground. They can't afford to take that high ground because it's probably contested territory at that point in time. So you rock up, you're hoping that you've moved in silence. Sadly, Nixie's on the ball this game. I do think for S8UL, there's maybe a world there where they're able to find a small opening, but they ran into the team that was on fire. That's the be-all end-all of that conversation, basically.
Yeah. Well, the way in which Virtus Pro dispatched of PGS3, being as far ahead as they were, is kind of crazy. And then see them come in game one of this final as well and look as strong as they did. That's also a bit terrifying for the rest of this lobby. But before we get to the next game, let's check in with some team comms here from our first game of the day.
Behind 5. One active 5.
Knocked up.
He's on green.
Kill kills between you and Decisive.
Watch out behind you guys. Picking
I'm going back down.
You have to go down. I'm healing.
Guys, get second place.
taking
5 is gonna die and...
Comms.
Let's play. Shut up.
You have Panzer Force if you want to do a highlight shot.
Full forward BT.
In that there. Nice one, connective. Fuck him with Panzer.
Panzer it.
No.
2 men under.
Do you have nades? I'll jump your volleys here.
Nice. Solo guy. У тебя есть смоки?
Есть смоки.
Попробуй дорожку раскинуть. Да. Дорожку именно, прям, чтобы тебя не въебали.
Попробуем.
Do you have nades? I'll jump your volleys here.
Nice. Solo guy, orange, I think.
Yeah. Yes.
Running closer under beam. 1 HP under beaming. 1 HP. Nice, boys.
A problem, Virtus Pro already raising the flag here for game number 1 of PEC Finals 1. And you do not want them running away the same way they did at PGS3 here, Martin, because they're very capable of doing it. You cannot give them this kind of lead.
No, and also, it's a little bit sad at the same time because obviously the two guys that we're talking about, they're going to contest them at the top. They're destroying each other, right? So this foundation that VP is building uncontested currently is going to be hard to tear down. I know, obviously, the Esports World Cup slots is up for grabs. There's a lot of the line for this tournament here. So being able to lock this in early is going to be huge for them. But this is not the team you want to see run away with things and snowball affect everything.
No, definitely not. I mean, if you think about the PGC points as well, yes, we did distribute a few PGC points across those playoff days. However, in these finals is when it gets really big. Compared to day number 1 and getting 16 points for first place, if you get first place in a finals, it's 250 points. So things start racking up very, very quickly as we take a look at Beamy going up against Schengen, and I'm so sorry, Schengen. Yes, you survived to the late game, but Beamy outshone you just a little bit, Blank.
Yeah, I love the production team, man. They really know how to really twist the dagger a little bit on this one. But yeah, I think it's a good comparison to make. They both survive equal time, but the activity is just not there.
All right, Blank Avenger, you're taking it away. It's time for good old Miramar, the Dusty Dooms game number 2. Virtus Pro currently on top.
Indeed, as we head into it, south side up towards the north, very central on the playing path here. Most people can get where they need to be. You are going to be out a little bit early, though, if you want to get that looting under control. So some of our teams towards that north side will be out slightly late. It's, you know, it was almost a little bit sad going into this game because I think we were having a good discussion there, Avenger. I felt like we were having a good time.
Yeah, we can let Calaris rest a little bit. His voice and nose is sniffling just a little bit. So now we can continue the talk. We can continue the ideas now that the guys are looting. Let's see, though, if we have some time to talk or if we're going to have some contests towards some cars, towards some spots that the teams might be hot dropping. I don't think it's likely. Everlong also getting uncontested. Picardo is absolute insanity, if you ask me. But yeah, maybe it's not worth it. If they're just going to hot drop and sit in corners with shotguns and just wait it out for 15 minutes, nobody's going to want to do anything with that, right? So that's the sad thing for it. But so far, it looks pretty calm and collected here for the majority of things.
Yeah, you know what? I'm in love. I'm actually in love. This is amazing. It's the first time I've actually seen people just be like, Picardo's great and all. I don't want to do the do-si-do inside the apartments. I just don't want to deal with it. It's not worth it. It wastes a lot of time. And I've never ever seen it where game one, people just give up on it straight away. They didn't even test it, so I'm very pleased to see it. We do get a southern circle on this one, so most teams are getting out early on this plane aren't too unhappy with this. They get looted nice and early, you can start moving. It does mean like the outskirts of Los Leones might get a little bit contested when we get to phase 2 if we do head over towards that north side. But overall, yeah, your likes of noslack, Team Nemesis, PGG, quite pleased with how this is all panned out. But it is the big team, VP, who are dead central right now.
Yeah, if it wasn't for them getting, a little bit of great games in the first one here, it continues. But it's difficult, though. Los Leones home turf circles is not really anything to talk about. It's mostly the great loot and the great connection to the majority of the map here, unless we go all the way north or northeast, obviously. But still, for them to start like this here is obviously huge. If they get another big banger game here, it's almost doomed. There's going to be one spot to fight for once we get to the finals, and we don't want to see that already. We want to see them dunk in the lobby, but we want to see them see some other teams compete too.
Make it exciting. There he is. It's El Diablo. He does have a bit of a hellish throat right now, but like we said, we're letting him rest. We've put him in his coffin, we've closed the lid, and we'll get him out later. In about 23 minutes, let's say, Avenger. We'll put the timer on.
The vampiric joke is on reference and on point for the actuality of his playing style right now. I like that. A little bit of steps, a little bit of vampiric games, and then, him putting to sleep the Dracula himself in Kylaris. But yeah, obviously great here with how the game's shaped up here. But talk to me about what do you think the great conversation was, and let's talk a bit more about that as we point out what's happening on screen here, because the rotations are going to be happening. The majority of the teams on the northern sides are going to have to get in.
And it's just quite nice, isn't it, right? Where you have the 3 games beforehand last week, and then you get to really talk about a lot of these teams' tendencies and how they like to play. And it really does come back to HiVE, because I think we even brought it up last week where we were saying that, yeah, they get towards that late game, but they never really fully take control. And I think that's one of the big difficulties a lot of these cup teams are going to fall into. Versus some of these bigger squads like Na'Vi, Twisted Minds, Virtus Pro, is that if you give them mints, they're going to take a mile every time.
Right.
Which is a real problem. And I think that for the cup teams, they need to start speeding things up a little bit. It is a massive change of pace for them, though. Absolutely. Because last week, it's a bit of a mad dash to get in. Teams are constantly researching where teams are going, what the rotational paths are. Here, it's a bit more set in stone, which is why I do think teams that have played on the international level start to thrive a bit more, because this is sort of their home turf, right?
Yeah, I completely agree. The craziest thing to me of Everlong getting both Picardo and Pachinki is that they're technically the 16th team. They were third in our third day, and that's the 3 teams that got through, right? So them being able to get 2 of the most central locations on the 2 most played maps is absolutely wildness to me, but good thing for them. Let's see if they can capitalize on that. Here is UL coming in from the Impala side here, somewhat high prior to some of their spots to come in. Adus is already on the front here. Rox is going to be able to grab a coup. I do love myself some coupes. It's great. Get my skins on there. What's your favorite coupe skin? What do you like most? The Porsche?
I do like a Porsche. I went with the Aston, I believe.
Aston's great too. Yeah,
that's one I go with. I got the silver one, but it's probably because it's the only one I own. So,
right.
Yeah,
right.
I'm always looking for it.
Yeah, always trying to. I think you're more of a Eve skin enjoyer, though.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
That does look great. I've seen some.
Have you?
I've seen some the max rank, and I'm just like,
no way.
You're crazy. Yeah, some of the guys that play a lot in rank, obviously committing a lot of time and effort, so they gotta have that.
That's true. I'd have to beg Crafton, essentially. That's the only way I'm getting this skin.
Please.
Please.
Do you have some sort of code for Blank? He needs an Eve skin, guys. No, I don't think that's happening.
No, probably not.
You gotta turn on the stream and get going in there, and then see if you can apply for partner at one point.
That's not happening either, I don't think. I just beg for an Eve skin. That's about as far as I go.
That's fair enough. All right, Resort down here with noslack and the Finnish squad. Good to see Scavin here. Good to see Sata. James pointed out that they're able to play extremely well here, and Sata did do extremely well. Scav too, obviously, were able to do extremely well for their games and how they're able to play in day one. Sata had, I think, the most kills in 13 kills in 5 games, so it's good to see. I hope he can be able to continue that a little bit. Which was crazy because the rest of his team was nowhere near him. He got 13, then the rest of the guys got 4, 2, and 3. So noslack were hard carried by Sata. So really going to be cool to see. And that, I mean, something like this, the PNC selection for the different countries, now that Finland is in, is going to end after PC's over as a whole. So we're obviously going to have another playoff week. We're not going to have the last finals. So. But that performance is definitely going to not go unnoticed for noslack and the guys.
Oh, you see, this is like the PNC trials. Oh, we got Team Comms as well from a certain.
Glider here, Chris. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, that makes our life a lot easier.
UK representation here for you.
I'll loot this compound.
I have a model with 3 shells in it. If someone wants it.
Oh, he's ready.
I've spaced my trunk.
These guys are coming in very late, by the way. They are northeast side.
That's why we have so much time for team comms. We can listen to them drive for 2 minutes because they're not going to go to any fights for the next 2 minutes. But yeah, this is very Ascent. It used to be Rexco and the guys that obviously were on point for this, so it's cool to see these guys here. They have some ideas and plans, and they obviously know where Everlong's landing for Picado, but they don't know that Everlong's already on the southwest side of Los Leones. They know where the team is from, so that's obviously something that's crucial here for when you rotate.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's good to see this new lineup for Ascent. Always been a fan of the Ascent club as a whole, but it's awesome to see this new lineup. But them being in first shot here, they're able to make it from day one. Or from day 2, sorry, with how well they're able to play.
Yeah, it looked like there was a chance for them in day 1, I think.
It was close.
Yeah, if that Everest play had gone a little bit better, I don't think they let care off the leash quick enough. I think that's the point where you've just got to send it. We've got 2 targets in front of you. It's like, it's still a low chance you take both down before someone switchbacks on you, but you got to take that chance at the end of the day. I think it was that or they went down. But you're right. I mean, they still got in a pretty dominant fashion on day 2, so it was absolutely all okay. I'd love to see a little bit more from this team coming into the finals. I actually really like their gameplay, and whenever we do hear their comms, I think they're one of the more pleasant teams to listen to in terms of just camaraderie.
That's the UK guy.
Right? It might be the UK representation. I'm not sure, but it does feel like they all enjoy playing with one another. That's always nice to hear, which keeps the comms clear as well, which is something I did want to double back on with VP. It is incredible, like listening to multiple teams' comms at the end of that game and listening to VP. They are so clear on what their approach is going to be. That team is very well oiled.
Yeah, they know exactly what to point out, what to talk about, and when to talk about it. And that's, I think, one of the most hidden skills you actually have in PUBG is the comms. Like if you have clean comms, accurate comms is something that you really can benefit from here. Next circle popped. It's kind of on the southern side of Las Lonas here. A lot of teams already moving into position here. VP trying to get some of the more southern side here from especially the intersection and the compounds close to the big warehouse. They might have a fight with Starry Sky just shortly, so we might be able to tune into that. Perfectix also taking some shots here towards Everlong and Verse Story. Yeah, I completely agree. It's always great to hear this. Oh, Nitro finds Nixie. That's one of the big fraggers from the last game gone down here. Nitro swings around and actually engages kind of hot. Hits the car just a little bit. Nixie might go down completely here. Correctly disengages completely fight here. Smart if they don't feel like they have the upper hand in this fight here. Have some sort of an advantage to kind of disengage themselves from this. But
The guys on Verse Pro. Oh, that is unfortunate. That's from HiVE as well. I think that they dropped in off the back of an E pickup as well. So that is a very fast bit of revenge there from last game. But you're right. I think for VP, that was the correct decision. Just disengage. You got a central spot. It's likely getting further towards the end of the game. It's just crazy. You get backfilled from the sky. The shoots did come in thick and fast. So now HiVE will be holding on as Beamy attempts to keep them at bay. What a shot, though, over towards Mogot.
He set him down. I know they know HiVE. Yeah, they saw the knock was on HiVE as well from the third party. So now it's just going to push through, see if they can commit to this. Correction goes down as well. Beamy's alone. It's going to try to get some info here. Nate does a lot of damage, down to 30 HP. Immediately goes for the first aid, waits to see him. Finds one, Rox is down, Beamy goes down too. Oh my god, Dante down to 19 HP. He almost 1v3'd them, giving them a little bit too many of the 1v1 fights here. The good push for the refrag came in for Dante. And they're going to go for a quick res on Mogo. Vitality heard that. They saw that, the knocks and the flushes coming in through, so they know that they're going to be able to capitalize on this just a little bit.
It's Bad Bazooka back at it again. He's got the Panzerfaust ready to go. Oh, creep his way into the building. But yeah, this is a very good pickup from Team Vitality. Very quick on the trigger there. Took what they saw from the kill feed, like you said. Moved down here, got the player from Virtus Pro on the backside there, and then just slowly pushed forward. The position that ideally HiVE would have loved to have grabbed for themselves after they'd taken and cleared out the rest of VP. Now Team Vitality's instantly in there. So very quick to move into this position on the balls of their feet this game, which is great to see. But this did move a little bit further south down from Los Leones. Which I'm okay with. I do find Los Leones circles sometimes a little bit messy.
Oh, that was quick. That was real quick to get that 1%. Much Chris and the guys. Just down to a 3-man here. More shots come in from Borz. It's actually a Marshall. Finds Phil first. Damage done onto Molotov as well. He's down to 25 HP. Have to pick him up and get him safe here. Now, with how everything is kind of evolving, and with the zone popping in just a second here, the teams on this southeast side here, they're going to have a lot of teams to go through, especially if it goes away from them, or if it goes even anywhere on the northern side here. Next circle did pop. And with where we're going and how everything's kind of evolving close to Los Leones, a lot of the southern teams going to have to make moves.
Yeah, I mean, this has worked out fantastically well for Team Vitality, right? But Bushido Wildcats are making a break for it over towards the eastern side. You can already see that they've got 2 players across. Team Vitality's having none of it, though. They're instantly taking pot shots towards them, puffing their chest out just a little bit. Navi's happy to sit on the sidelines, but you're right, for a lot of those players on that southeast side, this is a tough approach, you know, uphill, through fields. It's awkward. I think there's a lot of angles that you might not be quite aware of either. Team Nemesis currently still sporting this 2-2 split right now, but neither is super dedicated to where the zone might go. I think they're ideally now just waiting for the next phase, really. I don't know how likely it is they'll give up this split. I think unless they're forced out from where Melman and Diffex is, they'll likely just keep this until next phase.
A lot of unplayables in play still here. I could see this zone kind of ending up towards where Twisted Minds is, unless we see a deep shift here. But yeah, could see it going a little bit west. We'll see how kind of that evolves. Though Starry Sky in a great spot here, kind of a last-minute team to come in and do quite well here. It's cool to see. With IMA, obviously, PNC from last year, Swedish roster, Vatso doing good. The Belgium star himself, Silas, I saw he's struggling with trying to find players to play the qualification with for the Belgium lineup for PUBG, for ENC. But yeah, we'll see how that evolves. So they've had a lot of players in the past, but they've gone through and either retired or done some other stuff.
It's an old man's game now. That's what PUBG is. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Kalaris is playing it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah.
Mark Powers is playing it. He's old as well.
Ah, the other 150-year-old vampire. That's correct. Yes. Yeah, I think things do slow down a little bit right now, just like all of our joints. Over towards the circle. Most teams just waiting things out. Navi is peeking over. They're taking a sniff at what's coming next.
Look at SAUL here playing. I have to point out, as Everlong takes shots at them, some damage done to them, not connecting here from Versary, but they have an itch as well from that northwestern side. I actually think it kind of could go well for them. Bestluck finds lots of damage onto Versary here. Saints in the distance, Nate goes out. That's a great find here from Bestluck. Turns around, gets it. Confirmation is going to come through for SAUL here. But they're on this northwestern side, and it might come their way. We'll see. Next circle is going to pop. It does go west here, and look at that. Twisted Minds, they had an idea all along that it's going to go on this northwestern side here. They're locking down two of the greater compounds, and now the majority of the southern side, and resort teams is going to have to make moves.
I mean, Bushido Wildcats instantly double back, and for obvious reasons. Much better position to be in. Navi, though, is going to make a bit of a send here for themselves across the road as SAUL know they need to start getting a move on. They have just found a perfect position to get in towards the circle. They don't really want to give it up too soon. It is strange, like, where Everlong has been playing and who they thought they were going to catch. I mean, they did see SAUL, but I think that SAUL, they thought they were going to make that cross and no one be there. It was a bit of a sneaky maneuver from them. Sadly, they do run to Everlong, which slows them down on this cross in towards the circle. You're right, Twisted Minds, this is a fantastic spot to play. A lot of teams went around here. There's quite a lot of open ground in that area anyway. So they could hold this 2-2 split for a little while, which is a huge amount of space to be taking control of.
I really don't like the 2-2 split from Bushido Wildcats for multiple reasons. It's very, very easy to crash, and if you don't lock it down easily, then it's going to be hard. As I say, that Ares and Justice does go down here. Lots of damage done to Ascend, and they go down. noslack, and it's mainly Sata and Stay that gets the top end of things here for noslack.
I mean, you're right. TMO did try and rock up, but
they reinforced.
Good reinforce. Not only that, there was a great Panzerfaust as well. We didn't quite see it on screen, but I think that was the big thing that kept them in the picture. But I do think you're totally right. That 2-2 split was a little bit dangerous. It's some good skill to get that Panzerfaust off, which opens up a lot of space and a lot of time to work with there on out. But that could have easily also gone just as wrong, right?
Yeah. Could have indeed. See Nemesis fighting with Borz here. But hello, my bad, with another Panzerfaust. Mogor goes down. Mogor finds a shotgun, but Quizzy finds a shotgun too, and HiVE here. Vitality getting a few kills to come their way. Hitman goes down, and that's TMO out in 13th place. With 2 points in 2 games for TMO. It's just not enough for them.
It's a very, very slow start. Really not quick out the gate at the moment for them. Team Nemesis, though, they had not the greatest of games last match. They were able to get some stuff done with Diffex living quite a while in, but I think still he only was getting 1 point off the back of that. I think Team Nemesis is not used to as many teams holding as many angles. Usually they have a lot of space to play with in the early game, especially when they're coming in from so far outside the circle. But more and more teams are happy to hold you out now if it means more points, and teams are confident to do that, just like Virtus Pro. So for Team Nemesis, this is going to be a little bit of test now. Game 2, at least for me, on the eye test.
Eye test?
Yeah, I'm going to take a look at him. testing with my eyes. Yeah.
Ah, okay. I didn't know that you had that ability to just look at it and test it, you know, an instant test.
Yeah, it's
I like that.
little centrifuge in the eyeballs, you know, I sample them.
Do you do physically turn the eyeball around? Oh, Defix finds multiple on Borz here. That's huge for Nemesis. They take control of this southeast side here. That's actually a huge blank. Starry's guys holding on to that compound in the middle here. Twisted Mind is trying to lock out that northern side, but then they're gonna sweep and take control of that west. Sosa finds Sloy Jacket. Quizzy steals the kill. Presenti tries to go do a pull-up here, but takes damage, swaps in. Sees he can do some damage onto it. Oh my god, Melman finds him, and the help comes in from Diffix too. Nemesis find multiple, and they get this game 2 started quite easily.
That is a wonderful wrap from them. Unfortunately, now they have to deal with Team Vitality, who has swung round on the sidelines as Zon goes down. Defects though, great shots for the MK12 into the flush. Gedrox goes very, very low here. Team Nemesis actually holding out. This has been a difficult hold for them as well. Not easy, but they are holding on here, Avenger.
Yeah. And having obviously lost one player, Levante is a big player to lose. Now, Twisted Minds takes a fight onto SZUL. Filther's going down here. Nemesis really trying to hold out this aggressively. They want to be this only team from this spot here. Stay It finds Gedrox. Diffix finds Hello My Bad earlier. And they're going to be saving Melman. And I think they're going to end on double digits quite easily with 30 teams, or 30 players alive with 10 teams left here. That is massive for them. That's the Nemesis we know and love that we saw in the Cups. Had so many points that they didn't need to play the last week of it. So there's confirmation coming in here on Gedrox. That's the 10. Oh my god, Diffix with the Groza. Almost 1k damage already here. Gets the confirmation potentially here on boosting. He finds so much damage done.
It's so funny how instantaneous the pickup was over towards Boostic, and then he struggles on the flush, but he did drop to the ground, get behind a little bit of cover.
He had no reload. He has 26 bullets in the barrel. Not a lot of bullets for the MK12 as well. They're gonna have to loot here. State has some, so he can put some suppressive fire out here. Sosa has to disengage this fight here. Next turtle is gonna pop as well. Vatso finds Melman here. Starry Sky comes out aggressively to make a push onto Nemesis here. Not too much damage done. Double nade into the smoke. I love the fake nade here, or fake smoke from Diffix, but look at that. More nades comes through here. I like the utility usage from Starry Sky. And now Nitro has gone down to Stay It. Is it worth to commit to this fight? But then this big circle actually came to Starry Sky. They could get the points and get the southern side locked down, but yeah, they're gonna have to fight Nemesis and Na'Vi potentially later on.
Yeah, I think slightly worried about teams getting up over towards this warehouse because it's quite a large area. You could try and get on the backside of this one. He might be able to slip in. So for Starry Skies, maybe just leave Vatso here on the roadside. Takes a quick peek. We'll move on back. But for Team Nemesis, it has been non-stop action. You're right in the terms that a lot of the utility quite low, ammo count quite low. There is a fair few death crates around the area though, so they should be able to resupply. It's just getting a little bit tight on time with the circle starting to move in and having to cross the road. So what do they do next? Because it has been constant onslaught. Either way, they do hold out in a very difficult area. And you know, the eye test, the samples come back good. It's come back looking good.
I like that. The centrifuge and the eyeball coming out, proving that this is worth a while here. Quizzy with Vitality getting 5 and some potential placement points. He's gets spotted here by Celtic. Spiro finds it as well. That's another point to go their way. And we're into the top 8 here now. All the teams get 1 placement point for their contribution towards the late game here. 27 players and 8 teams. Twisted Minds now trying to take this northwest control I was talking about to sweep along this high ground ledge. But they're going to have to take on this. The question is, how long is this fight going to take, and can they survive for long enough?
This is roll up here a little bit tough in terms of where they can throw the utility. It's only a few places they can really play that here. No way! He gets on the rocket boosters and gets shot straight out the back of it. Oh my days! What was that?
That was the oh my god, shots coming in. Scav finds one. Perfectic's gone down here. Kovalevi on the high ground. Nade come out. Oh, that hit perfectly to go up. It's unfortunate for that nade to come through now. More shots and more damage is coming in here. Sata finds some nade damage. Utility being committed here on the western side with The noslack trying to finish this fight up quickly. IXE has a spot, has an angle. Scav trying to go a little bit for the disengage. They obviously want to kind of hurt them a little bit away to make sure they don't sweep and continue on this edge here. noslack has space to go back into this next zone. And next zone pop is in 20. Batso tries to take some mortar fire towards Na'Vi meanwhile, though, here. Let's see what happens with this one, Blank.
It's a fair bit of damage. He's tickled by the blue as well. We'll have to walk away. That one's a little bit too far. And how many more are left?
Oh,
that
that's an 8.
Could be good.
Oh, that's an 8 too.
It's on his face. It's a double from Stade. Now looks to finish it off. They do need to cross this road. These nades are a little bit too long, a little bit too short. Molotov's now been sent in. They're sending everything that's in the back pocket. Santa's coming and all he's got is utility. Team Nemesis got to figure out how they want to make this push. Vazo on the other side. Starry Sky know they're here. Giving a little bit of time here to Ferris. Dropping the stun grenades. Keeping him at bay. Might double back here, but this blue zone will start to move in shortly. And look if they can get a full reset on this one. You do wonder if Team Nemesis even have much utility left or if that was everything.
I mean, that would have been worth to commit all your utility for 3 kills and a placement points. That's 4 total points. But keeping the smokes is obviously the crucial one here because they need to smoke the lines and the openings on the warehouse where Starry Sky is. And now the reset fully happened here for Na'Vi. Na'Vi's going to sweep on the northern side ridge for Starry Sky, and they are going to be pounded on from multiple angles, both from Na'Vi and from Nemesis eventually here because they have to cross the road. The circle's not in on this southern side. Celtic also finding some example, finding Crossberg here. Look at the sweep on this spot here. They got this ridgeline I was talking about earlier.
And those start taking some shots, but this is a really nice spot. You need to drop a smoke here. You can start pushing in over towards Bushido Wildcats. Already finding an initial knock is massive. The nades start to come in. It's long arcs on this one. Send it over the top. It is a 4-man, but a bit of shrapnel. Not any knocks going through, but still a lovely nade to be sent across. I'm gonna try and line up another. The first aid kits are still coming through. Effectix almost down here. Immediately you need to start grabbing him, picking him up.
That's some absolute insane utility here from Bushido Wildcats. And they're pinned.
We've got the tennis court nets in front of us as well. And right now it's one love to Bushido Wildcats. They have been really sending some bangers their way. Team Nemesis Diffex. It's good usage of the emergency cover flares, giving some capability to get across the road. But what a shot from Nitro. Very quick, almost like a side swipe. So said, needs to get something done here. We'll find the revenge pick-off over towards Nitro. Sade has to stay alive, try and... I think Diffex might be just going down here unless he can crawl himself in.
It's been found as well as Satta with them 249. Down to just Soset. They have 12 kills though into the top 6. That's huge. Kovalevi gets the confirmation on Stade. Nitro gets the confirmation onto Diffex with the bleed out. Code Marco gets Patulins. Spyro finds Silas here. Now it's the Starry Skies. They're gonna have to try to defend this warehouse here, getting pounded from multiple angles. And Soset, look at that. That's great play here from noslack. Controlling the entirety of this southern side here. Staying 4 guys alive here. And look at that. Satsa 3, Scav 2. And they're on 5 kills in top 5.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's been done in by that position multiple times in the past. So they give it 2 blue zone grenades just to be sure. A little bit of a resupply there for Kovalevi. Yeah, 4 first aid kits ready to go for these final engagements. But we do have quite a lot of stacked teams in this one. Most are on 3 players. noslack the only team with 4 as the circle does come down towards this south side. Keeps this warehouse in, but very, very fun area to be finishing up our game. Shots from Hakatori. Na'Vi at the most risk right now. And I mean, what can they do? It's such a difficult push for them.
Difficult for Twisted Minds to get across, but they make it happen here. Example and Luke have to get a smoke out, have to get a little shield out. That's actually huge. Doesn't have a helmet. 34 HP. Sata finds Fairest. Scaff finds Perfectix. He was left to make some points onto Bushido Wildcats, but it didn't happen here. Code Margo finds the confirmation onto Perfectix. That's a good steal away from the knock here. Medvedev finds Hakatori. Kovalevi finds Celtic here, and there's so much fight happening, and it's mostly Na'Vi. It's on the receiving end here. Oh, no Example finds Metebe. That's huge.
That's a crazy shot from example. Not sure how it happens, but yeah, IXC. Lovely nade. Will take down Twisted Minds. Now drops us into noslack versus Starry Skies here.
Huge game for them. 24 points already. If noslack wins blank, they could take over first place and open qualifier team, a cup team to come in. With this sort of domination here is kind of unheard of. Obviously, it's very, very seasoned players, very experienced players here, but then again, can they lock this out? And the vast majority of the circle advantage goes to noslack, obviously. Survivability is crucial, and being 4 alive versus 3 is massive. Starry Sky have used so much of their utility. Battle here is only 2 stun grenades.
This will be a big result from Starry Skies if they can win this out, but it's really a question versus noslack, who have been on a bit of a meteoric rise as we go through the cups and now into the PEC. Very, very impressed so far. Good shots from the sidelines from Scav, and Starry Skies barely peeks out before they start getting taken shots at. Silas, close range weapon, but your P90's down already, and that is a big loss for the squad.
Sata.
1 player left remaining, like you say. Sata with the M249, making big noise in the lobby, and noslack will take over VP in game 2.
Unbelievable scenes here. An open qualifier, a cup team from Finland, noslack coming in here to take a win. The second game of our PEC Finals Day 1 here. 22 points to come their way. Obviously VP going out early here, but still, that is massive for them. The consistency from this team is unreal.
Yeah, it's been good. It has been very, very good. I mean, noslack has just been going from strength to strength so far, Kalaris. And it's been great to watch, honestly, from beginning to now.
Is Finnish PUBG truly back? That's my question. I think that if noslack keeps doing what they're doing, I think a certain Finnish ENTS organization might come knocking on the door, and we might get them back in PUBG sometime soon, because wow, what a performance from them, not only in the playoffs, but also here in this final game. Number 2 goes their way. Martin, the bloody Finland, oh my god.
They're back, the ghosts of Jimty and Zamty. They're in the distance saying, yeah, let's do it again. But it's obviously huge here. Obviously, Scav with some experience there. They could that car, by the way, to be exploded in the direction that it was driving already was amazing. I almost lost it while casting here.
We lost Kalaris? Where's Kalaris gone?
Yeah, I think so. You're supposed to say,
no,
yeah,
I'm here.
that's exciting.
I have a certain yappy dog in the background going crazy, so that's why.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, she saw the flying car and she was like, that's a tie.
Yeah, precisely.
That's a tie.
Continue, Blank.
Okay. I mean, we weren't playing Rocket League. We are playing PUBG, just to assure everyone of what's going on here.
Okay.
But it certainly looked like it in that moment. But noslack, what a team. I do think that so far Sata has been very much stepping up to the plate. I believe that IXC also has a lot of strength in him and was able to showcase a little bit during this game. I think when we get noslack firing on all cylinders, every single player playing at max potential, this is a very fearsome squad. And I think that is the difference maker between them and perhaps like a team at the top end where every single player is firing on all cylinders all the time. noslack seems to have these days where it's one player in particular who's having a massive day. But this is the game that you want to have, where everyone gets that confidence on board.
At the same time, right, Nemesis getting themselves 14 points as well. Bushido Wildcats 13 points. I think for Nemesis, they had to play much heavier in edge style, getting their points on the board here. Bushido, Martin, when you look at how they were playing things out, they had that compound in the north for a long time. I thought maybe they were going to get even more from it, but they did get extremely slowed down by Twisted Minds on their engagements, as Blank made his lovely tennis reference. One love, apparently. He's never seen this scoring system from tennis in his life.
What do you mean?
It's 15 love. Isn't that the first score?
It's
anyway.
one for him and none for you.
It's 15, 30, 40 blank. But yeah, that's fine. I'll say this: they dispersed TMO quite quickly. Obviously, with the pants on hand here, I didn't expect them to be able to get in and get that compound and the warehouse locked down. But they were able to for quite a while. Defix with a 1K club.
Holy moly!
That's crazy. 6 kills to go for him and Sata. That's a massive return here for Nemesis after their last game.
Yeah, it's very rare that actually we get a player that like is able to drop as many kills as Sato is, especially in the playoffs and now as well. And I don't even know what the guy looks like. That's very rare. That's extremely rare.
That's his face right there.
Oh yeah, look at him in the shadows.
He's just in the shadow.
The Shadow Man. No, I don't think that's true. But the rest of Nemesis putting in so much work on their side and the way they were kind of playing things out. So well played here by those boys as well. And again, coming from the Cups, looking at how strong their performances were there as well. I'm so excited, Blank, to see the fact that these Cup teams are really rising to the occasion. They understand what's at stake here, and they've been playing their hearts out to get to this spot and try and make it work.
No, it's super cool. It is super cool. I mean, like, listening to how, well, being able to witness how it all starts, right? You know, these are a bunch of teams from around the EMEA region all signing up to play in these cups, and then just seeing how good some of these teams are. I know that there is quite a few these teams from the cups where it's reformed squads that were legendary once upon a time, but there's even the likes of Starry Skies who get a high placing in this match, and I'll tell you what, you know, they might have streaky performances throughout these finals, which I almost think is going to happen. But the fact that they're able to do this here versus some of the best teams in the world, it's a fantastic thing to have as an accolade, honestly. And that doesn't just come out of nowhere. There is some really good talent in EMEA, and I'm glad we are seeing some great representation from the cup teams, because we could have easily had like S2G in here and one of these cup teams out, but you know, one of the cup teams just deserved it more to get in. They played harder to make their way in.
No, absolutely. And a bit more of an uncommon kind of Miramar ending there, Martin, with that road, those compounds in play and stuff like that. It kind of creates a different dynamic to a normal Miramar ending where you're expecting kind of those high kind of mountain endings, the kind of those long range fights and stuff like that. Utility was way more important in this one than anything that most Miramars.
Yeah, it was. The ending in between those two warehouses obviously benefiting the southern one. It makes it so difficult to get into any playable area when you get in from the north, right? Because it's such an open, flat space, and then you have noslack that's kind of on the western side, just hammering everyone. You have all the teams in the north also just fighting each other with obviously all the nades and everything coming out. So I was just surprised to see Na'Vi being able to reset, get all three up, and actually get deeper into the game and getting more kills from that. They should not have been allowed or even available to do so, but they did. That's a classic Na'Vi situation. But yeah, cool to see. I also like the proactivity from Starry Sky. It's like an open qualifier and kind of cup team calling and saying, you know what, Nemesis, well, let's just take these guys on.
Wait, go back to noslack. I want to see that hat again. That's like the shirts that I used to wear when I was 30. What is that? What's that?
We got the Hot Wheel Harold over here. This is crazy. That's not okay.
So good.
Oh dear me. What's that guy called that does the cooking?
The cooking?
Gordon Ramsay?
Guy Fieri? Was that his name?
Yes, a long time ago. Wait, wasn't he? Oh, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this.
This is some UK
maybe he was
right
the fashion guy. Yeah, I think you brought up the dude.
Guy Fieri. No, he did the cooking. He always wore like the fiery shirt.
But that was the shirt. That was not the hat. That was the flame shirt, not the hat.
Yeah, but he's doing
He's
something
American, though.
He's trying to do something different. He's like, that's like, this is his branding. He's not going to do
That's
the shirt.
a wild shout, Blank, right there. I'm sure all the viewers out there, they exactly know who this guy is.
Yeah, what an awful topic of conversation. Anyway, no, let's talk about Nixie and Scav. Look, they've done exactly the same damage. Really cool. What do you think, Martin?
40% headshot, though, on Nixie. That's demonic,
That's true.
Wow.
if you ask me. But yeah, Scav obviously coming in here and doing some damage. One more game to go here, though, guys. That's it.
All right. Gentlemen, take it away. Game number 3. My eyes are on Palace to see if we get that good old hot drop, but I will let you have the floor for our Tego.
Oh, he's doing the eye test on the Palace. What is that future's looking like? I promise I'll never bring it up again, Avenger. I'm sorry. I'll never bring it up again.
I'm just trying to visualize it, and looking at you and visualizing that's just extremely funny to me. So I don't think we should talk about it anymore.
I get like a monocle. I get like a little monocle.
I would thoroughly enjoy that, my friend.
The eye test monocle.
All right, Tego though here, Blank. That's gonna be some crazy stuff here with a northwest plane to go Kangyang. Obviously, the very far south teams are gonna struggle, but the majority of teams are gonna be able to get into great spots here. Plane path ending, and VP and the guys getting to Yongchong. Everlong getting Palace. Hello.
Oh, hello.
What's going on here?
It's like a gimme, you know. They're so confident that they can win against Everlong. They're just giving them all the best spots. All right, this is a nice thing to do for them. All right,
yeah.
I think this is a good thing. It's like charity work almost.
Yeah, that's not something that should ever happen. Although we do get another circle here, and look at that. noslack is laughing. Kangyang, somewhat home turf circle here. Scavs out there looking great, making calls to ends. Hello. Easy for them to get an orc off this performance already, I would say.
You reckon? You think this is the big time? Big time to push. I think they're making a great name for themselves. I think you're totally right.
I mean, already talking, they're talking about themselves in the name, how much effort they're going to bring. They're not going to slack, you know?
Yes. Yeah. Oh my God, you're so right. Like,
did you think about that?
No, I didn't think about it like that. Whenever I hear, the thing is that they've got slack in. Like, slack is their tag, right? So whenever I see them, I see slackers. But yeah, the full thing is no slack.
Right. Yeah, it is. You can't really.
And also slacker, Sata the slacker, that rolls off the tongue. You know, but he's a laid back killer.
And then he's just casually top fragger in day one playoffs.
Yeah. Now we're cooking, like Guy Fieri. But Tego coming out as thick and fast. We are heading over to the eastern side, like you're saying, Avenger. A lot of the I always hate playing the northeast side of this circle. I always get backstabbed every single time. I'm terrible at playing.
You have to be the last team that enters. Are you talking about the ridge, like the riverside ridge, where you kind of go up to the high ground, kind of mountainside?
Yeah,
that's a tough one. We just had one in ranked today, actually.
Really?
There was some absolutely crazy crack gamers that donked on us. Sadly, they had P90s and stuff, and they had cover, so yeah, we lost. But the riverside bet is really the hard one for me. If you end up on the wrong side where it ends, and the other guys has cover on the other side, that's where it's really rough. That's where you gotta use your mortars and absolutely blast them with your bombardment back to the lobby or back to Narnia, whatever you want to do here. But yeah, for the majority of teams have to get into this already. Starry Sky and noslack, our last top two teams, and basically the two best spots for this next one here. So hopefully they can roll with the punches so far. 10 points for Starry Sky, but 31 for noslack. No, not slacking. They hate slackers. That could also be the thing.
Yeah, I mean, Clara says maybe they hate Slack, you know, the work chat platform.
Right.
I have been in a Slack before. It's not fun.
Right, so like the IT Discord, the corporate Discord, basically.
The corporate Discord.
Right.
Way to put it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is, right? That's
you're not wrong.
Wholly and truly. And corporate companies, they pay, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. They could just use this Discord you know, get a premium for one guy, and they'd be fine. Anyway, not talking about that anymore. I think maybe they are just, you know, not working and just saying they don't work anymore because they hate Slack. No
exactly.
Slack.
We're not sponsored by Discord.
No Slack, only Discord.
No,
that's their motto.
We're not sponsored by Discord. Other products are available.
Of course not.
Yeah, of course.
I love Slack. I used to work with Slack when
it's
easy. It's expensive though.
I equally love Slack as much as I equally love Discord. Both are good.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah. I'll say this though: if you're a corporate business that is not working already digitally, you should get started already. It's 2026. Digital future is coming upon us.
Yeah. Rip the paper up, guys. No more letters. We need clear communication, just like in PUBG. as SAUL probably would have loved to have some communication on this side swipe coming through here, but a little bit difficult to anticipate. VC is kind of out of the way right now. noslack scav with a nasty shot over towards Justice. This is so wild, Avenger.
Yeah, VP also looking to gatekeep and camp maybe potentially HiVE here. How much info do they have him? He's gonna get on another one here. They're gonna jump out and get some shots at it. Look at this. This guy stopped right next to him. He's got cover. Oh my god, headshot as well. Nixie finds Mogor. Rox finds Corexi. It's actually trading a little bit back and forth here. Drive-by's coming in. Dante finds Beamy. Corexi down 2. Nixie finds Dante. Oh my god, nice headshot here from Nixie. It's a 2v2 currently.
What are we watching right now? This is a wild maneuver. It looked like it was going fantastically well for VP. Then they lose 2. I think HiVE is in a much worse spot where it's very hard to recover these players, right?
Yeah. I think Correx is going to be picked up quite easily here from Nixie. The question is, what's the situation with Beamy? Mogor's obviously roughened up just a little bit here. How far? Lukaruk's on the other side shooting. It sounds like an SKS or something in the distance. Now, Nixie on another one here. Nade comes out. Good utility used here. They're going to commit just a little bit here. Maybe they can save Beamy. Schengen finds Nixie. Corrects it down to 10 HP. Has to hit the floor. Has to get the first aid off. Rox is down to 26. Smokes out.
It's a tough one though. We're kind of on a timer here. VP is sort of dangling HiVE's teammates like bait on a line. It's a nice, it's a very, very good blue zone grenade. Corexi just doesn't care though.
He's got the jammer.
Backpack, yeah. Should be okay. Schengen's going to try and reposition on this one. Players are bleeding out. He should get the tag off over towards Nixie. Nice wrap around the side. VP immediately is going to scatter. Rox. Oh, I felt it. I felt it.
That could have been crazy. Lukaruk's coming in to get the Hellbound here, sending it across in the US. And now Corexi with M249. 65 HP only, a little bit dangerous to push with that. TPP advantage goes to one of the other guys. Rox is on the other side here. Nades comes out. Could be good. Lots of damage could be done. Rox finds Corexi. Probably goes for the flush as well immediately. VP falling apart just a little bit now.
It's very messy. Nice blind spray over towards Corux, and he will go down. HiVE, off the back of what looked absolutely disastrous, managed to pull it back, right? You know, they were the vicious catfish in the ocean, and even though they'd laid out the bait, they just broke off the line. What a wonderful play from them. Really good wraps as well on the sidelines. I think Schengen went for a very bold play and it worked out. But yeah, that's definitely the definition of keeping your cool. I think that HiVE has a moment of retribution from that first game there, Avenger.
Yeah, it's rare to see when you're getting camped that you actually turn out and get an advantage on it. That's really rare. And they had one guy on the other side too. Like, it looked like an easy push, but maybe they were just, you know, the 3 or 4 cars kind of driving together like HiVE was. Like, they were spread out enough that they couldn't strike all at the same time. Also, they can get the 2 chips and go into Yongchong and actually get the rest off quite quickly here. And now with the Bushido Wildcats and the guys trying to get into a different spot here, trying to get away from Buxonza. PGG was there.
I saw I want to see a little bit more from PGG last game. I felt like they were in a terrible position to play. Presenti also very, very good player. The rest of the team is very strong as well. So I'm kind of waiting for when PGG does rock up. I think you brought up a good point last game as well, Avenger, in terms of the myth of 2 points at this point. Just, it's not quite good enough for a team that we know can do better. Ares was showing us some absolute manic maneuvers last weekend. I was so excited to watch him play every day. But here, 2 points, you're absolutely right in terms of when you salvage a game, you've got to be getting like 4 or 5 points every single match if you want to think about getting over towards that top side, because you've got to set yourself up for that big game. When that big game happens, it rockets you up into top 3. We do get a shift on the circle down towards the south side. Talk me through it.
Yeah, this Soyang side here, where Vitality is set up, where you have this rest station here, those ridges and kind of rocks that's on that eastern side and the whole mountain where Vitality is kind of going from Kangyong. There's a lot of playable space here. It can accommodate so many teams, so many players. Obviously, the fields as well, south of Starry Skies, tons of playable area. Buxton, Sa, and PGG, the guys are still in, so I kind of assume and see that they're just going to hold that top side and shoot at everyone that tries to play too early on the fields. You got to be that last team that comes in from that last kind of angle, otherwise you're going to get surrounded. But it's a lot of playable space. The question is, do you play it too soon, too early here? SZUL has been chasing every single circle today here. Very, very unfortunate. Kovalev and the guys here trying to survive just a little bit, but Perfectix finds him. The Finnish man himself. Look at that. Perfectix down to 52, but he takes more shots to get against the Coop here. IXE, no fire in his hat. He's just going to drive away.
Yeah, I mean, it's a smart decision, right, from those sides. They know they've got good points so far. It's not worth it to try and fight this. Just duck out. You know, even if they just get 4 points in this game, it's still a reasonable result for them. But they know they want to get further into this match, especially the position they're currently in on the tables. It's going to be awkward, though, because you do wonder how far Twisted Minds is going to follow them. But you're right. I think SZUL have been chasing the back bumper on a car of this blue zone for a long, long time. They've been barking it down, but it's not happening right now. They just cannot catch a break. This is just, it's way, way too fast for them a lot of times. Often trying to go for this more edge play style.
There you go.
But they're playing with little to no information. I think that the way the circles are going today, where they keep shifting quite wildly, it's hard for SZUL to play into this.
I mean, especially how late they've been. Them assuming, all right, first circle maybe doesn't matter to us. They can play around it. If you have a hot shift circle south, there should technically be more space on the southern side of that new circle. So let's see how they approach this, though. We had high expectations to them so far. 5 points in 2 games, and what we played so far is less than we expect from them. We know they're capable of a lot more, but still lots of potential for these guys. A big approach for them. This is a difficult circle, especially with how that the fields are working around, both on the southern side, eastern side, and far north of Ouyang. So many teams looking to kind of say, okay, we can play there, but we can't go there too early.
Not just the game plan is right now for SZUL, because obviously they're coming on the south side now. Like you say, should be a little bit more empty. You've got Ouyang in front of you. You got the fields as well. It's like, do you wrap around and like take a little peek over towards Team Nemesis from that ridge?
Yeah, potentially. I'm actually not sure until we see the next circle here. There's not a lot like full commitment. I maybe find Stratus here with a knock here. That's not good. You don't do that to your teammate. But this next circle really determines a lot based on kind of the angle of approach and also the priority you have in the next circle. Obviously, Bushido, Wildcats, Vitality, the 2 teams that's already looking good. But we have a northeast shift, so that kind of terrain I was talking about where you can accommodate so many players, so much space is on that whole mountain above Vitality. Obviously, Vitality looking extremely strong here. noslack has spread out on that southern side. TMO looks good in the compound, but it's hard to hold the entirety of that eastern compound too. So let's see how they determine and how they approach this. Twisted Mind looking to be that last team to come in from the northern side. Celtic with a P90. Habibi finds Celtic though. Big fight here between this and Bushido Wildcats.
I mean, this is a prime position to play off the back of here. An overly shot on the sidelines. There are some more pelting down from up above. noslack also finding shots over towards Molotov as SZUL kind of just sent it in from that south side and read dent into a roadblock in the form of noslack, but they are getting a little bit of damage back out there from Phil first over towards Scav. It is absolutely chaos inside this circle at the moment. So many teams taking pot shots at one another, and rightfully so. There's a lot of open space, a lot of priority space inside of this circle, and no one wants to get left out on the outside.
Jilikai potentially getting flushed here. noslack and PGG about to have a big fight here. IXE finds Presenti. Now Salik and Subila have to help a little bit. Salik's down low himself, 31 HP. Just 1 or 2 shots and he's going to get knocked here. Oh my god, IXE finds the headshot immediately on him. Down low himself. Subila in the distance here. noslack 5 kills for a salvage game is absolutely fine here. Could get 1 or 2 more points if they can convert this here, Blank.
No, you're totally right. I think 5-point game is fantastic for noslack. I mean, considering how this game has gone as well, like it's been all over the place. Get yourself, yeah, you get yourself 7 kills. That's correct. Which is fine. I did, yeah. Oh, it's good. It was clean, actually. You were right on the money there.
It lined up perfect.
It did line up. It lined up. Sata now moving into position. 7 kills on this match. I mean, noslack has done fantastically well. Very, very happy to see them performing at this level. Again, very, very similar, I would say, to Redline. Just with a little bit with more potential, essentially, at this top end level, where every single week they came back with a new game plan, better mentality, better gameplay, and it feels like even since last weekend they have been non-stop practicing, non-stop doing their homework. So very, very good to see a team like this is super hungry as well. It's very obvious.
So Bila, last player here for BTG. And yeah, obviously the scrims in this week has been absolutely insane. Very, very stacked. Next circle pop here. It goes on the mountain I was talking about. Bushido Wildcat sitting up top, this below it. Vitality sitting strong in the compound on the other side of the ridge. Look at that E pickup. That's too late in my book here. More shots, more damage towards him. One more. Could connect. Starry going down. Starry Sky looking at the sky to take some damage, get some points here.
Oh.
They hold on to that northwest side actually quite well, but they could be engaged from Twisted Minds eventually. Let's see what happens with this fight.
I didn't quite see the E pickup in time, so all I saw was the nade going through and then the observers following them up into the sky. I thought they'd just been blown to kingdom come. But no, yeah. Did get the E pickup in there. A little bit late, but helps them slightly, I suppose.
Yeah, too late. It's always this kind of fine line in between when you're able to do it and when it's too kind of late. But yeah, I mean, E pick up straight to the heavens. That's what it was for them.
Yeah, it really, really was. It was efficient, you know. It did get them out the lobby pretty quick. Na'Vi on this outside line. Again, they were trying to play him from Okyang. You got to remember that this has been a rough couple of circles as well. We had this southern shift down towards Okyang. Then we've head back up towards this northern side to kind of Junior Everest, let's say. Everest Junior with Bushido Wildcats kind of playing on this edge. Is that okay? Can I call it Everest
I mean,
Junior?
you name things like you want, but is it tall enough to get that name?
Well, you know,
sure.
That's why it's the junior. You know, it's not quite lining up.
Right, okay. Boostic gets one. Oh, Borz both fights and knocks on both sides here. Hicks drops an 8 on himself here. Favors also drops an 8 on himself. So Na'Vi is down to 2. And they're just inside here. Everyone is looking to get more points out of it. Vitality does look like they potentially could hold out these southern teams here, but is this 2-2 split too greedy? I'm not sure. We're going to have to look a little bit later how much they kind of survive for this one here. An arm in the hand for Borz here. I want to see some action with that, that's for sure. Look at that. Oh, Vitality. Oh, great headshot here on the pull-up. Luig and Marshall could make something happen here, but the distance is coming out. Oh my god. Vitality completely shutting down this push here with the help from the distance.
Yeah.
Getrox and Hello My Bat. Great help for these guys. 3 kills and 4 guys strong here from Vitality. Really denying anyone coming in from the southwest side.
Yeah, you are blundering all over the place here in this game, and it's totally understandable. It's so hard to play these sometimes where you know you need a better spot in the circle if you're going to make it deep into this match, and a lot of that means you just have to make a play. Vitality, though, great positioning from them, great coordination in terms of helping one another out. They have this 2-2 split. They're likely going to regroup on this one now. They may hold out just slightly, waiting for some teams to get in, see if they can catch some players off guard, maybe trying to go for a cheeky endgame res beacon, but I do find that very unlikely. Some pot shots over towards Starry Skies. Again, another decent game from them, getting further into this one, but Perfectix with a perfect shot over towards Silas, and they're not letting them off easy.
Whoa. Medibay comes in, helps a little bit for Starry Skies. Perfectix knocked. 2 kills for him, though. the machine himself. The confirmation comes in, and I think this smoke and res is actually quite easily happening here. Although the rest of the guys are coming in too. The question is, does the Irish guy recover from this? I don't think so. Getrox gets flush onto that, so pushing out from this aggressively here as a two-man. I really like it. Oh my god. T-Bone Keta finds the remainder of Na'Vi here, and Ascent takes control of this south side.
It's really nice seeing Gedrox playing like this, honestly. I think he lost a little bit of his mojo in those first couple of days. And then coming into day 3, he found his mojo again. Let's put it that way. Playing a lot more aggressively, a lot more confidently. And I think when you are this guy who plays the front line, you have to have that. If you don't have it, a lot of times you're just going to fall over in the wake of some of these very, very strong teams. Ares does find Sosed, but not before he does find Justice, as well as Mika. He's already done a lot of work over towards this one. Team Nemesis, though, under fire once again from He-Man over towards Stade. And slowly but surely, Team Nemesis are falling by the wayside.
Starry's guy down in 10th place too, down to 31 players. Aris HiVE did get the first aid off. He-Man trying to see if he can find something. Diffix gets the confirmation on Sosed. They're trying to disengage from this, doesn't work out. TMO goes down in 9th place. We're down to top 8 here. Now, big fight in between HiVE and Bushido Wildcats here. Komago finds one, but gets found by Mogor. Celtic gets the confirmation onto Rocks here. Now, Twisted Minds, full 4-man strong. Nice. It's starting to smell more and more like a big game for Twisted Minds. They get a double onto Bushido Wildcats. 6 kills for them, and they're still 4 up.
Oh, this is juicy. This is very juicy for Twisted Minds. A lot of kills coming their way. 7 at the moment, but that's going to rack up fairly quickly for them. They picked a perfect timing to head over here. I don't know if it was you or Kalaris who was saying that, you know, Twisted Mind just quietly catches up with the competition. And that's kind of what they've done over these past few matches. You know, it's not been super flashy. It's not been super aggressive, but they have maintained that distance between them and first place. You only feel like it's going to get better. Nice. Water. Very close. IXC, bit of trauma there for him.
Yeah, he is deaf for the rest of the match. If anything's going to be any more realistic to that, that's crazy. Really good Molotov from Mitch Chris. I don't think he get closer because the separation in between is simply too long. I think it goes another side here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's too far as well. Smokes are out. A bit of a diversion going on for them. Kiliakai try to get in. I actually find Kiliakai here. They're not going together. They're going one by one here. I want to see them go in and kind of push or drive by or anything together here. Otherwise, you're going to get picked one by one. You can't do that when you know that you have a man advantage. They know that noslack is here. They know by the match log and by the kill feed read that they're down to a 2-man. Team Nemesis is also lurking in the distance here to try to get points out of this. And Team Nemesis is looking like they really want to maintain control of this south side here. Diffix finds a big nade onto IXC. Blue zone damage coming through too.
Oh, it's a very surprising nade to hit. I don't think it was on the outside there a little bit too much. Stayed, finishes it off with the Panzerfaust. I mean, that's a good pickup as well from Team Nemesis. Any kills that you confirm, I think it's worse than the Panzerfaust. They don't know how likely it is for them to get further into this match. This feels like a bit of a wild rock up though, with Team Nemesis being able to watch over this one, see if they can grab it out, but no way! Sata, bold, courageous, just runs out of it. Flexes the muscles a little bit.
Gets another one. That's 10 for noslack in the 6th place. That's
wild.
Another 12-point game for them. Diffix finds T-Bone here. Sen falling a little bit apart here. They only felt like it was Keter and it's Chris that really came through here. Now Vitality flexes out on this southwest side to take Ascent down in 6th place. So well played here by them. Nemesis up to 5 and also top 5. Also a great game for them. Holding on to 4th place currently. But Twisted Minds, as you said here, their consistency is ever consistent in this top. They managed to sniff out and get into top placement games and kills again and again here. Lou finds Pains. And now Viz is getting engaged in this fight here. But I think a third party from Vitality might be happening shortly.
Yeah, Vitality's played this game very slow, right? It has been a low and slow game for them, and that's absolutely fine. As long as they come out in the end game with a fair amount of kills, fair amount of points, absolutely fine for Team Vitality. They've had a lot of strength on this western side. They've cleared out the majority of the western side, so they know the majority of it is theirs to control. Levante with Yorm, making it look easy over towards Example. Great shot from him inside the smoke. Let's see if we can get some more Levante magic, where he's able to pinpoint where you are using that sonar inbuilt to the system.
That's some really good utility being committed. Does it do more damage to Luno? He runs away. 3 helmet for him. Oh my god, Twisted under so much pressure. Confirmation onto Batulin's. Example goes down as well. He basically stole the kill from Stade that knocked Batulin, so that's huge. No, can he find more knocks here with the green machine?
Send a Molotov in.
That's great.
That's perfect. On target. On the tree line, Lou seems to be fine.
Oh,
drops
my
another one, and the nade goes in. It bounces off to the side. Where is Lou inside the tree? Is he inside the tree right now?
One with the tree trunk.
Yeah, I know, right? It's Squirrel Lou. That's wild. Even is able to hide his teammate in the tree for a little while he patched him back up again. Do not know how Twisted Minds survived that. You know, that's one of those situations where I wish I could see through the smoke like Levante can.
They were on our side of the tree, and the Molotovs hit the tree and spread on the wrong side. That's a little bit rough. Oh, that's a Panzerfaust. Hello, my bad again? No, I don't think so, other guys. But still, lots of damage done all to it. If that was on point, that would be great. They just need to delay, need to get them off this push here. Twisted Minds could potentially survive for just a bit longer here. And we still have noslack in. That's one more placement point to come through. If this survives for a little bit longer here, then yeah, that's a big game for them too. But they seem to be having this oncoming onslaught. Also, of course, there's some, as you see now, a little bit of foldable shield cover for them to survive some of the nades, some of the utility too.
Yeah, that's kind of like the smoke fades and it's the call an ambulance, but not for me moment for Twisted Minds. And Vitality wants none of it as they wrap back around towards that western side and see if they can have a poke down towards the southern edge. But there is a bit of a demon down there in the form of Sata. See what he can get done, but I don't think it's very much, as Diffex will be able to put him down and ring that top 4.
Oh!
Good shots from Diffex.
Disgusting. Diffex is such a mechanically gifted player here. We see it once again and again and again. Remember some of the things he did on previous rosters was insane. We're down to just 3 teams left here. Twisted Minds got their top 4. Their top 4 consistency is crazy when you look at their past performances over the years. It's really what put them where they are today. And now it's a 3v3v3.
Uzi from Team Vitality. Jump peeking at the moment, but we do have teams on all sides. We'll converge at some point. Our emergency flares going down. You can hear the distant thud as they get closer. Kind of like the Giants' feet approaching in the form of Team Nemesis and Team Vitality. And all Viz can do is cower a little bit back here at the moment. It's a fearsome sight going against 2 of these teams.
You're not sure if it's, you know, the emergency cover landing or if it's the Leviathan Levante.
Yeah, that's right.
Walking around the map. Could be either. He's God's gift to PUBG here, this man. And with a 3 helmet and an arm, he could do some magic. He could try to crawl a little bit closer here. Look at this. Maybe gonna try to sniff out for 3 gear. Could maybe upgrade that vest to a 3 vest. 15% more reduction from nades, from shots, if they hit that upper body here.
It's kind of surprising he's got this close, honestly.
He's got the info.
Yeah, just about squeeze his way in. Team Nemesis, you'd imagine they've got a general idea. I don't know if they know he's that close because he is in nade range right there. Of Diffex, at least. I know this guy can get some big rollers out of him. And you're right, he does have 3 nades in the back pocket. So I think he just has no clue.
Yeah, he doesn't see him. Look at that. They have 6 nades total. And they have so much information to the other guys too. Look at that damage done. Oh my god, great usage from the smoke grenade launcher. That's 1 nade now. Can they find something that's in between? Multi being, oh my god, being shot and moved around here. Levantis swings around. Try to get out of the smoke here. Great shot from Millman, finds Levante. And now it's a 3 versus 2 on the southern side. Confirmed already from Diffex as well. Hello, my bad's gonna go down.
Ooh, nice one, Martin. Let's get hell on my bad. So far, it's been very, very good from Team Nemesis. Some really good team play overall. I think they know how to have each other's backs. Always a scary thing seeing Team Vitality's logo and a Panzerfaust above the head there, but Diffex will find Artun. Now just Quizzy left alive here for Team Vitality, and he will be struck down. And Team Nemesis come away with a victory. What a game from them. Really, really well played. Up against some very tough teams towards the end there, but slow and calm at the end of that match.
Yeah, they're able to fight it through. We're able to take that southeast side and work with it. And the way they're progressive and proactive, holding so much space, pushing around all the teams. Yeah, I really liked how they're able to, first of all, take the fight and just completely annihilate a few teams. Noslack also on the receiving end of some of it, but TMO as well. Some of the fights they're able to get through and staying 3 guys alive for that. Then so many engagement, getting double digits, and the win here is huge.
Yeah, they're so quick to back one another up as well. Where you see one player taking an engagement and Stade is very, very fast on that flank there. That's probably my favorite moment of the whole game, Kale, honestly. Everlong shooting up into the sky. I just want someone to make an edit of that where it fades to grey. Yes. You've got Dominic over the top of it.
Either that, I must go now. My planet needs me. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that was rough for them. But Nemesis giving the aggressive side eye to the rest of the lobby. I cannot believe what a performance from them here coming in from that southeast side, as you were saying, Avenger. But I mean, there's so many stars from this game. Again, no slack. I cannot believe they ended up with 10 kills in this game. That was ridiculous given what they were working with.
Yeah, we were talking about this kind of high ground, this mountain, all the ridges that we have below it. You just have so much playable space. Obviously, the shacks and where Whisper with the kind of cover and the walls that they were able to work with. But they had to lay low. They were trying to stay for as long as possible here. But Nemesis, their proactivity and the way they moved around the map to kind of take on multiple teams and take space just worked out. And Diffex, man, he was on an absolute tear for this game here to get them to 12 kills.
You mentioned it during the game, right? He's mechanically gifted. We've always even known, even when he was on some of the rosters that eventually didn't work out, like the Na'Vi situation, for example, this kid is cracked.
Right.
And then sometimes we didn't kind of see that really kind of materialize. But right now here on Team Nemesis, it is working. Second place with 37 points, but no slack in number 1 with 44 here so far. Blank, I am so impressed.
Yeah, I mean, no slack is looking great. And I think that they have no qualms taking it to some of the big names inside this lobby. I mean, when they get pushed on there and IXE is pushing out of the shack, it's such a bold maneuver that no one really expects. I really do like it. So no slack is not afraid to take it to the opponents. But you talk about Diffex, he is crazy. I mean, for me, watching him during the PEC cuts was such a treat. The guy was skimming nades off the bonnet of a BRDM. Like, I think that was one of the craziest moments for me during PEC cups. And he got 2 kills with it. So, yeah, just wild. Just wild.
There's a gamer. 800 damage go his way. Oh no, IEXE. I forgot about the hat. And now I remember the hat. 7 kills go his way. I'm very impressed by the kills. I'm not impressed by the hat. So
he's on fire.
He is on fire. Not quite literally, but you know, figuratively. Well done by him so far. But the thing is as well, is that whilst we take a look at all of these numbers, Martin, is that Virtus Pro and Twisted Minds is still keeping up. They're still at 29 points apiece here. Twisted Minds is just quietly, calmly, as Blank mentioned, in the background, just being able to make a run for it. And there was a moment in the north side where I thought, okay, maybe this is where Twisted Minds just really going to pick up some pace here. And they did get plenty of points, just not the win in the end.
No, but that's the beautiful games of Twisted Minds, right? They always get the consistency. Their salvage games is good games for others, and then they, start popping off. We're going to see them winning games with double digits too, and then they already are within that striking distance, right? And that's again their specialty. But yeah, eventually we are gonna see IXE. He might pop off. He might evolve or turn into the Ghost Rider with all the flames going on. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Once noslack they continue this. Beautiful game for them. Very, very surprised on a positive note for how we've been able to take the fights that came towards them and turn it to their advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Has 9 kills, 10 kills. Kovalev with just the 1, but you know, normally we kind of expect him to be the brains of the operation. And there is a world actually where I'm really hoping that they kind of stay in first place, so I'll request an interview, and maybe we can hear from the boys and see what they think about the lobby as well as the cups and how their progression's been so far and where they see themselves, right? Because this is probably for quite a few international kind of parts of the audience, Blank, a bit of a surprise to see this team being at number 1 right now, looking so good whilst doing it against, again, this is the hardest region in the world, basically.
Yeah, that's the short one. Had our own apprentice episode. You know, like we asked noslack what their 5-year plan's going to be here for PUBG, but it is wonderful to see. I think for noslack, they're making a real good case for their region and their players. It's nice to see. It's a bit of a resurgence.
Yeah, really good stuff. Really good stuff. At the same time as this game all did boil down, Avenger, when it comes to these players, these teams and stuff like that, I'm very impressed to see the standard that Nemesis is playing to. I think that if they can continue this on, like that's potential PGSs down the line, maybe EWC if they're able to get this going as well, and that would be great for these players because there's so many great veterans as well as kind of prodigies on that team.
I mean the combination of all these guys, if everything is synergized and everything is firing all cylinders. Also Diffix after 3 games, 13 kills, right? We saw 10, 9, 9 all the guys, but 13 kills for this guy is just kind of unheard of. But yeah, it kind of feels like it's a Diffix fueled Starry once again this year. On another team, what we saw last year obviously was great from him too, but that guy, man, those damn eyes.
I wonder if he's trying to go for the run back after winning with GK in PEC, right?
Yeah,
like that would be crazy if he just
champion.
wins again. yeah, exactly. All right, let's listen in some team comms from that previous game here before we get ready for match number 4.
Файт, может быть, мало ли Виталий убьет.
Один.
Класс. Молик влево.
One HP, one HP.
Made it.
Players on not, last exit.
It's only the last guy, I think.
Orange, last orange.
Yeah, I'm nading it over.
Speaking me. He's getting shot from the side. We need to get nades in.
Dead, nice.
Dead.
Палку закрой. У тебя на тройке чел.
Я вижу, я его нокнуть хочу.
Блять, это не
Блять, ну это хуёво.
Просто живите.
Справа идет по зоне.
Глухай, зеленый. Давай. Блять, я
Они поехали в них. Залезайте запасным. Можете зайти чуть назад?
Нокнул смок слева.
Виси вам хлоп.
Дает твой ног, еще смоке дал.
Let's smoke up, baby.
One is vitality now.
Knock in the smoke. See one more in the smoke.
One in front of me. The other side.
Nading him.
He's crawling on yellow, crawling. Knock on the yellow, knock yellow.
I'm resting a bit.
I cannot. Живет.
Дерево вышел open. С панцером, аккуратно.
Он пробегает, его ебут.
Справа убить. Ласт. Слева ласт ноги, справа ласт ноги.
Виталий сливает.
Справа доиграть, тусовый чел.
За смоком где-то. Смока. Найс.
Шо мужчины, блядь?
A sense of urgency about Nemesis there, but they are able to get it done as we hear from their comms. And Avenger, I think that it's really cool to see that, again, we get to watch as some of these teams are able to kind of rise up against these teams in the final.
Yeah, it's good. And obviously with all the device and everything going on for
lots of device.
Lots of device, you can hear it. The celebratory is also in effect here, obviously, because the way that they're able to take out Vitality, the way that they're able to close kind of all the fights, it was easy for them in a way that it shouldn't have been, right? Because they're 3v3v3, but everything lined up perfectly for them. The smokes that was deployed by Vitality was then used by them against Vis, right? So yeah, it was really, really beautifully played here for them. They won almost all their engagement here.
All right, gentlemen, time for a break. When we return, we'll be ready to rondo. We'll be game at number 4 here, and surprise results so far from our first 3, but we'll see it in the next 2. Checking back.
Stopped on me.
They're gonna see a car. They see a car.
On me.
They see our safe.
Okay, no.
It's a full 4 man.
No,
Look Dr. Green, look out, Dr. Green!
What do you wanna do, guys? Road or compound?
Wait.
Green waypoint.
We should
We
take
hit
God,
God
no?
compound.
We should
Yes.
hit God.
Yeah,
Yes.
we have to.
On it,
Nice.
They went, right?
Yeah, all
they're
three.
brilliant.
Good circle.
Yeah, they might go back with this.
Still play late.
We killed one. It's fucking Bushido there if it's anyone. Go back.
Go back. Same zone, go back.
Is Green?
You can move toward us if you want.
You can come to us.
Come
to us.
they're above me already.
Hey, man.
Full team. I'm 3 man. Okay.
One more car. Crash him.
3 guys left.
Minus stop.
Oh my god. He's peeking over.
Okay, guys, you need to crash. We can never stop short.
Wanna shoot him. Hit him now. 3.
Two.
Kiss him.
Nice. We should go pull up on
Nice, go,
that
go,
guy.
too active, too
We should go
active.
to him. We should pull up on that guy.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Go, it's safe.
They're leaving.
They're leaving. One more. Renock.
Knock. New team.
Chill. Last should be on
They're gonna
tower,
steal
no?
the kill. They're gonna steal the
Last
kill.
should be on aura.
Knock on blue. 2 guys knock on blue. Yeah, one flash, nice. One more behind the USC on blue mark. Behind blue USC, exactly blue mark. Nice, T-Bone.
Did Bushido die?
Yes. Bushido died, ace, 3 man. 3 man ace.
Nice.
He got flash, it's 3 man, chill boys.
One more, no,
Nice.
last end.
Yeah.
Inside, blue healing, blue mark. Nice try.
Needs to kill all of them. Play aggro, boys now.
Flagger.
Where are they?
All same spot. Nice. Get orange.
It's 1 and 2 active.
Scav. No.
One active.
Racing. Delay correctly.
Yeah.
Same spot. He's
Correcting
picking.
himself. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Be ready now, combat driving.
They are gonna
They're driving. Comes.
They're driving to us.
No. Oh yeah, help. Defend.
us.
Yes.
How many?
Running in yellow. Solo on yellow 3, running. Nice. Kill orange now. PGG 2 men northeast.
Watch out behind you guys peeking.
Hello guys, what's up? It's Nexy from Virtus Pro, and today I'm gonna show you how to slide off the edge in TPP and FPP. Here we go. So the way you do it is you sprint right before the edge, and when you're at the edge, you keep holding Shift W, but you prone and do 180. So this is a slow motion how it's supposed to be. So let's say you prone right before the edge, and you do 180. This is how it's supposed to look like in TPP. The prone and 180. Or 360 even. And in FP, it's supposed to look like this. So it's supposed to look like. Here we go. Thank you for watching. Bye bye.
Yeah, guys, just casually work that into your play. They're brought to you by Nixie. All right, we've got 2 more games to go here. We will be on Rondo and then Erangel to round things out. And Blank, that was one of the very best. In fact, the MVP of PGS3, showing you why not only are they the champions, but also they're doing all right so far. 29 points here for the Virtus Pro boys.
Yeah, this is how you do a backflip into a 360 arm no scope. It's very simple.
Very simple.
But no, yeah, I mean, I'll never use that, but I'd like that. I know it exists. Yeah.
Thank you very much indeed. Martin, of course, as well.
Martin uses that trick all the time, I've heard.
I've seen him do it in real life.
Yeah, true. The mechanical skill ceiling with these guys is pretty high, guys. We can conclude that.
Yeah.
That is true. That is true. Is that the same code? Didn't we show code green before? Maybe we're showing it a second time. But you guys over at home can go on a social media treasure hunt. Find the rest of the code over on social medias, combine it together, and get yourself some potential G-Coin on the go, which is lovely because we all want G-Coin. Xander wants G-Coin for the Eve skin, but he isn't getting it anytime soon because he's rubbish.
If we all look, guys, if we all pull together all the code prize, I could get the E skin. We could do this together. I'll show you it in game, and then we can all be like, "Wow, what do you think?"
We just saw it, actually. It's fine. Nixie's got it. We just saw it. It's okay. All right. But DiffX damn it. Versus IEXE. I can't see it properly anymore. This is ridiculous, Martin. Why do we have to see this hat? He doesn't look cool.
And also, I mean, along with that, with DiffX 2.0, these guys are just fragging out, obviously. 50% more damage, though, is kind of crazy in just 3 games. 700 damage per game.
All right, let's get to it then. Game number 4 of the day for PEC Finals number 1 as we are ready to rondo. Everlong, you might have had Pachinki, you might have had Picardo, you might have even had Palace, but I doubt you're getting Test Track and Neox Factory in this lobby. Let's do it blank as we have our game on the way.
I bet they are. I think they're giving it to him again.
I'm gonna disagree.
You think that's not allowed?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. It would be cool though. It would be a really nice thing for the teams to have done. Like I said, it's nice charity work. You let Everlong play where they want. But we are heading straight into this one. Bit of a northern plane on this game. Slightly more difficult to get down towards that south side. So playing forward towards the Barrens on the north. A little less pretty. I don't like playing up there. I don't even like going up there.
Bit sandy.
Bit ugly.
Is it sand or is it just dead grass?
It's just dirty. Yeah,
not like that.
But not like, but it's just like dirt. Just very dirty.
Okay. Well, as you said, with that slightly northern lean on the playing path, yeah, for teams like Virtus Pro, right, wanting to go down to Hongshan, they've got a little bit more of a trek to be able to get that things going. I do wonder for noslack as well where this circle's going to end up popping, because when you're a very west-leaning team, oh dear me, it's Test Track and Next. Yes. Never mind. Yes. Never mind. Everything's normal on Rondo. Forget if I was going to say anything.
Yeah, don't try and say this is going to move away from Test Track and Neox Factory, the two best positions in the game, purely because they're always in the circle. But yeah, I think maybe I was a bit ambitious thinking that Twisted Minds and Na'Vi would let Everlong have this. Yeah,
but the funny thing
is typical for both these teams as well. So yeah,
well, for Rondo especially, right? It is Twisted Minds and Na'Vi have an insane win ratio on Rondo, and it's in part because of Test Track and Neo Factory. Like, there's no way this will ever be given up by these teams. Internationally, of course, we see, as teams like 17 have been able to kind of rival that, and even departed from it sometimes. 4AM had to depart from it in PGSs as well. It's just too strong, and people just they will never give it up here on this map. As long as the circles will stay the way they are, especially, like...
There's just no reason. Again, it's like, for instance, Pachinki is nice to have, but I do think it's like lost its luster over the years on Erangel in terms of being in a position to go everywhere you want to. I think that Erangel has become so much easier to navigate that, it's just not. It's not as lucrative a position. But yeah, like you say, Neox Factory, Test Track on Rondo is just an insane start. Not only in terms of just looting potential, but just getting out there onto the road straight away. A lot of vehicles in terms of the spawns as well. It's easy peasy. It's easy peasy.
Yeah, so much so that you see, these teams actually dropping a little bit further from that location just to get the vehicles on board, just a little farther out. And sometimes you do see casualties here and there because of that, but right now, not the case. And I mean, Twisted Minds knows that Navi's here. Navi knows Twisted Minds is here. Neither team really actually is going to take huge pot shots at one another. They'll just wait on out, get their loot done, and then be moving on most of the time, unless somebody gets a bit feisty.
Look at the leaderboard, right? I think the only surprise for me right now is SAUL. SAUL and noslack. I think those are the two surprises. I think everyone on that top 8, I would expect them to be up there. Maybe not in the order they're in right now. Noslack at the top. But yeah, I do think SAUL is the sort of surpriser. But they have had some tough circles today. And they are playing from the outside edge a lot of the time. But
yeah,
this is I was going to say, this is one of the first times they've actually been in the circle early enough. So I do think this is the game to get something done.
Yeah, now what's funny is actually some of their success from Rondo has been off the back of having to kind of chase circles, right? Playing kind of edge plays. But the problem is that a lot of those games that have actually yielded success for this roster when it comes to playing edge play and kind of chasing in on circles have been like far west circles or far east circles, not necessarily middle Rondo circles. So yeah, we will see. We will see what they're able to get done. I'm a little bit surprised-ish, right? Because sometimes there's been, when they were a BB team, when they were question mark, there's been stinker days, but then they come back with like a 70-point day next day, and you're just like, oh, yeah, okay, they're back.
It's fun.
Yeah, no problem at all. They do that sometimes.
I mean, a lot of teams do have that in them, right? It seems to be like a pathogen that spreads from team to team, where they have these horrible days, and then again, because this is a marathon, remember this is just 5 games today, but there is 10 more still upcoming. So it's not the end of it, and there's still time. And again, SAUL, they might have that last game finale, right? The grand finale that they showed us over last weekend during the qualifiers.
I will say, just to kind of round things out for this SAUL, the one thing that I'm a little bit surprised by right now is the fact that I think they're all in one building, just looking around, which is not like the norm when you're looking to claim like central spots on Rondo or any map for that matter, right? You kind of would like to go for a 2-2, sometimes even 1-1-2s, sometimes if you're feeling really spicy, 1-1-1-1, and seeing if you can actually get something done from there. So for them all to be in exactly the same location right now is a little surprising to me. Well, I guess we're waiting for a circle for them.
Pretty much, as is the case a lot of times on first circle on Rondo. Plenty of space to work with on this map, just a ginormous map in general to traverse through, just in terms of landmass that is available on this one. But again, I am sort of glad we don't have a southeast circle on this one. I think we've seen so much in PEC so far. Southwest, Jadena City, a horrible amount of the river in play.
Yeah, included has been Jadena and then shifted away from, right? Like, it's very rare we ever get it. And it's I think Mark said he's had one. I've never actually been able to cover one in Jadena City, but it's definitely uncommon, as Virtus.pro now has been able to make their move up from that south side here just a little bit. They found themselves in Danching, and we'll be moving a little further up. But for them, this is basic. They think it's basically kind of just a checkpoint location at the moment, right? Eventually, we feel like we're probably going to have to move. Probably what is normal is just south of Test Track or west of Test Track. See how they're going to actually posture.
Honestly, I mean, Danching's like a winning position as well. If the circle does move down towards the south. I wonder if they leave a backstop here potentially whilst they scout further over towards that north side. There's no reason not to poke your nose in on the north over towards Bushido Wildcats. Get a little bit of information early. But yeah, they do leave Corexi behind just in case we do get that southern shift on the circle. It's a very, very strong position to play in. That is wishful thinking, though. You can't really knock wishful thinking.
Not at all. Mr. Kovalevich here for noslack, doing a lot of the talking. Not too much surprise there at all. One of the masterminds behind some very strong performances from teams in the past. If you're unfamiliar with Kovalevich, he's been able to do some great work for the likes of the X-Phase guys, X-Therathon 5 guys over in the Southeast Asias. So the man's a worldwide master of PUBG.
He's done it all.
He's done it all. Yeah.
I mean, for noslack, under great leadership with some very gifted players. I think it's a bit of it's a lovely recipe, honestly, for success. And again, I think one of the biggest things that these guys have in terms of advantage is that they just have no qualms with anyone in the lobby. I think it's a very, very hard thing to do where you come into a lobby like this and you don't play nervously. I think if you're one of the cup teams, it's very hard not to play nervously into this one. As much as you might psych yourself up going into it, being like, we just got to play our game. Every team here is a no-name team. Like typically, that's how you'd have to play, right? You have to play as if no one has none of this previous success. You're just playing into strong teams. That's it. I mean, I think for noslack to come into this one, and they've just been taking names all over the sport, and honestly, at some point, it's quite disrespectful. I would say, not to players, but in terms of like in game, where there's some of the peaks they take, some of the plays they make. It's astonishing. It really is.
Yes, it is. I'm glad that we actually checked on an S8UL's compound there to see how they were kind of fortifying things, because one thing that does lend itself okay to being all in one spot like this is technically, if somebody gets knocked, at least you're not having to reinforce and you can get things going. But circle shift, and it is extremely hard north, and now that is going to force all of those teams down in the south to get a hoofing fast. That is a brutal shift for those teams down in the south side here. The great migration is going to begin. But the funny thing is that even the teams that are already in the circle are like, okay, let's go and try and take that position on that high ground as close as possible. It negates if anybody lands on top of that as well. Virtus Pro's doing some damage here to Bushido Wildcats down in the south. So Virtus Pro's actually not moving as quickly as some of the other teams, but actually everybody's in the cars now. I've just seen it. It's only Lucarux that's just waiting around. He's probably just waiting for the pickup and then just get going. Oh, he's got his car too.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you could pick up some players as they're getting to vehicles, pop a tire or two, as they're escaping, as they're leaving, like that's high value. That is very, very high value, especially as you're passing by teams. And I think they spied this out beforehand, it seems, Kalaris, where they spotted Bushido Wildcats. They've had someone wrap high ground. This is a tough leave now for Bushido.
Yeah, I will say, I think that technically speaking, this is actually doing the lobby a huge favor. Why? Because Bushido was wanting to go for an emergency pickup, and you could assume that they were wanting to emergency pick up straight onto the pillar. And if that had happened, you having a team up there is a huge, huge problem. But them not being able to use that at all, I mean, that's yeah, you've got some kill points there, brilliant, but that's done the lobby a favor for sure.
They would also left VP in the dust, right? And a lot of times, if VP can get ahead of Bushido Wildcats, leave them to fend off behind them, that delays other squads. That's going to delay Team Nemesis. Benefits them as well in the long run. But yeah, I think you're right that the big structure to pay attention to is this height over towards the northeast side. There's a lot of cheeky areas to play in there. PGG, though, they're losing Zabilla. Ala Senpai from Borz will find that one. I, too, am also just as upset that that does mean wolf in another language, because I am a basic man who speaks one language only.
Yeah,
we should
idiots.
be ashamed of myself.
Correct. We're just simple northern boys. That's all we are.
We're just normal northern lads. That's
I
it.
know. Most people where we're from haven't moved from like 5 kilometers, 5 miles around where they live. They still all live there. So, you know.
I'm from a small village. That's it.
True. So anyway, stop this.
Just doxing myself live on stream. Classic.
One of the things that was interesting about all of those teams moving north was that S8UL was actually trying to also do that, but realized that there was just too many teams moving up north. So they moved back south to the south side of Test Track here to try and make something work. That does not necessarily aid you later on. Is he? No, there's no way.
Yeah,
is he going to parachute? He's parachuting! He's parachuting! I love it, but I think he's missing the high ground. No!
Oh, he's pulled a me. Wait, he swung it
he's
back
got a
in.
bit. He's got a bit.
It looked kind of bad. It looks less bad now. Yeah.
Yeah. It could have been really high on up, but this actually gives you quite a lot of cover, this location. There is a world where if people move in right below you, you kind of are in nade range, but if the rest of his team is able to kind of hold it down at the bottom, then, you know, jobs are good.
Oh, you have to have a very strong arm on you to get a nade up there, no?
You can pop it. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get up on that little ledge.
All right, fair play.
But anyway.
I trust in you. The circle does move away from it, so it was all for naught. VP have found an E-pickup and are going to be dropping out alongside Neox around Na'Vi, actually.
Wait a minute.
This is a bit of a bold approach.
The circle's gone test track in the Neox factory.
Yeah.
Okay, all hands on stations. Quick. How are teams going to actually react to this? Because there's so many teams currently outside in test track and Neox factory. They're going to be scrambling for not many spots. There really is a lot of open terrain north of this location. Oh my god, if we go into test track and Neox factory in a circle, this is going to be insane.
Yeah, it'll be a great circle. I love the rooftop engagements are some of the best you'll have. It's great to see, you know, the resident Neox factory team Everlong right here, just on the northern side. Yeah. They've found a great spot for themselves, and they'll be playing that one out.
They ended up there anyway. After all that bluster about central drop locations, that is kind of funny that they're there of all locations. I like that a lot. Now, what noslack was doing was interesting. They sent Scav as one, and he's up in the air at the moment, and Mike just lays it down. There's going to be so many people shooting at him. He's opened his parachute very early as well, but the rest of noslack actually moved in south side against it, so Scav's gone.
No, that's good though. That means there's so many of the teams from that from Neox factory are looking towards him. It's a little bit too late. I mean, Na'Vi did have a peeking over towards Scav, were taking shots. But
I thought it was a distraction.
I thought it was a distraction. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Kovalevi did get some good info, but it was for naught in the end. But it was cool.
Yeah, I'm dubious about the distraction. The one thing that they can do from it, though, Blank, is that they could actually backfill where the S8UL was, because S8UL went all the way through to the middle, into the middle of test track as well as Neox. So that means there is technically some locations open. I just don't know whether or not they've read that those buildings in the middle of test track are open.
I mean, I have to frame it like it was a play for noslack.
I like it.
Because otherwise, what he's done there is he sacrificed himself for no reason.
He went up, and I assume he went up before this circle popped, just to be like the info as well as maybe actually like be able to take a spot. But when you get this as a circle, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. This is a rough one. This is going to be a rough one.
Exactly. I mean, it's one of those things where it's a case of, do we really need to scout Neox? I'm pretty sure there's going to be players in there.
North's about to go crazy.
Be ready for classes on us as well.
We're going to listen to the team comms on Virtus Pro, see what they currently think, considering they're coming in on the north side of Neox. Let's listen.
2 nades, 1 blue zone. A lot of smokes. Crossing.
Dude, there is that guy. Fucking. He might land
PDG 2.
Seconds, the guy.
PDG 3, sorry.
Yeah, he's gonna land.
PW rest.
Yeah, good rest.
He's gonna short
south for us. How do we kill Na'Vi? Like, we are AFK. Let's fucking. Do we need to? Like when they push us, like how do we fucking?
I think we can hold them from us if it's still on us. Like if you can later on come to us, and then it's
cannot
for us to come to us because the group guy can just kill us for free.
Comes cars on you.
It's like you're expecting
play that together. Play together. We cannot help you, boys.
Analysis. And they're winging it. They're winging it just as much as we are. They're trying to figure out how they're going to deal with Na'Vi, which I think is the main takeaway from here. How do they deal with them? For them right now, with Bushido Wildcats coming in from the south side, that's something that they have to capitalize on. They need to herd Bushido Wildcats onto Na'Vi before them, Kale.
Well, you saw it in the distance as well. I can't believe noslack got away from that send. Borz has been able to take down the rest of Ascend here, but I can't believe noslack has only had one casualty here, maybe so far, with Kovalevi actually going down to that nade. They managed to thread the needle through all the way here to this compound, or building, I guess you could call it. So somehow, some way, they've made it in alongside Twisted Minds. In the north, there's going to be a lot more fighting, though, Blank.
Vehicles all asunder on the side. Aries, though, looking fantastic, as per usual. Now, this guy actually, honestly, is my GOAT. I do love Aries.
Okay.
Fantastic player. Some killer moments throughout last weekend for this guy, keeping the team in check. Team Vitality moving across, trying to take some shots there with the 4x. A little bit of an awkward spray there for Justice. Not too many bullets left either. Mika did swing round, but a bit of a dangerous thing to be doing versus the Leviathan himself. But there is a shot from the sidelines as Justice rocks up.
Yeah, Vitality out. I just think a lot of these teams in the north are like, what do we do? Where do we go? Like, there's nowhere really to go at the moment. Unless you want to crash into Neox Factory and Test Track. This is ridiculous. Dipex here going to try and hold down the roadside as well, just as trying to drive away. Get out of dodge here for the Mythov. But the rest of Nemesis is just wanting to open up a firing line. I think that the north side, for Nemesis right now, just shoot at everything. Don't even try and crash. Just see what you can get killed as quickly as possible. Get those kill points on board, because I don't think you're surviving into the late game here.
Well, the thing is, this is a circle that Team Nemesis is very comfortable with, though. They love playing these outside zones. Yes, you're totally right, Kalaris, and I completely agree with you. It's probably not making it towards the end game, but this is what Nemesis does best, is that they capitalize off a game like this. They'll get a lot of kill points, they'll get a decently high placing, but it will still be a big positive for them in the long run. We'll see how they do play this one out, but you're right. I mean, if it's a case of we're listening in with VP and they're saying, how do we play this? You can only imagine the comms from these players out in the field.
Yeah, they got such a free entry into Neox Factory as well, and they're just like, well, I guess we'll just sit here and just chill for the moment whilst the chaos unfolds up in the north side. Another nade goes forward, posted towards that rock, as it does fall away. It doesn't do too much damage. Schengens, though, does against Marcel. As now Navi's found themselves in a bit of a fight with the Virtus Pro, who's got foldable shields out. They're up on the paper. They're up on everything here in this office to try and hold out anybody moving forwards against them. What are they shooting at? What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, I'd also be pretty afraid of Hakatori.
Yeah, fair.
Just sending shots back towards him. There's a YouTube channel out there just completely dedicated to this guy's VODs. It shows you what kind of player he is. Nice shot from Ufik.
Okay, with this shift, there is a lifeline for the north side. Oh, Borz here destroying HiVE on this north side. There is a lifeline actually opening up because it's shifted north slightly off Neox Factory and Test Track. The fact that, technically speaking, whichever team wins that out, and if they get another hard shift, there is a world where they actually could convert big points off the back of placement, never mind kills.
I do think for Team Nemesis Borz, a lot of teams might need to leave, like you say, in which case,
maybe
you don't get a chicken dinner, but there is a lot of kill points to have here. If this shifted down towards the south side, very unlikely any of these teams left, and Team Nemesis would be scrambling for some points. But we get into that stage. Starry Skies, though, Kalaris, going in with a Hail Mary from the east.
Okay. We'll see where they actually want to go. There's not that many spots to play. You can maybe get yourself a little bit of a car fought and a dip, but the problem is that so many positions around you here are kind of elevated, so people are going to have lines of sight on you. Twisty Minds was shooting in their direction there for just a little bit of time. As look at this, Navi's still just trying to delay out Virtus Pro or deal with it. Starry Skies is actually moving in north of them. They realize they can't survive in the fields for as long as they may want to, so they're going up against what is the solar panelings and everything like that alongside the Neox Factory. There's quite a bit of cover there. You can actually exist on that corner for a little while, especially if you've got vehicles available to you as well to kind of cover some of those lines of sight.
I'm still as surprised as you are about noslack. I mean, they did lose one more player, so they're down to IXC as well as Sata. So a very similar setup to last game. We saw how far they got into that one. Shido Wildcats, they wrap back off that southwest side of Neox Factory and have settled to the east edge of S8UL.
Yeah, what's S8UL going to do? Oi! Okay, well, big explosions. Calm down. Not dead.
It's a good blue zone.
Okay.
Very good blue zone. Delay the push. Especially at this stage of the game, it's like that does hurt going into it.
Oi. Okay, no, it's just a smoke. I thought maybe it was a blue coming through again. If we were going to double up the blues, then it'll be a bit more of a problem. But you would just fall back as Spiro on that kind of spot. Still a little bit there to be able to work on with.
Oh, wow, okay.
This is such a problem. This is such a problem circle. Look at Starry Skies moving in on the solar panels once again. Twisted Minds can see them, but they made the cross with no casualties. That's unbelievably important. Yeah, okay, Vazo is knocked now. But they should be able to get him up if we've got some smokes in the car fort.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. I mean, Everlong now need to move out. I mean, they'd been banking on this position on the eastern side, been playable for a long time, and I do think Starry Skies put themselves in a bit of a precarious situation with that 2-2 split, but they had to give themselves options, whereas Everlong is now sort of out of luck in that department, where moving out from this position, they're going to get shot at by a lot of different teams. And I love the setup right now from Virtus Pro. They have players locking the rest of Na'Vi down on this corridor. But they have VP and Curexy still grabbing a lot of information, and BB has this side angle. Pre-fire goes through, past the monitors. It's good. It's a massive molly. And Na'Vi gets burnt to pieces.
Wasn't it a gas can? Didn't he explode a gas can? I mean, it might have been the full trap. I'm not sure. But regardless of the fact they were burning, and that is a double for Nixie. What an insane play coming out from them, setting this up and causing them so much problems. As Nixie takes down Hakatori as well. He's doing the whole team.
On the top of the stairs, gets a shot in Nixie. Looks absolutely fantastic. It's clean. The steak is juicy and buttery and cooked to perfection. And Na'Vi is out. If it was a gas can, that is a hell of a play.
I was looking at the map whilst it happened, but anyway, that's crazy. What a hold from Virtus Pro here, showing why they are champions. As Fantasia Ashley able to shut down what is going on against Nemesis on the other side. S8UL though here against Bushido Wildcats, trying their very best to scramble around this corner because they're going to have the blue pushing them here very, very soon, and Nemesis is gone in the north.
Tactics from Twisted Minds. We've been fairly quiet, honestly, Twisted Minds. They've been fairly well, though. Team Nemesis gets clapped back, but still, they come away with this game with 8 kills. Like I said, they were always going to find some kind of value out of this match. They're very used to playing these types of zones. They like these types of zones, in fact. So, for them, decent stuff. That puts them in first place for now, but noslack is still living, and they're in the top 8 now, so gaining those placement points as time does go on. S8UL lose Phil first. Now it's looking a little bit more scary as time goes on, as they're down to 1 player now. It is a 1v1 between both these players.
Yeah. Tough stuff ahead. Shotgun in hand, though. Oftentimes I'd always kind of favour that in these kinds of moments. But he's quite unhealthy. Quite low on health. A bit difficult here to really make something work. Oh, nice nade. Only 3 damage, though. They sees him. He's smoking him. He knows exactly where he is behind that.
Good flashbang. Oh, Jesus, head round the side, and we'll take him down. Yeah, it's a good flashbang. I mean, the smoke comes through, but as soon as his position was revealed, I mean, Crossbow could just run into it, right?
Yeah. It's really tough to counter that kind of flashbang because he knows exactly where he is. If you throw it on top of him, it's so hard to avoid being flashed.
You got the blanket over your head. It's a problem.
Help, please.
It was a gas can, dude. It
Lovely.
was.
Oh my god, what a gamer.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. They're very creative about their traps, and that was fantastic stuff from Virtus Pro with the gas can. But now, Starry Skies, they don't want to be set alight on this one. Going to send some of the smokes forwards. Virtus Pro's on the warpath here, Blank.
Absolutely. I mean, they're looking to take back that first place spot. They lost a little bit early today, but 2 massive games on day 1 is a really promising start for Virtus Pro if they can constitute it. Curexy starting to move forward here alongside with Nixie, who has been an absolute demon for the squad. With the stun grenades going through, smokes will cover them off for the time being. They do have a side swipe available to them.
Yeah, Lookarook's going to be on the jump around here, trying to deal with him exactly how they moved in underneath them here. It gets a bit problematic, though, when the Nixie changing this colour of his room all the time. Oh, it changed again. Oh, he's going to be in the blue zone soon. But Nixie, let's go around this corner. Yeah, the problem is that when the smokes are down and there's like foldable shields in the way, cars in the way and stuff like that, it really limits the movement. So he's going to actually bring down that foldable shield. Love that. Not enough people do that. But he has 400 ammo on that AUG. What am I watching? That is so much ammo. That means he doesn't have much utility, which is kind of a problem towards the late game. Sprays around the corner, doesn't do too much. Curexy down here to Vazo.
Beamy, though, does find one. It's a good shot from Lookarook from the backside. This does reinstitute VP right in this engagement. Nixie moves forward, finds another. He is looking fantastic, listening to Caramel dancing in his room with the rainbow lights on full display. But he is vibing to this game. He is absolutely vibing to this game.
The problem for Everlong is he's the kind of guy that can hit those long-range sprays, so you've got to be very careful here as Everlong. I cannot believe Everlong has somehow, somewhere been able to get themselves up on the north side of this circle, and they are surviving. They will have to move slightly off of this high ground. Hopefully they've got a few more smokes available to them, and it looks like on the west side of this, Twisted Minds and noslack are still alive and kicking.
I mean, for noslack, this is fantastic. I mean, they're only getting more placement points off the back of this one. Twisted Minds, though, again, quietly do maneuver themselves into a late game off the back of this one. 4 kills, nothing to scoff at, to be honest with you. Everlong, surprisingly, are still alive, able to maneuver themselves over towards that north side. 15 points on the day, though. Honestly, it's not terrible. It is not terrible from this score.
Not so far. I mean, they should be able to get more off this as long as they can survive on that northern side. We'll see, though, again, the circle might be a bit testy. It's very rare I actually get to play out circles like this, just outside, between Testrak and Neox Factory. But Lucarux takes down Verstory to start things off. On this west side, this is going to be quite impactful. How much can noslack deny Twisted Minds from moving on through? Because they are 4 alive here, Blank.
It's a huge delay on Everlong, right? Getting that knock there is massive. It's a good shot from Sata. Over towards Lou. Twisted Minds loses 1 player. Sata will send out another nade, but it's a great one thrown back towards him. Lou goes down. That's a 3v1, looking very unlikely for IXE to live this one. Another nade in, the pre-fire around the corner. Kirexi will find for Story.
No need to set his out on fire. Take him down with the bullets here, but Virtus Pro actually completely eviscerating Everlong. They're going for the big push as well. You can see the car actually blitzing forwards here for it. They clean them up completely, and now it is Virtus Pro versus Twisted Minds, 2 massive contenders, 2 titans able to rule Testrak and Neox Factory.
This has been an insane game for Virtus Pro. Game. The grenades haven't even had the most impact. It's been the Molotovs and the gas cans. These guys are having a barbecue right now on Rondo. Now looking for a little bit more. The Lynx AMR in the hands of Perfectix. We know he can hit.
Yes, we do. He's been an absolute monster with this in the past. The question is, though, is that Virtus Pro has stolen away an incredibly fortified location in the middle of a field. Like, the fact that there is so much deployable cover here, this could be massive for Virtus Pro after what a test of a game this really was. Twisted Minds, they've been sat up here for ages and just kind of waiting to have to move from the buildings, which is normally their drop spot. But Virtus Pro's on the warpath, man. This has been an excellent game.
I mean, Twisted Minds have had to hack through a lot of squads to get here. But now they're pulling out the axe to deal with Virtus Pro. And it swings down as a guillotine approach. They do find 2. And VP, they're fumbling right now. Lou will find Beamy with that nade. And now Nixie has to put on a performance of his lifetime. We'll find one off the back of it into a 3v2.
I think Twisted Minds just didn't have to expend any of their utility in a lot of the fights that they'd taken prior, just to maybe 1 or 2 nades to be able to dislodge noslack, but they've been able to come out from their normal drop spot with massive amounts of gear to make this work. Nixie down as well. It's all on Lucarux to try and do something here. He was trying to get the revive off on Kirexi here to make something happen, but I don't know. The angles are just too held. There's a Lynx AMR in hand. He's going to be peeking around these bushes here. He doesn't even have hard cover. They know that the Blue's going to be pushing them here. Virtus Pro should have nothing left, but they do take down Lou.
It's a good stun grenade sent through there to buy them some time. The smoke just blooms at the opportune moment. Bullets are sending through the smoke, and he has to throw something back. Example will find Kirexi. Lucarux will fight back over towards Perfectix. We're into a 1v2 now. Stuns over the top. The blue starts to tickle them from behind. There's a chance here for Lucarux. Goes for the double spray, and Virtus Pro will win out of nowhere. It's a barbecue on Rondo. Fire and the flames for them. And Twisted Minds cannot hold on.
What a game! What a performance from Virtus Pro! They started off the day with a win, and then they've just ransacked Neox Factory and absolutely evicted Twisted Minds in the very last moments. What a game! Virtus Pro, 2 wins on the day. Let's bring back Avenger. This is a mental game.
Yeah, I didn't know that Virtus Pros is the landlord of Neox Factory and Testrak here. Evicted Navi, evicted Twisted Minds of their home turf. Absolutely crazy scene. So well played by Nixie. 1K club for him, I believe, this one. Or at least it was close. I saw the 990 something, I think it was. So absolutely insane. And Lukarooks, the double stun to close it off. They try to make a push for it, but yeah, he was able to shut that down, guys. You can breathe a little bit, but wow. What a game.
What a game. What a game.
What a volley.
What a molly. Sometimes when it comes to rondos, I think they're very formulaic. I think we get a lot of circles that are quite predictable, how they're going to kind of play out. But as soon as we had Neox and Test in still blank, it just created bedlam here towards the end especially.
It was an insane match. Honestly insane. And we've had some of the most fun games I've seen in a long time here on PUBG at the PEC. Again, this game was so fun. I mean, the Hatchet Man in Twisted Minds hacking their way through on the western side only for VP to burn the whole forest down right at the end there. It's such an incredible result for them from Lukarooks at the end, especially when it's been Beamy and Curexy and Nixie really pulling up a lot of the weights these past few games for Lukarooks to pop off in that moment. I mean, the teams are got to be absolutely out of their minds at the end of that game. You just love to hear the team comms on it.
I mean, they're firing on all cylinders to the point where, yes, they won PGS3, but that performance alone on international soil was insane and actually such an incredible lead against the international competition. But now here, watching these two wins, especially this one, Avenger, there is no doubt in my mind this team is podium at the World Championship, if not winning the World Championship, as long as they're able to bring this kind of form as well as the PGS3 form, because they're crazy right now.
Yeah, they are. They're insane, man. And also to do it after having 2 16th places after the win, I was like, they're able to turn it around, and they're just turning it up like this, man. That's just absolute legendary performance here for VP. So yeah, for them to get up to the top here now, you say you talking about it, I didn't expect the gap to be happening already on day one, but we have a 20-point gap from top 4 to 5th place here. It's just 4 teams just leading the charge. Completely crazy here.
noslack and Team Nemesis were really showing up when it counted for the cup teams. Twisted Minds, we always expect them to be up here. Example with the 1K club. And Nixie, I'm sorry, Avenger, but your 1K club has been rescinded. 999 damage.
I'll round it up at Mario.
He had the wrong laces on.
Yeah. Sorry, mate. If he'd have tripped up and caused himself 1 damage, then we'd have maybe counted that as well towards the very end.
One more tick from the gas can.
Really cool stuff though to see. What a game, what a performance, what circle shifts, right? The fact that blank we have, even if Tex Track and Neox aren't in, just so many hard shifts, really causing so many problems. And this E pickup was instrumental for VP to even make this happen.
Yeah, the fact they're able to get in on this one, the timing is really, really well thought out as well. It's just as the circle pops, and they quickly make the decision to push on this side. This is fantastic as well. I mean, they must have had so many smokes to make this happen. They completely blanketed this room as well, so it's a very difficult push when it comes down to it. The Navis come in, they barely see the gas can on top of the trash can either. You're just fumbling as soon as you run into the room there and you're on fire. You're like, what has happened? But yeah, incredible fights all around, really scrappy. But when it came down to it, it really did feel like VP was always in control, trading off their lives for better positioning.
Yeah, it's funny because technically if it was a molly, like molly requires some setup time in the moment, right? But the gas can needs nothing other than a few shots to be able to pop it.
I was going to say that the cool part about that is that he gets the pre-fire and the damage tick off the back of the pre-fire. So his pre-fire is just as good in that moment and is popping the can. Man, it's cool. It's cool to see.
Yeah, it's really awesome. As we take a look at the final moments here as well, and Lukarooks being able to use this smoke to full potential, really cleaning up the final moments of this game. Definitely saving the game for them was Lukarooks there with this 3-piece at the very end. So Martin, it's Well, yes, technically there's 4 horses at the top. 3 days, though. 3 days. People can easily make that up. You know, we've got 11 games left, Martin. Hold on.
Yeah, we're gonna hold our horses here, guys. But yeah, it's I said a 4-horse race, maybe a 5-1. I did not expect this to be my 4 horses that is currently making it. But what a foundations and what a separation they've built themselves already. 20 points here. It's cool to see, though. But for my case here, that it was 3 kills Lucarox got in the end off stun grenades against world-class players. Against, in the very end, 1v1 versus example, right? Perfect stun grenades to hit and lock that one out. Beautiful play here from VP and Lucarox.
Well, I think we're ready to hear from some team comms. I hope it's Virtus Pro doing something crazy at the end. Let's listen in.
Knock one.
Nice shots.
This is fighting it.
Nice.
We have to go.
One stopping on blow.
Blow. Do have you?
Took us again. Net green.
I don't have. I'm pushing. I'm just pushing.
I'm netting it. Chill.
No green.
One more.
Orange is
last guy.
Orange last guy. Orange, I
Watch
think.
your twisted.
Orange.
He's one hit.
Nice.
Купи. Дал шот. Сликсы на тройке. На тройке? Да, даю молик дал.
On the shield, 3 guys. Pushing right, full open.
Nice.
On the shield, chill. I'm resing.
I know.
Не рестаются, пикают. Рестают тройку.
Есть что кинуть? Есть смог кинуть? Нет.
Рестали еще одного.
Справа за смоком. Килли, Сёма. Отойди от... Метку ставлю, метку. Отойди от щита.
Играй. Бля, я мусор ебаный.
Proning green, look up, proning green. Big green, nice.
Get the flash.
Last two shield. Exactly in the shield. Exactly. One guy running closer. Both. Yes!
No way you won.
Fucking good.
Nice, Luca.
I really am so glad we got to see both perspectives there, because what was so interesting, well, firstly, we wanted to hear the Virtus Pro kind of relief of winning that game, and you could hear it at the very end. But also what was super interesting there, Martin, was seeing that Example actually missed quite a lot of those first spray shots, and that was instrumental in Lucarox taking the 4-piece against them in the end.
Yeah, insane. Not something you usually see here, but definitely also difficult when, first of all, you're hitting the deck, also stun grenades coming out towards you, and you're not maybe sure exactly where he's going to come through there, because there's so many pings, there's so much information that's kind of coming through, right? But yeah, what a play from Lucarox there to get the 4-piece to win the game against Twisted Minds here, game 4.
Yeah,
what a way to do it.
Blank.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that I think that when you watch that, it's a case of, you know, the Twitter clips. It's like he whiffed so hard. It's like these pro players, they are so committed to the spray, right? When it comes through, that it's such muscle memory. You can't blame them for not readjusting that. Like if he's always readjusting in those moments, like you miss more than often. So I think it's completely fair in that moment. And Avenger puts it perfectly. Like when you're prone, it's hard to readjust as well in that spot. So
yeah,
again, Lucarox just plays out of his mind. It's an unfortunate moment, for example.
Crazy stuff. Whew. Well, we've all got to recover. And Martin, I'm getting word that we are not wrong per se, but we didn't know that Scav was actually the main IGL and Kovo was the co-IGL, right?
Yeah, heard from Scav himself.
It's good info.
Yeah, it's good info. And obviously Kova's information through that is obviously huge. But Scav main IGLing is cool. Both to be able to frag out and IGL like this for noslack. On this day here, it must be a huge confidence booster from them.
That's hard to do, though. That is very, very hard to do. You've got to be super trusting in your teammates to make that happen. So, yeah, well played to noslack.
Also, I mean, a fragging IGL, like it's not often we get like big, heavy fragger IGLs, Avenger, right?
There's some, but it's hard to succeed, and it's hard to succeed at the very top level. And so far, Scav has done it today. That's beautiful.
Yeah, very impressive stuff alongside some heavy hitters as well in noslack, because that's what we get to call them now, heavy hitters. Look at how they're performing. I don't think coming into, I would say the cups, and then kind of coming into this, you would have probably said about this roster that that's the case, but when you're able to hang like this on PEC Finals, it's undoubtable now after watching these 4 games. Again, what a treat that last game was. We have one more game remaining as we compare Example, arguably for a lot of people, the GOAT, going up against Nixie, who might just well be future GOAT, Blank, considering the way he's playing out, the PGS3 win, MVP there, looking what he does here, just crazy scenes.
Yeah, I mean, for Nixie, it's been an incredible performance from him. Again, it does make me laugh. Again, the caramel dancing in the room, the rainbow lights going off. It's such a wild way to play, but it's working. He's doing well with it as we're going to head into towards our final match of the day.
Yes, we are. All right, Venger, we'll get you after the game as it's Erangel once again. The grassy pastures, who's going to be able to prevail? And hopefully for the rest of the lobby, Virtus.pro doesn't get another win.
Yes, because that would be not beneficial when it comes to catching them up, because teams are huffing and puffing right now, looking for a water break on the side of the road as well as they run this marathon. But VP is firmly ahead. It's stressful, definitely stressful at the moment. Yeah. I think for Virtus.pro, you could round things out very strongly. Yeah, I think some teams really down their luck. For Twisted Minds, I don't think it's that bad for Twisted Minds. I actually think a second place there is a completely fine result for them.
Agreed.
And they have had strong results all day.
I got to agree. I was a bit concerned there at the north side if Melman was going to be dropping alongside Silas whilst and the other boys from Starry Skies, just in case they was trying to contend for a car. But not the case as Vazo's driven away. So all is good. Meanwhile, what else is going on here? As Virtus.pro's got themselves their usual split, the nice split across Ferry Pier, as well as some of the northern the compounds north of them. And oh my days, that is a north-north circle in one of the, well, potentially least customized locations on the entirety of Erangel. Sometimes when you get kind of west of Nolene and all the way down into that valley, it is just so open. So hopefully for these teams, we don't end there in what is just the barrens of Erangel.
Yeah, the old pizza slice, the unfortunate area where you're pretty much just relying on a metal foundation to keep yourself alive. It's not fun. It's playable, especially in TVP. It's definitely playable, but I think it is an awkward area of the map to work around. So we'll wait and see. I generally like when we get those northeast circles up towards the western side of Stalber, and just along that coastline. Equally, like over towards the northwest side in the tree lines, that's also a fun one. But yeah, I do not like Yaz Lake. Really unfun.
Oh, it's a toughie. It's a toughie. As we are on board with good old Twisted Minds, the 700-time EMEA champions, alongside a litany of international trophies as well. The fact that they, unfortunately for them, got bodied in the end in that fight against Lucarux. Again, you know, small little differences could have been all the rage, right? The fact that Example very uncharacteristically misses quite a lot of shots in that spray against Lucarux there. I kind of thought he was going to be dead to rights for the likes of Example. So, you know, I can't nitpick too much on someone like Example, who has literally won every tournament that ever existed. However, you know, you don't expect that, really. You don't expect it.
Well, that's the thing with Twisted Minds. Unless they make a mistake, you never win in that situation versus them.
True, yeah.
Right. That's just the way it goes down.
Look at the double nades at the beginning, right?
Yeah.
There's 2 knocks. It's just insane.
You don't win against that team unless they make a mistake. And I think that is the thing for Twisted Minds, is where there is other teams inside of this lobby where I would say that it's way higher. I would go into that with Lucarux in a 1v2 and have an expectation that he might win that engagement. There, I had not much confidence at all in Lucarux, as bad as that sounds, but well played to him. Well played to him.
No, exactly. I mean, you're going up against the most storied roster of all time in PUBG, basically. So it's we'll forgive the lack of confidence there for a second, but ours was misplaced. It should have been in Lucarux. Look at him running about, having a great old time, getting himself a UAZ on board. And he's done his team proud there so far. 54 points for Virtus.pro, 54 points for the PGS3 champions, whose eyes are set on the prize. They don't just want EMEA. Oh no! Oh, it pulsed up against the railing. He got PUBG'd.
PUBG, so M249 not quite ringing out how they'd like, and Hello My Bad does go down to Schengen. Dante also knocking Quizzy. It's a bit of a bombastic approach here for Team Vitality, and the swing round's going to come through. The rundown is there towards Hello My Bad, and it feels rough. Levante does move in, but Mogo with the hop out into the rundown. Whoa.
Crazy. Oh, and it's been stolen away as well. IXE. How is noslack everywhere? What is... Okay, more points for noslack. I'm not against it. I love my Finnish brethren. I love Swami. Just in general, you know?
Fair enough. I'm on board with you. I too love whatever you said. That was good.
It's Finland in Finnish.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, there you go. I didn't know that. Today I learned.
Now you know.
Yeah. Coming back to the Scav situation with him being IGL and then co-IGL being Kovalevi, that's tough. That is tough to do, but it is a massive benefit when you can make it work. You really need to trust in your teammates though. But if you can make that happen, you can have so much more information and be so much more trusting in a call made from a position that has more information.
Well, the thing
is
the
way to put it.
Yeah, the thing is, Scav is technically the most experienced player on the roster in terms of these regional events, actually being on the field, right? So it does make sense in that regard, as he's previously been with a lot of squads, even ends way back. As Mogos hit some nice shots here against noslack, who's still kind of holding them in cube at the moment. You don't really want to be stuck in cube on a circle like this. You can stick around here for quite a while, but you do want to get moving.
Yeah, and I think it's quite good from noslack as well to hold on this northern side. You don't really want them wrapping above shooting range, right, over towards that tree line. You want to keep that all for yourself, and they have a lot of time to play around with here. You don't really know where phase 2 circle's going, so noslack has nowhere to be better than this.
No, true. Get more kill points on the board if you want, lads. See what's going to be going down. I mean, there are some teams that are centering up, but there's still ways in, right? Like, it's not like everyone's gone super fast. You found a chicken, did you?
Oh, I like that chicken on the gas station. He's like proper shocked.
Yeah.
Looks like example of that last game.
No, actually, no. Example barely has facial expressions.
Here we go. There he is. Oh! Is this a movie? Is this Hollywood?
No.
What's going on?
Well, he's been the victim of it. He's the Sean Bean. He dies in every movie. There you go.
Next photo. He didn't quite pull a Mark Wahlberg, walk away from that explosion casually.
No.
In the meantime, S8UL again, northeast side.
Slow day.
It's a really slow day.
Yeah.
I don't think it's been a horrendous day though. I think Salik, EGG, TMO. Aries on the outside.
You flashed yourself. You flashed yourself. Back in. Okay, they've won. Don't worry. False alarm, guys.
What was that? Salik's just flashbanging himself. The rest of the team's like, don't worry, bro. We've got you. Calvary's here.
I think the issue on Junkyard and places like that, it kind of comes back to what I was saying before of like, this is one of the least customized locations in years and years and years of PUBG, right? So like when actually people pull up to these spots, there's just nothing to play. Like if you crash it, you sure as anything better be wanting to win that crash and get into the buildings fast. And PGG just rocked it.
Well, they did. Bushido Wildcats, they didn't see the circle at the beginning of the game. So they're rocking up from Sosnovka.
They're playing a different game.
They're playing a different game right now. I imagine that game was search every single building for an E pickup, and they didn't find one. You always got to make that awkward call, like, you know, when you get to about 8 minutes into the game, it's over. We've got to get in the cars.
No, that's a lot of my IGLing, and you know, because we've played quite a few games, which is just very far long drop. Everyone gets the gear that they want. It's like circles far away from us, guys. Find an E pickup quick, and then we don't find one. It's tough.
Yeah,
it's
that's the sad drive in.
Yeah.
But,
the drive of shame.
The drive of shame, exactly. It's a very shameful maneuver.
Although you get to keep your car, so that's a bonus, you know?
But they're rocking in. It's been a quite fast maneuver, and they can always wrap past Yaz Lake anyway, and get into a position just underneath Starboy.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
It's not a horrible approach. Vitality got Gedrox in the water.
Yeah, this is bad.
That is bad. That doesn't look good. Team Vitality's had some good holdouts today, but then some of them gone quite wrong. If I'm not mistaken, we even had one over on Tago, I believe.
We had a what?
Where Team Vitality held out HiVE, and it just went badly. Unless that was VP. It might have been VP. I'm not sure.
We'll keep thinking on that.
I'm trying. I'm racking my brain. Okay, I'm racking my brain. HiVE's had a bad time when it comes to running into teams, but then somehow living versus teams that they run into when it comes to holdouts. So great play to them.
Yeah, in the Masters last year, they were great at threading the needle, being able to somehow wiggle the way through teams and get into central positions very well. So for this day, middling, 8th at the moment, 21 points for HiVE. It's not bad at all, right? It keeps you in contention for a day like this compared to the myth of, right, you've got 6 points, you get eliminated in last place. That's just like a very deflating performance, even going into day 2. So, I mean, at least you could walk away and say, well, it can't get much worse than this, right? And then, come back and try and bounce back.
Yeah, and you've qualified for day 2. So
stop that.
It's fine.
No, technically all 16 of these teams have qualified for day 2, Blank.
Exactly.
So I guess you're not wrong.
Everyone can be really happy about that. So we're all having a great time. We've all qualified for day 2.
I don't like that this is the thing that you've brought to PUBG as congratulations. Like in the playoffs, it was really egregious.
This is my crowning jewel, man. Okay, I'm gonna run with it until people are sick of it. At which point I may stop. I'm debating it. SAUL, they do head in towards Pizza Slice. Pretty awful place to play. They were scouting over towards the eastern side in terms of the compounds that sit around there, and they do get best to lock in. And I think they're realizing that it is open, so they can play this spot. They just about spot out Bushido Wildcats. It's a really unfortunate timing for Bushido Wildcats because before this was completely clear to move through.
Yeah, best Losh Molodox, SAUL, currently locking this down on no lean, seeing what they can see. The thing is you can move in alongside this as Bushido and completely negate the lines of sights for a moment, but eventually if you have to move in further, there is definitely spots that could be seen, so they're a little indecisive about where they want to go at the moment. I think they realize that the majority of spots any further into this circle are going to be taken. Technically, actually, the emergency room is not taken, but it is mortar and nade fodder, so I don't know if they want to go there. They might go there eventually. We'll see.
They may have to go there. VP ends up getting a rundown over towards HiVE, and they're just running them down, chasing them.
Okay.
He swings out into the water. Nixie, fishing rod out in hand, realizes he's in the deeps.
He said, "That's enough for me," and I'm gone. Actually, he's gotten away. Technically, he doesn't know where he is right now because he didn't see him underwater. Yeah.
He was very swift. He's got one of them dolphin badges for swimming.
Quick, name a famous swimmer. Phelps. There you go.
Yeah. Old Michael.
Yeah. I need to try and make, to keep up with the Americans who just make sports ball references all the time. I was just like, oh, quick, rack your brain. What can I say?
Do they?
Yeah, they love sports ball.
Couldn't do that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm not a big. That's why I say 1 love and not 15 love. I'm guessing.
Yeah, that was awful.
I'm guessing, guys.
Well, Scav is not going to be guessing about any of the shots he's taking. Doesn't quite catch a lot of this, though, moving on through, but noslack's going to be playing things on from the western side. As Everlong is in the compound south of them. There's not been much bluster from Everlong. They're in 10th with 16 points at the moment, but I think that they were really hoping for way more from that Rondo game, considering where they were coming from. They just go up against arguably the best teams in the world.
Yeah, again, at that point, VP's also super feeling themselves. So they are 100% warmed up into that game. It's a hard team to go against. But a team who's been fighting from minute 10. Yeah, that's hard. Viz rocks up. Batulins, some great shots on the MK12. And we'll find one in Viz and Artun.
Yeah, Twisted Minds is going to be totally okay with this. Current 2-2 split, actually having the compound just east of them as well here for Batulins. He's trying to kind of lead forwards, seeing what information he can get, and being able to greet them on the entrance into that gas station. But now it does see as they're taking, I think that's the shack down there. So, oh no, sorry, it's the pylon. So, Bushido Wildcats, I thought they were going to try and go deeper. I don't mind the pylon play, but I mean, you're going to need your car fort, you're going to need your smokes, you're going to need to be on top of that for quite a while.
It's a bit of a commit, right? You get to this stage of the game, you're probably camping out here for a while. So I hope you brought your marshmallows and your campfire. You can't really take a campfire lighter than some twigs.
Yeah.
Okay? And marshmallows.
Name a famous camper.
Grills.
Bill Oddie? No, he's just a bird watcher. I'm sorry, I've failed you.
Why have you done that? It's really disappointing, actually, what you've done.
You nailed it straight away. I'm sorry. Anyway,
yeah, you should have left it at that.
Right, I'm sorry.
All right, carry on.
Okay, ascend west side. Starry skies north of them as well. noslack made a crazy dash through onto what I think is the actual the shed next to the secret room. So actually, that could be huge for noslack. The fact that they've been able to thread the needle themselves here after being on the west side, whilst they could have been embroiled in this fight, right? Like, so for them to be able to get here all the way in, and yeah, okay, they are in the shack. Nice. That's crazy stuff. Crazy work.
It's funny the amount of times we watch noslack play and the amount of times they're in the shack. And the amount of times they get good ranking from a shack. I know noslack shack is pretty strong.
It's very similar shape and size to a sauna. So, and they are Finnish.
Oh, yeah.
So it's their natural habitat.
They do love it. They do love a sauna and a steamer.
A sauna.
A sauna.
Yeah.
Is that Danish?
No, it's what the pronunciation. That was very Finnish. Sauna.
Finnish. Sorry.
Yes. Don't try and pique the Dane's interest. He's somewhere in the background listening to us being idiots.
It's last game of the day. That's how we've had banger after banger after banger. It's like I can only keep this up for so long.
Yeah, I'm not sure we can follow up that Rondo game right now.
Yeah. We've got the sauna talk. This is a problem.
We're having a good time for sure. Starry Skies might not be having a good time at the moment as they moved in north of Nemesis and throwing down smokes after they are being pelted by shots.
Keta once again with the signature K9. Always good to see, honestly. He loves that gun. Very, very big fan of the gun. The amount of times we see him hitting some big headshots on that over on the Wrangle at least. It does start to feel like a bit of a signature weapon for him, which is cool.
Yes, it does. Keta 98 doing all right for himself. Kiriakai does see Everlong on the move. But likewise, those Borz also making a bit of a mad dash as well. Actually, I think they realise that this compound is free. Bushido Wildcats actually suddenly tore Navi apart. I see why. They were trying to make a mad dash through themselves here. S8UL also doing a bit of damage there to Navi. And again, I've said it twice. I'm going to say it a third time. It is so barren in the middle of these circles, and all of these teams realise that edge play is only eventually, I guess, going to lead to death. We want to see if some of those middle spots are kind of open. Navi survived technically, and they are in the middle, just east of the position that we're currently looking at now. But yeah, I don't know how long for. We'll see.
It's a tough one as well because you're not really sure when you want to start using your cover flares. Saint will get some good shots on to kill your Karen Keta. The K98 betrays him in his greatest time of need. Nixie also finds some good shots over towards Hala Senpai, and he's still sending these out through the smoke. And Saint will confirm the kill over towards Kill Yakai. Everlong's going in, you're right. They're just sending it. They're going to leave out VP's book.
Yeah, this is very good. Considering the knocks that we're able to take as well there, Saint, very well done. Just get the finish off of them and then open up a lot of room for yourself if you want to actually play this west side. At the moment, it's Chris has just kind of bailed from it all. He's being shot at by Habibi in the distance and also going to be losing the car very soon as well. So drops the foldable shield knows his back's covered for a little bit. Rox is still alive here. I didn't even realize. He's a snake in the grass behind them. Oh, and they do find him. Good turnaround here from Everlong.
There's more like 5 guns all turned his way. Pick up his buddy, run him in over the back, and noslack will once again get a lovely circle coming their way over towards that northern side. They're playing this 2-2 split fairly comfortably too, and a lot of teams have to come to them, and you're totally right, Clarence. In terms of this barren area, this is actually a decent position because the whole difficulty for noslack is that their position is highly nadeable. But how do you walk up on them? That's the problem.
Yeah, this is exactly what I actually wanted to talk about. The fact that I think they have the 2-2 split, and it's the shack as well as the high ground above the shack on the south side. And that's really important because that's when people normally walk up to that shack on and then put the pressure on. So it's a smart move for them to try and actually make work out here as a doozy and SE8 UL guys trying to make a bit of a push against Bushido Wildcats. See if they can actually do this against the pylon. Where are they?
Pushing in over towards noslack. They are sending it right now. This is incredibly fast over their way.
I think they're being shut down. I think they're being shut down. There's a lot of damage coming out as well. noslack's going to be sending some nades over against them as well. They're on the rocks. They're on to try and do something. Double blue zone against them as well in that POV. The triple blue zone. Jeez Louise. As Everlong is also shut down here. Everything went just from 0 to 100 instantly because, again, there's just not much to play in this circle. People are scrapping for it at the moment, Blank.
Yeah, sending 3 blue zone grenades in. Jam that, I dare you. But Beamy is still finding some shots, and he's the one that goes down versus Melman, but it's not a massive amount of casualties here for VP, and unfortunately for noslack, they will lose Scav off the back of that. That means that their position is now a little bit more compromised. I don't really know how VP was able to make that send in. They really did get a nice little spear front through over towards noslack's position. Now they're holding off Team Nemesis, who's yet to have crossed that road. They've got 1 player across in Diffex, but that's it. And you're right, they're currently playing Secret Room. It's a bit, they are playing the bunker, basically.
Yeah, makes sense completely here, and nobody really has anything to be able to answer it as well at the moment. Diffex, though, does hit Nixie, realizing that that is the only place that they have as a bit of salvation. If they get in range, they're so close to being in range here with mollies and nades. If those connect,
that's a nasty molly.
It did go in. That's a brutal Molotov, and they're all burning. This is the problem with the Secret Room. Oh my days.
The door is closed. Another nade goes over the top. It doesn't get in. A little bit nasty bouncer, but it gives time for the boys from Nemesis to actually walk up on this one. Another nade over the top. Again, that UAZ is being absolutely nightmarish. Salek with a nade over towards Kovalevi and IXE. noslack's position becoming absolutely bruised on that northern edge.
Yeah, hugely compromised at the moment, and Versus Pro here in a Hail Mary just throws out smokes everywhere like fireworks to try and keep themselves alive. This is the problem with these spots, because technically they're the only proper cover. You want to go to them, but is sometimes it too early to try and actually make them work, as PGG did blindingly well to be able to dislodge noslack. Likewise, so did Nemesis against Virtus Pro, our lobby leaders down and out.
It's an incredible Molotov that gets sent over the top from Team Nemesis. And again, those nades, if they were thrown a little bit higher, a little bit longer, it would have been devastation. But because of all that, VP has to back away and ends up getting backstabbed off the back of it. M24 from PGG, who looked incredibly good last week, now look to put their staple on this game right at the end of the day. But Team Nemesis might have something to say about it. Na'Vi as well, with Spiro and Hakatori still going strong in this match. And Twisted Minds waiting ever so silently down towards the southeast side.
It's a little bit of movement. This somehow weathering the storm from the gas station as Twisted Minds was being very irritating against them. It does feel like that 4-horse race is somehow still very much alive right now in day number 1, because right now Nemesis and Twisted Minds still alive. 4 alive here. Virtus Pro, noslack now falling down the tables a little bit potentially here if they can continue to convert. This is this game turned spicy, really spicy.
Yeah, I mean, it's very hard for noslack to drop out of top 4 though, right? Because it's 52 points down to
chance.
26.
So, I'm just saying it's crazy how they all these 4 teams have set themselves apart. Yeah,
it is wild. It's a great first day for all these teams. Vehicle gets blasted out of the way, and Team Nemesis shortly afterwards will send a barrage of bullets over towards the emergency cover flare and get themselves a lot off the back of it. 6 kills this game so far, and Team Nemesis, they continue to convert off the back of this one. PGG set themselves up with a line. Diffex will send outwards over towards this emergency cover flare here. This is a dangerous position to hold versus the angles from PGG down the way, as well as the final player here on Viz in Pains.
Yeah, big spread out at the moment for them. No way. There's no way that connects. That would be insane. Oh, it did some damage. Jeez Louise. Okay. It's weird. Like, well, Diffex survives to fight another day. Twisted Minds, charging up some nades as well. They want to get rid of Na'Vi at the moment. They've used those smokes to be able to get into nade range, trying to do as much damage as they possibly can. Realize Spiro moved on the right-hand side. That's dead target on him. And that is Spiro down here. Former teammates, Patulins, does a lot of damage to good old Spiro. And for Hakatori, I understand why he's posting the nades into those smokes there, realizing that they may have pushed into there and put even more pressure on, but they're not there.
Edging around the side, and again, this is not bad from Twisted Minds. They want to get over towards a slight ridge to try and deny Team Nemesis from getting through. Nasty roll up over towards Hakatori. This example, we'll finish him off with the barrel there. That gives a lot of space for Twisted Minds to work with, and the circle heading off towards that eastern side, even better for them, whilst Team Nemesis is still trying to dislodge Pains.
This is always the problem in EMEA. If you come at the king, you better make it count. And Twisted Minds is still kicking, still alive, still making a run for it here. How do you beat Twisted Minds? The answer is currently being given to us by the likes of noslack, Virtus Pro, Nemesis. But Twisted Minds never dies. They've not even had super flashy games, but Stayed makes a huge play against Perfectix. An example. That's a perfect play for them. If Nemesis takes out Twisted Minds here, they're #1 on the day.
I mean, for Team Nemesis is just an incredible day overall. And again, they play very similarly to Twisted Minds, where it is this slow, calm approach of eventually we're going to be on top. This team is fantastic. They have a very unique play style where they don't really care about playing that center position. They love to assassinate from those sidelines. PGG losing Sibylla, and Melman starts to walk up on them, closing in slowly but surely.
I mean, this top four has been spectacular. You want to win? Anybody else? No, we're going to soak up. 3 teams are going to soak up all 5 wins at this rate, unless PGG can do something about it. And Salix starts off. He was the one that was able to dislodge noslack in the earlier moments of this game. Very important stuff here. Salix going crazy right now here for PGG. Sloy Jacket has a perfect angle. You need to shut down Sauced here. He's a free target. You've got to be able to shut him down.
That is... thank the Lord they found those shots in the end there. I mean, like you said, that was a free target. Team Nemesis realized they need to gain some ground off the back of this one. Team Nemesis potential to get their player back up again, but I doubt that PGG is going to give them the time. There's a Panzerfaust in play as well. He's going to launch it far over towards the back lines. It goes too long, though.
What a performance from Salic and the PGG boys. They have been fantastic on this north side. We've not focused too much on them, as there has been, of course, Nemesis, Twisted Minds, trying to do a lot of work here on the west side, on the south side. But PGG quietly and confidently shutting down some of the big names in this lobby at the moment. And now they are flexed out to have way more angles. But Defex starts things off. Salic's down, a big scalp to take at the moment. As he maybe the res? No, Stayed with a nade. Will it connect?
It's a good bounce on it. Ooh. Not quite far enough, though. But that might have been the opening that they needed, but they're creating space for themselves. They do find a knock, and that might mean they're able to get a player back up again in Sosa, but he is quite far away. Diffex going to send another nade over, buy them some time, but it is short, and there's a foldable shield up as well.
Love that. Really good usage of util, making sure that foldable shield gives you just a little bit more defense, because the thing is that they'll keep posting nades over. They just try and get you, and if that one hits the foldable shield, it'll soak up so much damage for you.
Sloy on a wrap over towards Team Nemesis. Diffex as well as Sosa kind of exposed on that edge, but spotted now by stage, so they have a rough idea of where the players are. This is all going to come down to mechanical skill and outplay from both of these teams. PGG slightly locked in over on this edge. Stade has got a bit of a run ahead of him to get out of dodge here. You do wonder how it's looking on the utility-wise. Do they have the smokes to get him out of that spot?
Yeah, blast down the shield. Just shoot it. It's always a good idea. If you've got the ammo, just bring down those foldable shields wherever you can. Slow and steady here wins the race at the moment. Nobody really wants to make the first move. Nobody wants to have to go into the open terrain in the middle. Stayed very low on health. And actually gets eyes off to the blue of all things. I think he realized there was no moving out of that spot. It's just too open. You can see it in the distance there. Those triangles are pushed into the blue now.
Yeah, the run out for him it's a death trap, right? It was pretty much a death sentence. Stun grenades going out. Similarly, on the other side of things, it's a great nade from Diffex, though, will open things up over towards Sabilla. A 2v3 is not impossible, but it is still very difficult for the position that they hold. He's just going to commit for the spray there. Doesn't quite get it. Sosed drops back down towards the floor. And it is pushing them out into the open ground, like you say. Still have a tree to work with and a vehicle. Diffex drops back down low.
Yeah, it was great repositioning. He saw the nade coming in on the peripheral vision. That's flashed at the moment, but that's not really causing too many problems for him. Presenti's going to go for a drive on through the smoke or into the smoke here and try and use some cheeky camera angles, see if we can get more information about this. It does explode. So the fact that he was able to do that and now he's going to use the car as a little bit more cover once again. He doesn't know exactly where they are, but he can assume definitely one near the cars. Where's the other one?
Sosed out in the blue right now. It looks like they might go for a deny potentially, but yeah, I think again it's so difficult for Team Nemesis to play this out. But they've got very far into it, creeping along the side whilst on fire. Diffex dropping things. Stun grenades been thrown out. It's very unlikely.
Definitely, Diffex goes for a spray. Hits Sloy Jacket. There's no way, man. Like. I mean, they've been great all day, but if they win this somehow, that would be catastrophe for PGG. They should have this.
It's such a nice spot to have. It might have been the double. Selec so incredibly low.
There's no way.
Diffex is just going to send it out. Sosed on the side. Still making the pre-spray. He's so low HP. It's all down to Sosed now.
He's in the open. No, why are you switching? You've got to try and go for it. There's nothing else you can do. Oh, PGG takes the win. Oh, my days. I almost had a heart attack there at the end. Nemesis. I can't believe they made a meal of that one at the very end, but PGG takes the victory blank. Oh, my heart. What were these last two games?
I know. It's been an incredible day. It has been an incredible day. I mean, for PGG there's almost a world where Diffex hits that double spray, right? He hits the spray transfer, and he's able to get both of the knocks and the kills. Would have been an insane way to end the day, Avenger.
Yeah, Avenger, the fact that Diffex and Sosed got the two knocks at exactly the same time and somehow almost made that work, that was crazy, Avenger. It really
that was insane. If they kept one or two stun grenades to throw at that mound, they would have been fine. Damn, what a game. And Nemesis, I can't believe they just only had one bad game. Their bad game was 1 point. The second worst game was 9 points. Like, they had 3 games with double-digit kills. Just insane gameplay from them today here. Super impressed with how they rolled up today.
Feels like they're very hungry for it, and it shows in the performances as well. Fantastic to watch throughout the day, for sure, as we take a look back at some of the highlights from this game. I will say, Blank, this game surpassed my expectations, because I said it so many times. I'm like, well, there's no cover here to work with. This is rubbish. What are all these teams going to do in this area? It's so hard to play. But that's actually what has forged such an interesting game, to see these teams try and solve the puzzle, to work with just scraps of cover wherever they may.
Yeah, it's just, it is fantastic to watch. I mean, that tiny mound here, like Avenger said, makes all the difference.
Yeah.
You don't have the utility to clear it. This was the God spray. And again, if Salig doesn't spam peek on that, he's dead. he is dead. Like, if he's not wiggling from side to side, he just loses that trade every single day. It comes down to just pure mechanical skill at the end of it, and it's just too hard of a shot to hit. Again, for Team Nemesis, though, I saw all the way through PEC Cups as well as day one, is that they're just inevitable. This team is inevitable.
I've just seen a lobby message. I need to screenshot that, actually. But yes, PGG breaks the gridlock that was the top 4 teams here taking all of the wins, and they do manage to take it away. And again, Avenger, when you look at PGG from the north side of this circle, unbelievably important that they were able to dislodge noslack, then continue to make that. And now they find themselves in 5th place here at PGG.
Yeah, impressed with that last game for them. They had 10 points, as we're pointing out here throughout before this. Not a good start for it, but now to jump into 5th place. I don't know if that's a story of the 4-horse race, or if that's a story of the 12 other teams are basically fighting for 5th at this point here. But yeah, super impressed with the top 4 teams' performance today. It's just been insane. And yeah, if it wasn't for that PGG in the end, PGG win in the end, it would have been just the wins in between these teams. And look how the kills stacks up. 30 plus for all the top 4 teams. It's just next level, guys.
Yeah, really, really crazy stuff. And the thing is that if you cast your mind back blank to the playoffs, and it's really not that long ago at all, as Diffx, another 1K, just constant, insane performances. Salak was 7. Crazy stuff. But yeah, you cast your mind back to the cups, so the playoffs, and it's not like there was a huge, great divide between some of these teams and the teams in the top 4 right now. But what a day it has been for them. They've just shone beyond anything else.
Well, I think that's the way to describe Team Nemesis quite well, is that it didn't look insane in the cups, but it looks insane here over marathon sprint, where you will see that Team Nemesis just don't have terrible games. They just don't have them. Very similar to Twisted Minds in that regard. And they're very good at playing from an outside edge. Like, they're almost always place themselves in situations where they don't play the compounds. They always play this interesting terrain control. And they have nailed it. They have nailed it.
As we take a look back at some of the highlights from what is Twisted Minds trying to make a bit of a run for it in this game, and actually they got themselves very deep into the game and continued to be top 4 here. So I mean, and the thing is about Twisted Minds, when you look at them, Avenger, in this kind of game, it's not like they're really playing compounds or anything like that. They just have intimate knowledge of the terrain. They know how to move from very sparse dip to very sparse dip and somehow make it work even towards late game.
Yeah, they know exactly where to play to kind of have that jump from spot to spot from in late game to late game here. And then also getting 4 guys alive surprisingly many times here with multiple knocks on it, right? But yeah, playing with a little bit of smokes, playing with a little bit of utility, and then some crashes. I really like the pull up here in Na'Vi. It's well calculated. Problem is there's a triangle of death around them with the nades coming in, especially here from Stade and the guys, right?
Yeah.
A little bit rough for them to play in that spot there. But what a great game here at Nemesis. I gotta say, man, I did not expect them to have this great of a start to day 1.
No, absolutely. It's basically I don't want to call it Na'Vi rejects or Na'Vi 2.0 or whatever it is, but all of them have been on previous rosters on Na'Vi, and clearly all of them are very keen to be winners and champions. I mean, Sorsed was like not even doing bad on Na'Vi at PGC 2025 Avenger, and now to come here and after being replaced and looking like this, they're good stuff.
Yeah, man, it's kind of crazy. It is what it is, right? You have to go with synergy. You have to go with how everything works. But if you're good enough to have been on Na'Vi at one point, right, and then you can get these guys together, and I hope they have great synergy. I hope chemistry is great. It feels like it. Otherwise, they're just equally hungry to strike back at the top, and that's really what it feels like to me. It's like these guys are here to prove that
for sure
they can hang with the top.
All right, let's hear from the team comms from our previous game then, and then wrap up the day.
Не спеши.
Я не спеши, надо доиграть. Я левый угол дал, услышали?
Ну!
Энгл в одерку, надо еще одного.
Кнопку П на вазике, парни.
Не видим, киллим.
Кнопку вазик.
Лучший.
Зеленую.
Это чего у меня очи стройки? Надо его ебать будет. Владос, ты не можешь кинуть хая налево? Они ломают щит сами.
Понимаю.
Ломай щит, Тём.
Да, он отпикивает.
Он не в зоне.
Он не в зоне все равно. Сломали.
У меня нету. Я блайнд.
Нокнул. Лево, пикает.
Я блайнд, я блайнд. Фул блайнд.
Ну, нокнул.
Флешки прокидать просто и убить пойти.
У нас вылетел кто-то. Блядь,
Лежит,
просто
лежит.
Вылетел кто-то. Блядь,
Лежит, просто лежит.
Куда ты пошел?
За тачкой 1 и 2 горка. Тачка и 2 горка. Ног добить.
Вдвоем готов пикать? На раз-два готов вдвоем?
Ты один.
Аккуратно, Салик.
All right, well, look at us all in shock there as we listen to combos we really don't understand, but it was still a great game all the same. Alex Martin, so, oh, wow. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, well, we have an interview ready and good to go as we have Nixie from Virtus.pro joining us to talk about all the games that went down. Mr. MVP from PGS himself. Hello, Nixie, how are you doing, mate?
Hello. Doing good. What about you guys? Thank you for asking.
Not bad at all. Yeah, we had some amazing games today. That was kind of crazy. And speaking of which, my first question for you, Nixie, is what the hell was that Rondo game? Talk to me about the whole Rondo game because that was bonkers. What was going on?
I mean, I don't know. Like, that game was crazy to me. Like, after the game we won, I was like, what? Like, how is that even possible? We just roll twisted 2v4, Navi 2v4, and then Luca just 4Ks twisted like that, like it's nothing. It's like, okay, nice try, I guess. I don't know. It was unreal. It's definitely like one of the games I'll remember for sure.
Oh, no doubt. And it all started with a gas can pop as well. I was losing my mind. I'm like, okay, how long had you set up that like defense against them? How long did you know that Navi was going to push through? What was going on?
I mean, we knew Navi was gonna play into us because the South team left, and they were stacking on us. So I was like, they were throwing nades on us for like 3 zones, so we got so lucky that we didn't get knocked. They made a good play with C4 also. They put C4 below, and it exploded the room. But I don't know, we didn't get knocked. It was so lucky, and then I remembered, oh, I have a gas can. I just put it there, and they just run through, and yeah, I just got clapped. So,
what a play! What a game! Thank you, Nixie, for that. Blank, do you have a question?
So obviously it's an incredible day today for you guys, 100%. I was curious though what you think of the PEC Cup teams, because we have currently Team Nemesis and noslack currently towards the top side of the lobby. They're looking fantastic right now, and I think not a lot of us expected the Cup teams to have such strength coming into this.
I mean, coming into PEC, after we came home at PGS, I was like, who is even playing at Cups? Because it was like 1 week period. I had to learn the teams. So I was like, okay, let me check the teams. So I was like, okay, Nemesis, construction workers. So, I mean, Nemesis, I kind of expected to do good. Like, that team is like insane. If they get good zones, like they're going to obviously pop off. I'm kind of surprised by noslack. I didn't really think they're going to do as good as they did. I mean, it's only 1 day. You cannot really say anything, but I hope I see them on LAN.
Nice. What happened to the rainbow lights as well? Are these like the game lights, the vibe lights in the room?
Oh yeah, this like the disco studio. It's for the stream, so.
Avenger?
Yeah, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you guys doing well here. We kind of gotta go into a little bit of the nitty-gritty though, because you guys have very high highs. But the reality is, in 3 games, you had 6 points here. How do you think you're going to be able to kind of cope and keep up with the guys that are basically not having more than 1 bad game in a day, like Nemesis had today, for example?
I mean, we just have to, like, I don't really know. I need to rewatch the games because we died on a bridge camp, which never should happen, obviously. Right. And then the Miramar game, I feel like that game is like just unlucky. But you cannot really say unlucky because it was in our control. The game ended in our warehouse that we were in, and we just died zone 2. Right. So I would just say, like, I don't know, just think a little bit more. I need to see the details, what happened exactly, and we're gonna just think about it through. Because I'm confident that no matter what zone there happens, we can easily get like 5-10 points. There should never be such thing that is like unlucky. Oh, we got 0 points. We died in a bridge camp. Like that should never happen.
Yeah, the Taker game was a little bit rough. We were like, oh my god, that's 4 free points for you guys. And they're like, oh, HiVE wipe Virtus Pro, what's going on?
But they went everywhere. It looked like a very confusing situation to be in, honestly.
It was. Yeah, I mean, even playing it was...
No,
sorry. No, even playing it was like weird because they were like going. We had a Luca anchoring far, so you're like, oh, they're leaving. Oh, they're coming back. We said it like 4 times that they're leaving, and they kept turning and going back. It's like okay, and then he hits Sync Nade on me. I was like, nice.
Well, Nixie, thank you very much for joining us. What a fantastic interview from you, as always. You're a brilliant ambassador, in my opinion, for the game. Would you like any final words or shout-outs before we let you go?
Thank you. Yeah, shout out to all fans watching for us and cheering for us. Shout out to you guys, casting, observing, analyzing. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, good luck tomorrow. We'll see you then.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
That is Nixie from Virtus Pro. Again, PGS3 winner, MVP from that tournament. And here, just such a joy to talk to Avenger about the games. A fantastic dude to be able to kind of pick the brains of, right? And just be able to get those insights from some of these moments throughout the day, which are just very hectic. And for them, very kind of off the cuff in some moments. But they're just masters of the game. Avenger.
Yes, they are. Yeah. I mean, it's obviously great to talk to Nixie here. I think the clutch from Lucarook's, both in Lucarook's minds, but also in the Virtus Pro's minds here, that's going to stand out for quite a while. It's like, oh, it's easy. We just put Lucarook's towards Twisted Minds, and he won reforced them, and then they win the tournament like that. But yeah, there's obviously the other games where they could have gotten more out of it. The HiVE one is gonna be, they're gonna look at them and be like, guys, we threw that game. Those 4 easy points. And it felt like it was just, someone set fire to something close to HiVE and they dispersed. And VP did not expect them to just like, okay, they just drove like everywhere and they're like, there's nothing to do. But yeah, great games today here. It's awesome to see an absolute crazy 4-horse race here. I hope it continues like this here. It's been some crazy plays we've had, from individual skills to team plays to everything that learned out, and also Diffix hitting 18 kills in a set of 5 games is crazy.
Felt like every game we kind of saw a 1K club member, which is kind of unheard of. But final thoughts, Blank, before we wrap things up for today?
Honestly, I hope it continues. I think generally it's some of the best PUBG I've seen, and it's just a real joy to be here.
Oh, thanks, Blank. We like having you here too. All right, those are the PGC points so far here for these teams, and we are good to wrap for day number 1. They're right. What a day it has been of games. Tomorrow we are back same time, same place, and hopefully the games can be as good tomorrow as they were today. I was losing my mind, even though I'm a little bit sick. I was losing my mind at some of the results from these games, as well as some of the plays. But the PUBG doesn't end here. In just a few hours' time, we have PAS. The Americans are going to be able to take over, and hopefully their games is just as excellent as what we saw here for PEC. So bye-bye for now for PEC. We'll see you tomorrow, same time, same place, for more PUBG action.
A city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight, just the jungle creeping back in, both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it, keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all, kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way, every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple.